Good morning, everybody watching online. Welcome to the Queensland Jigsaw Puzzle Competition 2026. I am one of your hosts, Lou, and with me we have our AJPA treasurer, the fantastic Elkie.
Hello, everyone.
So thanks so much for joining us. Queensland is such a hotly contested event. We have some amazing puzzlers who have lined up today at the tables for a brand new bespoke puzzle that's been made specifically for this event. Shark Tales.
Woo! Sorry, we've been singing that all morning.
I think Baby Shark is also going to make an appearance. So this is the image here. So yeah, a really cool illustrative, I suppose, sort of flattish, kind of two-dimensional kind of illustrative art. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I really, really enjoy it. It's a bit Queensland themed, a little bit Finding Nemo themed as well. We've got our pelican up in the top left-hand corner. We've got I think it's more like Marlin, Nemo's dad, in the bottom, on the bottom there.
Yep.
And our very angry shark, who's I suppose, the feature of the puzzle. But yeah, I think it's a really great, it's going to be a fast image, I think, today. Lots of different colors and yeah, real cartoony vibes. So hope everyone's enjoying it so far.
Yeah. So I suppose a bit more color blocky than things like gradient, maybe not too busy, but quite a few feature items. And yeah, probably very sectionable. I think this one.
Yes,
Yep.
definitely. Yeah, I don't know where people are going to start. I think this is going to be one where we'll see people doing actually lots of different techniques.
Yep.
Of a lot of the puzzles we see, people kind of have the same flow, but this one I think is going to be really different.
Where do you think people are going to start, Elkie? Would you like to indicate to me the areas? We've got some
we've
new
got
technology,
we've
so
got
let's
a
just
little pen here. Okay, so for me, I probably would do blue. I mean, I always start with a blue, so I probably would actually start with the water, which might be a bad, or I'll do it little, here we go. No, can't see it.
Go. Can't see it. Not sure if that's showing up on the screen, but we do have a little stylus here,
Yeah,
which is at least showing
on the image, which is fantastic.
But,
yeah, probably start with the water. Actually, probably this one would be I do full water first, and then see where I go from there. But I'm always drawn to blues first.
The thing that really strikes me with this one is just that umbrella, right? So if you are doing the border, I think the umbrella is something that feature very quickly, very small number of pieces, I think will come together pretty quickly for people. And then, yeah, a lot of signage around the edges of the puzzle. So let's see. Okay, we have quite a lot of border action happening on the screen at the moment. So Reese to the right, as you can see, a lot of accolades. Reese is an exceptional puzzler, and he's been a previous Queensland champion from very early on, actually. So yeah, came second in 2021. So 2021 was the first event that we had in this state. And yeah, this is now the 6th competition, 4th year that we've been at this particular venue, which for those online, it's a big basketball stadium at the Brisbane State High School. Fantastic lighting. We've never had any issues with sort of visibility and things like that in this venue. So another reason why we keep coming back to it. And we've always had a lot of space in this venue, and it's been great because this year in particular we've grown significantly in size.
Yeah, we've got a full hall today. It was really good to see. 240 puzzlers on the floor currently.
Yeah, so last year we had we had 188 participants. So yeah, to see another 60 odd puzzlers. And this is a sold out event. We did have a few people who unfortunately missed out on tickets. So we've grown rapidly, and I think that's, a real testament to this state. It's a very active puzzling state, Queensland. So we're just one of many events that are being run around, particularly the sort of southeast Queensland area. So there's a lot going on here. So we're just really grateful that we've got all the support of many puzzlers and that it continues to grow.
Yeah, you can see about 10% of the puzzlers in the room have got these matching tops on, the southeast Queensland puzzle community tops. So it's nice to see them all come out in their community colours every year.
Yep, that's fantastic. All right, so, okay, Mel Townsend on the right, well known to many as a previous national champion, member of the Aussie All-Stars. She's definitely attacking that border. Reese done so much of that border. It looks very complete, or nearly complete in terms of...
This looks like he's started to pull out some different reds as well, which is interesting. There's not that many red pieces in the puzzle, so maybe that's kind of strategy to kind of get those in and place them where they belong. So this puzzle is the first ever puzzle designed by yours truly, Lou. No, not actually designed, but selected and created by you. So Lou picked the images for today's competition for solos and pairs.
With collaboration and input by Jason.
Yes. Input from Jason.
Yeah.
And
hello, Jason. Do you want to say hello? Jason's got his own microphone this time.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Wow, look, Kate. Kate is going flying along there on the left-hand
Kate
side.
Ernston. Yeah, another really strong puzzler. As you say, you can see second place a few years ago. Kate is one of our Queensland representatives as well for our events. So yeah, she's focused on a lot of those feature items. So for those who haven't seen the image in full, who missed that original one, it's a beach theme. Shark Tales is the name of the puzzle, and we've got fairly, significant areas of sectionability. And as you can see, she's pulled out that beach ball, a couple of shells.
And it looks like she's really kind of pulling together that yellow section across the middle of the puzzle, which I think is a really good strategy because you can kind of build either above or below from that point onwards. She's got her girl on the lounger already built, a bit upside down, but I'm sure she'll flip that around soon enough.
Now, in contrast, Ree, an Aussie All-Star member and fantastic, I think was it second last year actually, Ree in this competition.
Yep.
And very different strategy here. What do we think about this? So she's really done a very thorough sort. Yep. And then islands.
Ree is always known to do a pretty thorough sort. She likes to get all those piles, and then she can kind of fly through building out those sections. So
yeah, so these puzzlers sharing a table, and it's great to see contrast between these two different approaches. But yeah, so reworking on that signage, I think that's the beware of the shark sign. That's just come together really, really quickly for her there. So we'll check in with what's happening on the comments. Thanks so much to everybody who's tuning in. Please feel free to pop any questions in there. I can see that
commentary
Lisa
about the size of the pieces.
What's the size when finished? So it is a 58 by 40 centimetre final finished puzzler. So pieces are slightly larger than maybe a Ravensburger or a Clementoni, and it's quite as you can see, there's quite a lot of variety in the piece cut, but it is a standard ribbon cut that we've got for this one. Pieces are quite thick. For the quality of a fun box puzzle, the board is quite a thick, which is probably why you can hear a lot of the clicking going on at the moment. It's a very satisfying and quite a tight fit for this brand. Fun Box is an Australian local brand. So a lot of people, if you're watching from overseas, probably aren't familiar with this one. And yeah, as I mentioned, this is an AJPA specific one, so there are limited units of this one
Yeah,
available.
absolutely. You can see we've got our logo on the box there on the right hand side. You can see Kayla's box. We've been able to get all of these puzzles made specifically for us, which is fantastic. We might have some left over to sell afterwards. So watch this space.
Yeah. Sorry, we've got a little bit of feedback happening from our radio microphones. So, okay, so who have we got on the screen on the right here? Kayla Gory. She's doing a ripper job and completed that umbrella, done a lot of that sky, pulled out a lot of that sand, and leaving that border, particularly that blue bottom, that water border. And so here we go, the progress. Again, seeing Reese's progress with a lot of islands, completed border. Brianna in a very similar strategy.
Yes,
so two similar.
I was about to say they've got very, very similar exact like sections pulled out as well. So, and I think we've seen a lot of the puzzlers so far have pulled out those reds first, probably because they stand out so much compared to the rest of the pieces.
But I suppose one of the things that's quite will be quite easy for a lot of those feature items coming through is that because you do have that sand as a background, the water as a background, the sky as a background, finding the location of basically kind of like this puzzle's kind of got like a nice division of thirds. So you'll be able to very quickly recognize, okay, there's a starfish. I know that it's on the sand. So it's going to be very easy for each of these puzzlers to find the location.
Yeah, you can kind of flip back and forth between looking at the foreground and then looking at the background to try and locate where those kind of sections sit.
So we can see that Mel on the left has had quite a significant progress working with the greens. So the greens are featuring predominantly in that lounge chair with the girl sipping the drink, and then a little bit of green. Probably, a little bit in the background. Yep.
There's some trees behind the shark side, and then some trees on the left-hand side as well.
But yeah, Kayla and Mel both focusing on that green zone right now. So yeah, that chair's coming together quite nicely for Kayla there.
Yeah, Kayla has gone with not building the border strategy. She just kind of looks like she's just kind of going towards the colours that are coming out towards her. But you can see she does have a pile of those edge pieces just sitting off to the side. So as soon as she's ready, she'll just be able to put those all in.
Yep, absolutely. Ken Adams just made a comment that the water pieces don't seem to stand out as much as it does on the box image. Yeah, I think probably compared to the box image, I think it's fairly fair to say that the colour representation in the pieces is maybe a little bit more muted. But actually maybe this is probably the shots that we've currently got are probably a bit more of an accurate representation of how the colours are appearing in real life. So that blue is a bit darker than the sky. So there is a recognisable contrast between them. But yeah, still maybe not quite as punchy as what the original box image was that we showed you. So just for
saying Mel looks bluer than usual with the lighting. So we do have it's kind of like skylighting almost. There's some of the roof has clear patches, and so the lighting in here is a little bit oranger than we would normally see with just your kind of white overhead lights, because there's a bit of that sunlight coming in as well. So there's a bit of an orange tinge to the room, which maybe is what's making Mel look bluer than usual. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But yes, that definitely could have an effect on the way that you're able to distinguish between those different blue colors. And so, yeah, what you can see is like Hannah here on the right hand's just got all of those blue pieces kind of sitting off to the side, and she's pulled out anything that's not blue, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we've got a lot of people making good progress with this puzzle at the moment. Just in response to the time limit, so we've got 2.5 hours for this event. So 240 puzzlers. So we know that we've got a really, really fast contingent amongst these puzzlers. But we also have a lot of first timers to an AJPA solos competition. So yeah, hopefully this is a puzzle that's going to be achievable for the vast majority of puzzlers in the 2.5 hour time limit. For the rest of the day, we do have a full day of competition today. So it's followed by a pairs and then rounded out by teams event today. So yeah, quite a full day of puzzling for a lot of our participants. I have just noticed that we have an octopus in the bottom right corner whose eyes are blinking. Oh, that worked then. This little smiley face. It did actually work. Okay, so we've got, yeah, here we go. Now the stylus is working. So yes, exactly.
That's the octopus in the right-hand corner.
Probably not particularly accurately circled. But,
Jason's been doing some great work with all of the little animations and putting the different images on the background for the screens here, but also on the, you see on the little name tags on the table as well. So lots of great like designing effort goes into kind of making
very fun.
All the imagery look for specific events. So got a bit of an ocean theme for Queensland. Yeah.
Yeah, now, we like to make sure that everyone comes along and has a lot of fun when they're here. So we've got a lot of progress happening on the screen right now. Kate's doing a really good job with quite a lot of islands now connecting.
And Kate and Ree, as table mates, have almost done the exact same approach. They've done the same
very
sections.
Similar strategy.
Whereas before when we saw them, they looked like they had done a different approach, but now we've flipped back and you can see almost exactly the same sections have been done.
Ree's definitely a little bit more invested in her sort than Kate is, so it'll be interesting to see when they get to the sort of the blue sections of the puzzle, how that all comes together.
Yeah, exactly. So Ree might then kind of pull ahead because she has already sorted out those sections. Yeah.
And we can see that Mel on the left has actually has invested already quite a bit of time in that bottom, so the ocean. So she's got a few more blue pieces. Yep, she's got things coming together there, which is probably we haven't seen too many other people attacking that just at this stage. I think it's certainly emerging that we'll have people finishing on either the sky or the ocean. Yeah. It'll be one or the other. So I think you just pick your blue and then.
Well, I actually think that the pelican in the top left-hand corner is going to be tricky.
Also the waves, so that kind of oh, sorry, we're just getting a little bit of guidance on our stylus. I'm left-handed, so it's like the wrong kind of angle for me.
You're also left-handed?
Sorry, I'm right-handed, but it's on my left.
We should be sitting on opposite sides.
Okay, that's why we're not using the eyeless.
We can't. Yeah, we can't. Sorry, everyone.
It's in the middle of us, but we're on
the wrong side.
We're on the wrong sides. We can't seem to reach over to use it. But yeah, as I was saying, I think that ocean spray, that white, is probably going to be something that anchors that blue piece, because that blue section, because it's probably going to be something that people can build off. But then because it does go right across the whole puzzle, will that be a feature that kind of confuses with that white?
Yeah, potentially. And it's like when you get trees, like branches on trees, where the kind of there's no set lines of which way the pieces are going. And so you can very easily, there's splashes going up and then there's also splashes coming downwards. So
Yeah.
those pieces are going to be really tricky for people, I think.
Yeah, I think so. But as someone who's just said, Ellie has just said, yeah, holy smokes, Kayla is flying. Completely agree.
She's managed to
really
get the whole puzzle from all the way across.
Yep.
She's got that connection all the way across.
Yep. The whole beach is basically completed for her. She's got hardly any pieces that will have sand on them, and building in the sort of the limbs of the boy on the, I was going to say on water skis, but there are no water skis on. It's just
he's just floating.
He's just floating on the waves. His feet must be really sore.
He's doing the body surfing version of water skiing.
Yeah.
No skis.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure there's a name for it, but we don't know it. Yeah, she really is flying, and that's, to have that full sandbar kind of completed. That's that middle third of the puzzle. But then also significant advancement in the sky as well. So she's just done a lot of that top right corner. Okay, so got Adele on the left, very strong puzzler, and Meg's.
Yeah, Meg's is going with a bit of a chaos agent approach, with all of those pieces sitting right in the middle.
Yep. So that green for the feature, like the chair, I think that's, see how it comes together. I would get stressed if I had pulled my pieces in and they were taking up that much room, but she might be a much better manager of space than I am.
Yeah, often you see people have that kind of pile, and then 2 minutes later you turn around and the pile's all been sorted out and it's, working for them. But yes, that chaos puzzle zone would stress me out, I think.
But again, the fact that we see such a variety of strategies is one of the things that continues to fascinate us about speed puzzling in general.
So Ken Adam is predicting a sub 35-minute time for the winner. What do you think on that?
I think that's a fairly accurate assessment. Yep. I think we'll see a 34 and a half minutes. I don't think it'll be
34 and a half. Okay,
I think
very specific.
So. I was thinking maybe at the start that this would be 32 minutes, but just judging that that's only, 7 minutes from now, I'm not sure that we will see that. But yeah, 9 minutes from this point, I think is a pretty solid estimate. So yeah, please pop your predictions into the comments. What do you think, Elkie? Do you think that's...
Yeah, I think that's definitely fair, considering we're seeing a lot of people have done over halfway. So I think, we will definitely see, and it's got some of these people, a lot over half. So we're definitely going to see people finishing in the next 10 minutes, I'd say.
Yeah. And I think we're going to be in a situation where our timekeepers are going to be flying from table to table, trying to capture.
Emma Penn on the right hand side here. We've got a USA Nationals 2025 fifth place getter.
Yeah.
Is this an international guest?
Yes. Yes. It's great that we've been able to welcome Emma. I've been told that Emma's in Australia for a couple of months, doing, I think, study or some kind of fellowship. So it's really great when we see puzzlers from all around the world joining us. So it's really nice to have her here, and for someone to be so fast as well. So I think there were rumours, amongst the the fastest puzzlers that we've got here, they're like, oh, yeah, that Emma was going to be here. So I think that spurs everybody along.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And Emma's doing a really good job here. So again, that sort of more, very similar to what we're seeing. So obviously just Emma just gone off screen, but fairly similar to what Reese has done with that predominant border, that full sandbar is done, and now starting to really build in the remaining blue. So I think that shot's probably a good color representation. So you can see that there's a contrast between that darker blue and that very light blue at the sky.
Yeah, now that a lot of the more of the pieces are going in, you can start to see that difference. And I think that's always a good strategy that you see people will take, where if there's multiple sections of similar colors, once you pull out all of the rest of the colors, you can see the difference in those pieces a lot clearer.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking at that white background at the moment. So
Yes.
really those are the clouds that are on the horizon. He's just building up from that horizon, recognizing that.
But I think actually that white is going to be quite confusing because there's the white splashes down in the water. You've got the wings of the pelican, and then also there's this cloud sections that there's probably about 10 entirely white pieces in those sections, but they're on either sides of the boy's head. So I think those people might end up actually just leaving those white pieces to last.
Yeah. And as we saw, Reese was just, building out the shark then. So yes, hi Donna Louise. Hi Donna Louise. Yes, there is a lot of blue. But yeah, as we mentioned, quite a lot of things anchoring within that blue. So it's not this large swathes of blue, but there are, the edges of the cloud, and they're the edges of the kind of the whitewash. And there's quite a lot of lines that are going through the waves that I think will end up being things that people will notice. They're quite subtle. So they've got a very kind of, it's not large zones of uninterrupted blue that they're working with.
Yeah, and you can see Ree at the moment is working on that bottom border, and it seems like that there's a lot of very similar blues, but you've got those lines kind of going through there to be able to connect each of those pieces, and so I should probably have that border done pretty quickly, and then she can start filling in that dark blue section. So she's kind of flying along. She's reaping the rewards of the early sort at the moment.
Yeah.
Because she's already got all of those blues sorted out.
That was such a satisfying build, just watching that there.
Yeah.
That just was like
boom, boom, boom,
bang.
straight along the bottom there.
Yeah.
She's left but one little blue edge piece that she obviously can't find at the moment. But interesting, she didn't sort the edge out. She just left those blue edges in with the rest of the blue piles.
Yeah. Just had a quick request to see a family member live on here doing the puzzle. We will try to get them. It really just depends on our camera crew, and because we've got quite a large room and the ability for our camera crews. But just pop their name in the chat and we'll see what we can get our team to do. Obviously, with 240 puzzlers in the room, it's not possible for us to get around to everybody, but we'll try to do our best.
Yes, so the center of the water, someone's just commented, does have a lot less white foam. So underneath the shark, there's a lot less white there. And then over towards the left, under the water skiers' feet, you can see the white splashes. Oh, we've got a bit of
We've got a roving camera going on
at the moment.
Which gives you a bit of context to the room.
Oh, quick change there.
Okay, quick change, yeah. All right.
So
okay.
Kayla and Mel.
They're making very similar
Sorry
progress.
about that. I was looking at the wrong screen.
Probably the main difference, of course, is that bottom border
Mel's
is
got
complete.
The border done, yeah.
Yep. But the top half of the puzzle and the middle are probably very similar for both of them. So we're at the 31:30 mark right now. So that estimate of mine before, 34 minutes, 30 seconds. Do you think we're going to do that in less than 3 minutes? Probably not.
Yeah, I think they might struggle with those differences between the white pieces all over the place and your blue and white edgy, like mixed pieces. They might cause a bit of confusion. So I think we might see there'll be a lot of puzzlers will get kind of stuck in this section and then speed up right towards the end.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah. So this, so I suppose in a sense, it's a puzzle that has given people a lot to focus on and probably feels like they're moving very fast because there's a lot of things to focus the eyes on and build out from the center of the puzzle. And then the border has obviously come together quite easily for a lot of people. But yeah, now coming into the home stretch, there's this challenge that's presented with the water and the sky.
Yeah. Yep.
So
it's the equivalent, I think, of having, yeah, as I mentioned before, like palm trees or something like that, with like kind of chaotic lines going in all kinds of directions. Makes it quite challenging to kind of orient where the pieces should go. And then also, as you can see with Kate, she's got the blue and white section over on the left-hand side of the screen and the blue and white section on the right-hand side. So you're kind of having to flick back and forth between, or which side does this go on?
Yeah.
Which then again makes that quite challenging.
Yeah. Yeah. So, a puzzle that allows you to make a lot of solid progress at the beginning, but then really challenges your ability to come in at the end. So I think this is a interesting speed puzzle to see how it's all come together for these people. But yeah, Reese is probably similar to what we saw on the screen for Ree. Maybe Ree had done a little bit more of the ocean than Ree has, but Brianna and Reese on the table, they're neck and neck, aren't they? Maybe Reese a little bit ahead at that stage. Comparable to what we've seen with Mel. Maybe
here we go. Mel's doing all of those those white pieces. So
she's got everything that's solid.
But yeah, as you can see on the table there's about 12 to 15 entirely white pieces.
And she's just doing very dedicated, like that real focusing on the piece shape.
Yep.
And you can see she's really, really locked in on that. She's like looking at the piece shape. The pieces are quite distinctive. Maybe not a huge amount of variety in the edges, but yeah, recognizable enough that when it comes to shape sorting and relying on that it's certainly a doable exercise.
Yeah. Interesting to see Mel's technique there with going through.
Yeah.
Using those shapes to be able to
absolutely them. And she was really committed to that. She's like, I'm doing this section now. And she's like,
you see there was one entirely white piece that actually belonged at the bottom.
Yeah.
So that was interesting to see.
So her eyes will be really now honed in on that contrast between the white and the blue. And you can see that she's just, building along those lines and still predominantly going for the white pieces that have a little bit of blue. Here we go. Okay, Emma's up to the similar section. So just what we've seen Mel do with those kind of, as you say, like about 12 pieces.
Okay, we've got Kayla and all three actually now on screen. This looks like maybe these are the closest towards finishing.
It's going to be really close. Donna Louise is just asking, are they having issues with false fits? Not familiar with this brand. This is not really known for false fits. It's quite a tight fit and not really false fits with Funbox. So this brand has been used a few times in Queensland, but our members will also be familiar with this brand from a membership gift that we provided for all members last year. So a lot of people in the AJPA, even though it might not be a widely available brand at the moment. I don't think they have a current range of 500s, but they will be familiar with this fit and this cut.
Right. Oh, look, Ree has it's flying along there.
Yeah.
Just kind of similar amount of pieces remaining as Emma, who we just saw.
Yep.
Filling in that white section before finishing that blue section.
Yeah,
Now
she's
we've got
done
a lot
really
of
well with that
speculation
white.
in the
Yeah.
comments on who's going to finish first. So I think we're going to see someone finish in the next few minutes. And then I think we're going to see the first 5 to 10 people finish very quickly with it's very, very tight.
So look at that. Mel and Emma are very close.
Yep.
Very close here.
So I think Mel's got about 20 pieces left. And Emma not that many more
gosh,
than that.
This
So
is neck and neck. I know, it's exciting, isn't it? I love it when we get to this stage of the competition and you just really don't know.
yeah. And it just means those really small movements matter at this
Yeah.
point. You can see Mel has got all of her pieces at the bottom of the puzzle. So she's not having to look around and she can just slot those in. And here we go.
Emma's just moving.
Yeah.
So, but she's kept them to the side. So rather than pushing the puzzle up and creating that space for her underneath, whereas Mel's got them right in front of her. So they're racing. They are racing each other. They don't know they're racing each other right now, but this is it. It's probably between these two.
Ooh, so exciting.
I'm just having a look off screen and having a look at the progress of Ree. Ree is not far behind these two. She's doing basically the same sections. Sorry, did I say Ree? Yeah, that's Ree. And then Reese, who's in front of me, probably still has that white cloud section to go, but is currently working on the same area of the waves. So look at Mel, she's closed that in. I think
Mel is one with the water. Yes,
yeah, she is one with the water.
And she is a Queenslander. She's a Gold Coast girl. So
she's a water baby.
She's a water baby.
Yeah.
She knows what's going on.
Oh, she's been thirsty for this win. She has been thirsty.
Come on, she's going to get under the 40 minutes.
Oh my goodness. She's doing yes, congratulations.
Well done, Mel.
Oh, she's so happy.
So close. See her giving Christina a high five there.
So Mel has been a national champion before she was a state champion, but now she's both.
Oh,
this is her first state championship. So she'll be really excited about that. Yeah. And so we've got, you can see Kayla next to her. So in the room next to Kayla, so Kayla is between Rihanna and Mel. So not visible on screen now, but I think Ree's probably neck and neck with Kayla. And we can see Emma probably will come in here, not too far away. Oh, look at that, Mel. Sorry, Ree.
Ree. Look, she's coming in close.
She's coming in very close.
Almost done. Here we go. She's Ree's got a very calm, puzzling demeanor. She's not, moving very fast. She's looking at the pieces.
Very deliberate.
And locating them before she puts them in.
Yep.
Yep, she might beat Emma.
I think probably it's not going to be much between them. It will be seconds, but I think we have Ree coming in for for the second place, Queensland. Let's get her. Here we go. Oh, is she? Oh, excellent. Congratulations.
Well
She'll
done,
be
Ree.
happy with that.
And then here we go.
here we
Emma's
go. Emma's
about to
coming in.
finish. Oh,
Oh,
she's
lost
missing a piece.
piece. Lost piece.
Call it.
Oh, she's
from
oh,
above.
from above, from the other side. Congratulations,
That was
Emma.
fantastic.
Oh, congratulations to
Wow,
Reese.
and
We've
Reese
just
has
had
just finished
Reese's
as well.
finish. Well done. That's fantastic. Wow. So we do have our first, second, third for Queensland. So yeah, but this top 10 is going to be very tight as well. I think if we look at the times and the finishers who are about to come in, I think this next couple of minutes is going to be very intense for our timekeepers.
Yeah, exactly.
They've got to keep them on the toes.
Once we get these first few done, it's going to be a whole bunch of people rolling in, I think.
Mm-hmm. So Kate has that final.
She's got all her white pieces.
She's got a little white.
She's missing a half blue piece as well. And I think she's just realised that there's going to be one.
Well done to Kayla. Great.
Ah,
well
fantastic.
done. So maybe we thought this image might have been a little bit faster than it was, but everyone was still moving through it, weren't they?
Yeah.
So it'll be really interesting to get everyone's feedback. So we might try to see if we can get Mel on the live stream.
Reese, someone's asking in the comments if Emma is eligible to place.
So yeah, we will just double check. We'll go have a conversation with Emma, but in general, we do have to be a
resident,
permanent resident of a resident and citizen and a resident of the state. So residency means sort of, we have various definitions of that, but I will just double check. But we will get back to you on that.
It's sort of something that we haven't had to contemplate before, really. I suppose.
Well, we will consult our policies. And obviously we just have to check with the individual and see how that lines up before we can let you know publicly.
All right. Okay. Brianna's almost done as well. She's got those last 10 water pieces to go.
All right, I'm going to go and have a little bit of a chat to some of these really fast puzzlers and see. I mean, they're all still sitting at their tables, having a little bit of a wind down. Oh, congratulations! That's not Emma, but yeah.
Well, Michelle Owens Green.
So yeah, we'll see. Obviously, a lot of them will be regrouping for pairs, so whether or not they come on and have a chat to us. Oh, well done. Just had Brianna do a finish. We didn't quite capture her finish on camera, but she's pretty happy with that. Yeah, I think she just got under the 45 minutes. Yeah, they're all sitting at their tables still, and they're all just looking over to each other. It's very sweet.
Yeah.
And they're all like clapping to each other and watching. Like there's this whole line of really fast puzzlers who finished, and they're just looking along the line and just checking the progress of each other and waiting and probably not wanting to disturb them. Actually, just it's nice camaraderie that's happening between them. It's very visible.
Yeah. And it seems like our seeding is working because the first 6 seeded people have already finished.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very good having a little chat there while they pull their puzzle pieces apart. You look at Rachel; she's almost finished as well.
Adam's asking, so Elkie, do you think you still would have started?
I was actually just thinking that before. I might have messed myself up, which is why I'm not a super fast puzzler.
Mm-hmm. You're a solid puzzler though. So I have to confess, I have done this puzzle because I did try it before.
You could be this.
And so I didn't want to tell you that that was probably not where you want to start, because I didn't want to ruin everybody's experience. But no, my approach was it would have been similar to probably what we saw the style that Mel did with the border first and then build out from the sand. And then, and I think I finished on the water.
Yeah, and I do think when you do have a multicolour border like this, that it is okay to just do the whole border. And depending on how hard that bottom blue border is, then just leave that part.
But again, it's so interesting, isn't it? Because particularly for an unreleased image, like it's not until you're in it, you can analyze the image for all in the world in the completed form. But it's not until you actually have the pieces poured out in front of you that you actually figure out what is speaking to you. And so, it's one of the reasons that, the sort of the holy grail of the unseen image, and that everyone's just figuring it out. And the fact that you have an entire field of really fast puzzlers who've kind of fairly consistently finished on that bottom area, even though you might not necessarily intuitively predict that at the start. It's fairly good indication.
Yeah, and it's always about how you actually see what jumps out at you. So for me, I mean, I normally would always pull out a gradient sky first if that exists. But aside from that, I wouldn't really have a particular order. It's like pull the pieces out, and then as you're flipping, what actually stands out the most. So yeah, and I suppose maybe initially I would have said, "Oh, I like that blue," but then I would have been like, "Oh shit, there's a lot of blue here."
I think you would have naturally pivoted, fairly on in the piece.
Yeah.
And interestingly, yes, we've got a sky in this, but it doesn't have much of a gradient whatsoever.
No, not at all.
There's maybe on that left beneath the
bird.
The bird. I was going to say, is it a seagull? What would you call it?
Seagull. Well,
what did you call it?
I've decided that all of the little characters in this are characters from Finding Nemo. So we got Marlin, Nemo's dad, in the bottom. We got Dory with mask on, and then the pelican from Finding Nemo, right?
I'm sure there's some copyright that we're not allowed to talk about that while we're on YouTube, but you get a shutdown.
Well, I mean, we have licensed the image.
Yes.
We didn't design the image, so we're not copywriting it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yep.
That's how copyright law works.
I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't think anyone's going to be too concerned about us.
Someone's asking what was your time?
Yeah,
for this,
I got 56 minutes on this.
That's very good.
Which I think that was sort of what I was happy with that, and what I probably expected for around. So I think there'll be, a lot of people, kind of finishing around that mark and that 60-minute mark. So.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even though we're seeing the best people in the world getting really fast times, under an hour is still a very good time, and I will always hold my hand to that.
Yep. I'm a sub 60 club member. That's more consistently than any other club.
Under an hour, it's exciting, and nothing to be sneezed at. All right, Meg's is almost she's well.
Yeah, this is probably Meg's is always about 5 to 10 minutes faster than anything that I do, so this is pretty consistent for her. I think she'll be really happy with that time on this puzzle. Oh, hello, Jose. Hi, greetings from Mexico. Yeah, so we've got a lot of international visitors. Congratulations, Mix. I saw Katrina up there, all the way from overseas in Tasmania, I'm assuming. No, Tasmania. I'm from Tasmania. We are part of Australia. Just giving a geography lesson. Just regarding Emma, we will double check that in the background. So thanks, Seth, for making pointing that out. But we will check that. Unfortunately, while I'm on the live stream, can't check that. I'm going to see if we can pull Megs and maybe Emma across to have a little bit of a chat about the experience with the puzzle. So give me a second, I will go and lure somebody in.
Hello everyone, it's Keely here, and I'm here with our newest Queensland state champion, Melissa Townsend.
Hi, Keely.
How was your experience today?
Oh my gosh, exhilarating. I was shaking for about, I don't know, 5 minutes after I finished still.
What a buzz.
Yeah. The adrenaline was nuts. Once I got to the water, I slowed down a lot and I thought, oh, someone's going to get me. So it just that's when I started shaking. And
Your coach and husband, Nathan, apparently was in the background saying, shape shot, when you got to that bit when he was watching you.
yeah. And maybe I should have, but for the water. But actually what got me there in the end was, for those of you who can see the puzzles on screen, there's a bit down the bottom closer to the edge that just has the purple lines, like no white.
Yeah, okay.
And so once I stopped looking for the white and saw those purples, purple waves, then it came together much faster because I could kind of close in either side of the white.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Those white bits are always a bit tricky, aren't they?
But yeah, I shape sorted the clouds that all are like solid white. But yeah,
Did the sky come together quite quickly? Was that the first
it did for me. Yeah, it did because there was enough detail in it.
Can you see that gradient in the puzzle? Does that come across?
No, the gradient doesn't, but you can tell the lighter blue in the sky. So so I did basically the outline of the clouds after doing the umbrella, the sun and the bird, and then the rest of it, there wasn't much to fill in. There was probably only about 2 or 3 pieces of solid light blue. The rest of it all had detail.
Yeah, okay. And so did you like the image?
I did actually. I did. It was busy enough without being like a busy puzzle. You could still color block pretty easily. The shark I found harder than I thought it would be as well.
Right.
But yeah, no, I really like the image.
This, I don't know if, I'm sure this has been discussed, but this was an unreleased, this is an exclusive image.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I've not seen it before, so that makes sense.
Yeah, they made this especially for us. So so a very fair competition today. No one in this room will have done this puzzle before.
Wow.
Which is what we...
And no one knew the brand either. So extra fair.
Yeah.
No one could have
Yeah.
No one even knew what to train. I mean, I certainly didn't know what to train. So I was just doing a bit of everything and
just train to be a better puzzler.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I don't think you can get much better than today.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm stoked. I will thank Melanie personally for not being here today. I'm sure she would have taken it out.
How much did you pay Melanie to
go overseas? No, I'm stoked.
Yeah, because you've won nationals, but this is the first time you've won your
That's right.
state competition.
That's right. And I first came to a Queensland state in 2022 was my first one. So yeah, up to 4 years finally won it.
Finally.
Yeah.
So now you just need to back it up with a nationals win.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, wouldn't
That
it?
would be nice.
You're doing very well at the moment, no?
Thanks.
You're well, on fire, really.
Which is crazy because like in the last probably 2022 or 2023 and 2024, I absolutely flogged myself with training. And this year, from planning the World Series and then volunteering with the AJPA along with other life stuff, then I haven't been training as much. So I'm actually quite surprised that I'm doing so well because I haven't put the effort in that I have previously.
Yeah.
But I guess that means that the habits that I've built over the last couple of years have really stuck. 'Cause that's what I'm relying on now is Rebecca Really's just finished.
It looks like a really fun puzzle, actually.
Yeah, it is.
Quite an unusual image for AJPA. We haven't had an image like this before.
No, the art style is pretty different. And last year, what was it? Dolly's knitting something. It was a fun box as well, but it was really detailed and a bit darker, whereas this is like really bright colors and being cartoony, it had like the nice lines that you could follow, and yeah, it was fantastic.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it definitely makes a difference. And sometimes I think like when we choose the images, sometimes the puzzle, you find this with Ravensburg even, right? Like you pull the puzzle out and it's darker than the image on the box.
Yeah.
So sometimes we can't control for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one is fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. And the yellow in the sun is quite different to the yellow in the sand. So I kind of ignored it for a little while thinking it would all blend in. And then when I noticed how bright it was, I was like, oh, actually, I can pick that one out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So apparently there are, someone was telling me yesterday that in the river in Brisbane, there are sharks.
Absolutely. Yeah. Many bull sharks. Yeah.
Trying to avoid.
Although the Brisbane River doesn't quite look as tropical as this on the on the bank.
No, except for that one bit of man-made beach.
That's right, where there are no bull sharks.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's more Gold Coast.
So who are you pairing and teaming with today?
Rihanna Erickson for pairs. She was my pairs partner all last year for all of the comps, including Worlds and Nationals.
Yep.
So I'll be pairing with her. And then in teams, we are pairing with Ree's mother, Frances, and her pairs partner, Meg.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Jen. Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, there'll be the four of us. And we've never puzzled together, the four of us, before.
Okay.
So we might have to have a little huddle team chat before we go into teams to just work out, come up with a rough plan.
Yeah. Okay. So you and Ree obviously very familiar with each other's puzzle styles. And Ree tells me that you like to do different things in the puzzle. So you're very complementary in that way.
Yes. Yeah, we are. There's sometimes where we get like, if there is an element that we both want to do, there's an element of, what's it called? Like, not
Did
FOMO.
you like stone, paper, scissors?
It's kind of just first in, like whoever sorts it first, which is usually Ree, because I'll build the edge and then she'll sort the goodies.
Yeah.
But yeah, we are very complementary. So yeah, we've just learnt that in pairs, you don't get to do the whole puzzle, obviously. So there's no ego attached to sections. It's just get it done. Yeah. Yeah, same.
You're going from top to bottom or bottom to top? Actually, sure. Which one's the newer one? So you were first, then Ree.
Yes, and then Emma Pan.
Oh, okay, then Emma.
Yeah, was third place. Reese was in hot, really close.
Okay.
And then Kayla, I think McGregory, who was sitting next to me on my table.
Yeah. Fast puzzlers in Queensland.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of you fast guys up here.
Yeah, I could say the same for every state, though. Hey, we've all got.
Yeah,
like,
true.
There's a pretty. I would say, like, from competing in Australia and then competing at the World Championships, and Keely, you've done the same thing. I would actually say that like we have some extremely fast puzzlers in Australia, in the same way that when you go to Worlds, there are also really standout fast puzzlers. And I think that it's a really good training field when you compete against the fastest Australians at nationals or when you go to other states, because it is representative of the talent across the globe, I would say.
Yes.
Like there's you don't walk into nationals or even a state comp and think, I've got this, like I know I'm ahead of the pack.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who you are. Every comp you go to, you're sorry, I just had a mind blank.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like there's no
There's no
guarantee,
obvious
right?
winner is what I mean. Yeah.
And maybe it's a little bit like your performance on the day, how you tackle the puzzle, whether it's your style of puzzle. But I love that there's no clear winner.
Yeah.
It's like when you go to nationals, it's like, okay, you know who's coming in like the top 30, but you don't know who's gonna
you have
be top
no
3.
idea. No. So here we've got our leaderboard. So there was exactly 2 minutes between myself and Rihanna.
That's a nice definitive win.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
wow.
close.
Alison and Sandra got the exact same time.
Wow.
That's uncommon.
Oh, look, but she's from another planet. Jason's been playing again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we used to put an airplane for when people had come in. It's a planet. They're from elsewhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like it.
Is there a planet on? I'll have a look on puzzle.
Yeah, go have a look. We're just reading through the comments here. Does Elkie think she would have started with the water? I don't know. Is that what Elkie said? Would she have started with the water?
Don't know.
I think that would be a regretful place to start. I think if you sorted the water first, you would quickly discard it and move on to something else. I think.
would not be starting with the water.
No.
Kind of, yeah. That white bit, I feel like that white bit is going to be deceptively hard.
It was incredibly difficult. Yeah.
All right, there we go. Yeah, Emma is from another planet. Emma Pan, who came in third. So Reese is third place.
Oh, okay. Ken Adam just said, she said that at the very start, but she changed her mind. Yeah, that's smart. And I do think if you pulled the pieces out, like I was saying, and you pulled the water, you would just quickly be like, maybe not.
Also because the water's a big section, like it makes more sense to leave that.
Oh, yeah.
To not pull that out.
That's right.
Not waste the time on pulling out those bits.
So when I pulled the edges, I also pulled the pink because I could see the pink on that little shell and in the umbrella, but there was a little bit on her bikini, the girl on the chair. But it meant that I could kind of, once the edges were built, I had those little pink bits to just add in straight to the edge.
Yeah.
Then I pulled the color red. So filled out that little buoy down the bottom right, the shark sign, the beach ball, and his red pants. So just little sections of color. And then because I had the girl's bikini, I was like, I'll build out the rest of her chair.
Yeah.
Then came the sun, and then the shark I pulled but didn't build because I was overwhelmed. Like it didn't really make a lot of sense and I couldn't quite place it. So I moved on to something else.
And it's a good mix of piece shapes in combo?
Yes, yeah, there are. Yeah. So with that solid white, I did shape sort, and yeah, it was quite easy to do.
So have you got what's your preferred image?
Oh, I love block color and gradients.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty good at shape recognition. Like, so if I have a puzzle that's all the same color, like in that white section, that comes together pretty quickly for me.
Okay.
Because I can see really intricate detail in the shapes.
Yeah.
But and gradients, obviously, like that's pretty good. But color blocking is my general style, which is why I think really busy puzzles, really detailed puzzles, I struggle with because you can't get stuck into a section at all.
Yeah.
Because every detail might be one or two pieces.
Yes.
And I'm also not very good at finding things on the box. So if I pull out a piece and I'm like, oh, this looks really obvious, where is it? And I just cannot see it.
Yeah, I can't. That's not my skill at all.
Yeah.
And I find, like, if it's a color block, I can zone in on the shapes of the pieces, but when the image is stronger than the color block, I can't.
Yes.
It kind of just takes that away, and it's like, no, look at the shapes, look at the shapes. But my brain is like, no, look at
you
the
can't.
image.
Exactly. When there's too much detail on the pieces, it's almost like the shape gets lost in the with the colors and lines and everything else on the piece.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of busy puzzles. I know Rhea is exceptionally good at busy puzzles.
Yeah, so is Hannah Farthing.
I'm slow on busy puzzles.
Yeah. I think if you're a pick and place puzzler, like if you can find things on a box really quickly, then detail is going to be your strength.
Yeah.
Maybe that's something I should train.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Just like pick up a random piece and look for it on the box.
Yeah. Some people can do that really well, but I don't know. It's like my brain panics and I literally can't find it, and then it's like, stop looking at the box because this is not going to help you. Yeah, I can't do that. I really want to do this puzzle. So fun.
Yeah, great choice. So were you part of the puzzle selection?
I can't remember. I know that I've seen these images before, and I know I know that Lou shared them with me, but I can't remember if I actually helped choose them or not.
Okay,
it was a long time ago, and my memory's not great.
Oh well, whoever selected it, good job. Yeah, and it's always hard because you never know. Like, oh, here we are. You never know how many images that even the person selecting them, you never know how many images they had to choose from. So, like, if it were Lou, she maybe had this or one other image to choose from.
Well,
do you know what I mean?
Yeah, from memory, my poor memory, I think that we gave these images.
Oh, I see. Great.
Yes.
Even better.
Yes. So that,
we just need our logo is on the box.
There you go. Yeah.
Hey, cool.
Yeah. There's not many companies that we can do that with, but Funbox will do that.
Yeah.
So
cool.
Yeah, I like a Funbox puzzle. They go together nicely.
We get them a lot in Queensland.
Oh, do you?
I don't know if other states get Funbox. We've had Funbox, I think. I think I've been to nationals 4 times, and I think once it hasn't been a Funbox for a solo.
Okay.
Yeah, because we had the koalas in 2020. Was it 2021 or 2022? I think 2022. Do you remember the one?
It was a bad one.
It was the border was identical. It was like a framework around the border.
Yeah.
And then it was just random little koalas, like all cartoony.
Ah.
And then we had
I know that puzzle.
Last year was a Funbox. This year was a Funbox solo. The only one I think we haven't had was the Manatee Moments by Ravensburger.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, we did have. That means I've done 5 nationals. Manatee. Yes.
Magnolia was that last year?
Year before last. Last year was a Funbox. So yeah, that means 3 out of 5 years it's been a Funbox.
Okay. Oh, that is a lot of Funbox. We need to mix that up
rotate that around. But it also means Queenslanders are more familiar with them, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. So that means I've done 5. Cool. Thought it was 4.
Oh.
It is a lot. Been around, showing my age.
Still got a long career ahead of you, Mel.
I'm not a washed up has been yet.
So we've had so we were sold out for solos this year.
I know.
240 solos, which I don't know what the numbers were last year, but it was nowhere near that. I don't think.
No, Lou mentioned it on stage before we started. I remember when she mentioned it. I think it was 190, and this year was 240.
Yeah, okay.
So
it's quite a jump.
50 more solo puzzlers.
We had a wait list as well. We could have sold more.
Wow.
More puzzles and more tables.
Yeah.
Last year we had 188 finishes in solo.
Oh, okay. 188. Yeah. No, it's fantastic. And it's great that the venue has the capacity for us to grow and stay here. It is a really wonderful spot.
It is such a good venue, isn't it? And for those of you that don't know, Mel's very involved in finding venues, and it's not an easy job. to find a venue that ticks all the boxes.
Especially when we keep growing, man. Like even when we find the perfect venue, we grow out of it. Then we're back to square one looking again. So yeah, to have a venue that's big enough for us to stick around for a little while, definitely.
Yeah. I think there's space to grow a little bit more in here, but you can only go to a certain size anyway before it becomes kind of unmanageable as a volunteer event.
Oh yeah.
So
there's a lot of work involved.
Constraint will always be there, as much as we want to get everyone in.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice that we must have quite a few new people this year.
Yeah. Yep. And I've noticed a few interstaters who have travelled up for it. So that's fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
When I Ubered here this morning, the driver was telling me what a nice day it's going to be today, and I was like, yep, I'm going to be indoors all day.
It is stunning outside for a Queensland winter day. It is beautiful. And we thought the same thing as we were pulling out of our driveway, like, God, a beautiful day.
What a perfect day for puzzling.
Yeah. Yeah, I love rainy days when you're a puzzle enthusiast. It's great because you can stay inside all day without the guilt of feeling like you should be outside.
Yeah, what is that? It's not. I don't know if it comes from your parents. Like, it's a nice day, you should be outside.
Yeah, probably.
Like, but why should you be when you can puzzle?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So everyone seems to be finishing on the water.
Yes.
That little bit of wavy white.
Yeah,
having a bit of difficulty.
It's tough, man. Like you can see everyone here with all their water pieces. It is so difficult to get the detail right.
Yes. It's that lack of kind of clear line, isn't it? Like, and all those little edge water pieces could go anywhere. On those water edges.
Yeah. Because every piece looks like it's, 3/4 blue, 1/4 white, and just in different orientations.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to see. I think Jackson on screen has. I think he's shape sorted. Can't really tell too much. I don't think no one on screen.
Well, there's a comment there. Koalas is the worst speed puzzle.
Yeah, it was rough.
Is
the Queensland
funbox koalas?
Yeah.
I've got a worse one, but also koalas. It's the koalas with the rainbow lorikeets. And there's lots of little koala faces in the fur of the koalas as well. It is an absolute nightmare.
I know the one. Yes.
Also, World of Butterflies, which goes by many other names.
We don't even talk about that. That's forbidden, Jason.
Yeah, that's never coming to
No. That is the puzzle that shall not be named.
It's just such a deceptive puzzle as well. It's quite a nice image, and you're like, how hard can it be? And then 2 hours later, like, pretty hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a fan of that puzzle.
No.
Queensland goes back to 2021. So I was having a look.
Oh yes. So another fun box. See what I mean?
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Yeah. Early fun box days. Yeah. So why? Yeah, you guys do get a lot of fun box.
We had fun box for the first 2 Queensland states.
I think we've had 4 out of 6 comps have been fun box.
Yeah, that's it's a cute image, but no. 5 repeating koalas and then lots of same background.
Yeah, the background's all identical. The border was all identical.
Oh God, yeah, it's hideous on every front. That's not a problem.
If anyone wants to look that one up, it's called
Cuddly Koala. If you go to our website, look at the leaderboard for Queensland 2022, you can see the cuddly koala. Oh, look at there's a little buy the puzzle link there as well. No, don't buy the puzzle. Oh, Reese came first that year. 1 hour and 12. Isn't it amazing how much faster the times are?
I know.
Isn't it? It just
isn't. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, he won 12 and then it went up to 1:38 and then everyone else was coming in at 1:50.
Lou did well.
Yeah. Those times, I mean, just if you gave it, that's still a hard puzzle, but if you put that puzzle on the table today, most people would be
I reckon,
much faster times than that.
Yeah, agreed. I think most people will finish this one today. I don't think there'll be too many pieces to count.
Yeah.
Looking around.
Yeah, that's good. It's always a sign of a well-chosen puzzle.
Yeah, for sure.
So then Queensland 2023. Oh, you did the manatees.
Manatee moments.
Yeah, I like that puzzle, but it's quite a hard one. Okay, Melanie. Wow, look, you were over an hour.
Yeah, 30 seconds behind Reese on that one.
Interesting.
Mm.
How do you reckon if you did that puzzle now? So you've done it before, but do you reckon you could go faster?
Yes. I've done that one quite a few times now, and I think my fastest time now is in the 30s.
Thanks. Oh, okay. Yeah, Magnolia was 2024.
Seth Does Puzzles must have looked up the koala one because he said, wow, that one looks terrible.
We agree. We
Yeah.
totally agree. Oh, that one looks quite hard.
Yeah, the Magnolia one was tough.
But still, faster times, like in the 40s for that puzzle. Crazy. There's been a lot of competitions in Queensland.
Yeah, we're one of the early adopters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my first time at Queensland Comp. Oh, and then Funbox. That is so in Den.
So does anyone have any questions for us? Anything you want to know about the AJPA, Queensland Comp, or this puzzle, Funbox?
You've got your Queensland state champion.
Anything you want to know?
Any questions?
I'm an open book.
How can we do the times you do, Mel?
Oh,
Tell us your secrets.
a lot of work.
Puzzle faster.
No, just like train. Don't just puzzle. That's what Nathan says. Like, are you puzzling or are you training? And training means that anytime I go in to do a puzzle, I've got an objective for that puzzle. It's not just how fast can I do it. Obviously, that's the primary goal, is to do it more faster. But like, what skill am I trying to work on with that puzzle? And I'll try and just focus on that. Maybe it's precision, right? So less guessing, trying to get the right piece every time.
Yes.
So that means my time for that puzzle will naturally be slower because I'm working on a skill.
Yeah, okay.
Or it might be shape work, so sorting more. It might be, I don't know, practice sorting faster, because half the times in the build, the other half's in the sort. Well, not half, but where
Yeah, you're looking at sort of shaving off times from all the components.
So then, like, I just try to go into every puzzle I do at home with an objective, and then it's training.
Yeah. I do remember we were watching one of Victor's videos on YouTube, and he was saying that after the first Worlds, he wanted to really train his precision puzzling. So he went home and did the puzzle like piece by piece. And what's interesting about when you do that is that you feel like you're puzzling really slowly, but your time isn't that much slower.
No.
And it's like, what? How is that possible?
Yes.
So that's very, it's interesting.
I think, and I also watched that as well. And I think he was fully expecting his times to be slower when he practiced precision. He thought he would go backwards and then forwards.
Yeah.
And when he found that he just got faster immediately. Now, I'm not saying that's for everyone. I've tried it, and it's definitely, I'm definitely slower when I focus on just precision. So yeah, it was fortunate for him that he, managed to gain speed on the first attempt at precision and carried on from there.
Yeah, he's very good. So what I try to tell people who don't speed puzzle or who are starting to speed puzzle. I've got a friend that's coming to do pairs today, and I'm like, what you're trying to do is puzzles within the puzzle. Pulling out a chunk of that puzzle, and then you're building that as fast as possible. And that is what he does super fast, right? The way that he picks the pieces up is super fast. And then once he's got the pieces, he does the precision, and it's incredible to watch him puzzle. He's so fast.
So you can see Frances Erickson on screen now. That is Rihanna's mum, so I'll be teaming with her.
That's where the puzzle DNA came from.
Yeah. Love the shirt. I love seeing everyone's outfits.
Yeah.
They're getting so creative, and like, I love how many, I guess, homemade outfits there are too.
Yeah. It's nice that when people put the effort in. There's a lot of people with I could see a lot of Jigsaw Jamboree shirts as well.
Yes, which are Katie and Elle's events. They run them in Southeast Queensland. They run them really regularly. So, if you're around this area, they're great to attend because there is many of them.
And you won? The Australian Open?
Yeah, the Australian Open.
You just need nationals and it's the hat trick.
Oh, yeah. Come on, let's go. And I got worlds
No
before that.
pressure.
Maybe I can take out worlds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, definitely not. No, I won't say that. Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah. Mindset.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mel, what puzzle comps have you been in this year that you haven't won?
New South Wales.
Finn
Finn.
came in first for solo.
Let's see. Tassie, I did
That
well.
you were eligible to take a place in.
Oh, well, 2 comps. Yeah. Yay, Francis. Yeah. No, I am doing well this year, which I'm really, really pleased about because I definitely thought that my competitiveness would be what I sacrificed to be more in a planning capacity in the in the community rather than a competitor. But if I can do both, then win-win.
Yeah. Do you feel like you've taken a bit of the pressure off yourself by doing less training, and maybe that's what helps?
I think so. Yeah.
Because it's quite full on when you really train, like when you go into hardcore training. It's a lot, right?
It is.
Then you're always, because you're trying to obviously normally you puzzle faster on the day because you've got that adrenaline. So you're trying to replicate that at home and bring that stress to give yourself that extra push. But maybe it's not
no
to be in that kind of state too often and to have that association with puzzling, right? Because
it's not for everyone. Like some people really, really don't like feeling that pressure when they're puzzling. I love it. I love casual puzzling, and I love competing, and I really love training too. So for me, like I get so much joy out of every element of it. But yeah, like I said, I know it's not for everyone. And I think because I haven't been training as much this year, obviously I've put the work in other years and it's showing even now. But what's interesting is that I feel like I would still put pressure on myself, but I would. So let's say I didn't do well. I'd be like, well, Mel, it's because you've had other priorities and like you haven't been training as much. But I would still be disappointed that So yeah, I am extremely proud of myself right now. This is epic.
Should be.
Yeah.
I mean, you're just a very, I won't say, I'm not going to say naturally fast because
you just looked at my times. Because you've just looked at my times from 21 and 22.
But I think there is, I mean, some people have something that helps them to go that little bit faster, right?
Yeah.
And then with train, you can really kind of push that.
Yeah.
And you just seem like you're a very naturally gifted puzzler.
Thank you. Yeah, I definitely think there's an element of natural talent and enjoyment, and then the rest is all just working hard.
Yeah.
I'm going to swap out now with Lou Jacket. So I will hand you over.
Thank you. And
thanks,
congratulations again.
Thank you. Thanks everyone for watching and for cheering us on from home. We all certainly feel it and we really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the day. Hi, Keely.
Hi, Lou. Everyone's loving your puzzle.
Feeling proud of our puzzle.
Yeah, it's collective effort.
Very happy to take
Mel was
credit for this
asking
one.
if I had any input into choosing this puzzle, and I said I can't remember. I know that
That's
I saw
very
it.
consistent with your. Yeah, you don't remember anything. Actually, it's great. Keely is a fantastic person to kind of test images on because you have no idea when I've shown you something. I don't know how you.
I could be tortured and no one could get the puzzle image out of my head because it's literally gone. And then when I see it on the day, I'm like, oh yeah.
Like Lou did show me this one. Yeah.
I have a lot of information in my head. I think my head is just like, get rid of that. We don't need that.
I think your brain is so selective, which makes you brilliant as a secretary because it's just like so much information is constantly coming in to you from all over Australia, like from all layers of the association. And you're just like, you just deal with it in real time and then you move on. It's brilliant. I think more people need some Keely in their lives.
Yeah, more people need poor memories like mine. Because I don't lie awake at night stressing about things. So I can't remember any of it.
But cool. No, I've just done a bit of a walk around the room, chatted with like a lot of puzzlers, and yeah, the overwhelming sentiment of everyone is that they've loved the puzzle. Look, they might be saying nice things just to my face, but I do think it's very genuine sentiment.
It's a very fun puzzle, though. It's quite different from a lot of the images we have. No, we haven't had anything this kind of cartoony before.
Yep.
And am I right in thinking that you selected these images and gave them to Funbox?
Yes, that's how we worked with Funbox on this one. So previously we have had some. So last year in Queensland we did use Funbox, and we adapted two of their 1,000 piece puzzles. So existing art, and reduced them to 500 piece count, which was great. That was really great for us to be able to do that with Funbox. But this year, with a bit more time up our sleeve, we were able to source some art from different artists, and which is really, really great.
Yeah, it's the holy grail for our puzzle competitions, really. And
and I think what's
fair.
good about this is that people. So we didn't release the brand, so people didn't know what they were getting, which is something that I think our puzzlers have got used to at our state competitions now, because we're not consistently announcing the brand.
Yeah.
But because most of the Funbox puzzles that are in circulation have got quite a different style of art, it's a nice contrast when you have the familiarity of a cut and the quality of a puzzle, but an image that is just not something that you've come across before. So it's
we were just looking at the back previous Queensland competitions. Funbox has been here a lot. There's only been one segue into Magnolia. Queensland is the Funbox state.
It is the Funbox state. It's not necessarily by design. It's really interesting being from the point of view of where I stand as well, and Keely, you're aware of this too, because I'm bringing you much more into the puzzle selection, and it's really like the logistics of you kind of have to look across, like longitudinally across the calendar of events.
Yes.
And then, well done to Rachel, who's just finished.
I am wearing an AJPA.
Yes, she is wearing an AJPA hoodie.
Take that back. Jason's got my name on the screen. Should be wearing an AJPA hoodie, and I'd just like to say to everybody.
My mistake.
But I am wearing a classic
I'm
jacket.
sitting basically side on, and you've got. I mistook it for the other. What's that?
Right.
Oh, your bag strap.
Okay.
You got a very cool puzzle, but 1 second.
Jack's puzzle bag.
And I am absolutely freezing here in Queensland, which I never thought I would ever say.
What's your hoodie? There we go.
Hi everybody. Hello. But yes.
To the shop.
For anyone who wants a hoodie, you can get them on the AJPA store right now.
Yes, absolutely.
Members get 20% off.
Yes, members do get 20% off. But yes, I am wearing this is a jacket, but I do have my t-shirt underneath.
Yeah, I've got my t-shirt on.
But I forgot to get a hoodie. I've got a lot of things on my to-do list, and I forgot, that I haven't ticked that item off yet. So I need to get around to actually ordering my own hoodie.
Your hoodie.
No, I just I've been a bit distracted. A few other things.
Running a association with 7 competitions a year or something. Get your act together.
So I should do that today. There's no excuse now. But speaking of this, I'll get back to what we were talking about before, because you kind of look across the year at the 7 events that we have, and then depending on the type of puzzles and shipping times and things like that, and numbers and like what when puzzles arrive, and what if they do arrive, and that we're having kind of exclusives or puzzles that haven't yet been released onto the Australian market. So it is a bit of a jigsaw puzzle itself, trying to slot certain brands into into the timetable.
Yeah.
And then, of course, working with Mel, who does a lot of the bookings of our venues, our state event assistants. Like, yeah, well done to David. So yeah, it's kind of slotting it all together.
Yes.
So yeah, hence why, yeah, Funbox just the timing was for Queensland again this year.
Yeah, and the nice thing that they have this year is that they're getting for solos and pairs, they're getting unreleased puzzles. So
yeah, and I think as a team, that's really become our priority. We are, really trying to focus on it as much as we can. If we can get, unseen images
yes,
for our puzzlers, I think that's what we've landed on, and with a variety of brands.
yeah, and we will have a different brand for teams. I'm not going to say which brand. Not Funbox for teams.
Yeah,
So
there you go.
it's a bit of excitement for everybody.
Yes, yes.
And I think people will be very happy with that. The brand that's
And the
coming
question
out.
is, what will be the brand for pairs then? So yeah, we'll have to keep people online guessing.
Oh, what's it gonna be?
Yeah, throw some guesses in. What brands do we think are going to show up for pairs and teams? I don't know, it might be some super sleuthing going to our website, kind of looking at the brands that we have used in the past. Okay, so we're just past the 1 hour, 30 minutes. Oh, hi everyone. I'm just going to jump off the live stream for a second.
All right, so we've got Paula almost done here. Just getting those last pieces in so where you can see, even though there's not many pieces left, the water is challenged. 3 pieces left. She's just finished there. Well done. Coming back to table 129. Come on, it's that check. It's like you've got the camera on you and you've only got a few pieces left and then you just forget how to puzzle. Well done. Well done. Good job. Good time. Good time. Oh, we've got someone working on the sky here. Oh, someone's coming in with the edges last. Wow. It's not something you see every day. Oh, she's got a plate of edges there. I don't always build the edges at the start, but with this puzzle, I think I would at least the top, the sides and the top I would have built because it gives you a frame to build off. So yeah, I quite like the neatness of that unbordered puzzle though. But Lillian McGregor, that C is challenging. I do like it when we have a puzzle that comes into that just has a last bit that's a bit of a challenge. So we've got 2.5 hours looking out over the room. I reckon at least half the puzzlers are done already. It's a pretty good time. Have a quick look at the times that we had today. Leaderboard. So the times are up on our website already. It's to Jason. So, okay, 39 is our fastest time. So not the easiest of puzzles. Oh, 26 people plus 4 interstates. 30 people finishing under an hour. And a lot of people coming in the hour to an hour and a half. 120 finishers registered. There's 240 people puzzling in solos today. So that's half. That's looking pretty strong there. Just C left. See, some of you have been admiring Jason's graphics. The little octopus in the corner, the little moving seaweedy thing. Very cute. Just admiring the graphics, your octopus and seaweed.
Octopus has got some friends coming along in later divisions.
Okay. I said 2 for pairs and 4 for. We're not telling anyone yet. Surprise.
You'll see. There's new things.
They're just going to have to stay and watch.
They're just going to have to watch. And if you pay attention to the table slips, originally I used to put solo, pairs, teams, or whatever in text. Now I just put different numbers of puzzle people. So pairs has got 2 of them, teams has got 4.
Yeah.
And there's other differences, like, this one's got a whale in the background. There might be other sea critters in other different ones.
Yeah, this is you'll see Jason. Jason does this for all events and takes an enormous amount of joy in it.
Yeah.
It's just too fun.
Yeah, he loves it. And we love you for doing it. Thank you.
So have you done this puzzle, Lou?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Did you enjoy it?
I loved it. Yeah.
I really want to do this puzzle.
Yeah. So, Jason and we Zoomed this one, didn't we? Yeah.
You did it on Zoom. How did that work?
So Jason received the delivery of these puzzles and promptly sent a copy to me, and we lined up a little testing evening, I would say. And we pretty much hit what we thought the times that we would do.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a pretty good indication of level of difficulty. I think it probably is a popular level of difficulty for the amount of time that we've given our field today. So we've probably got more than half of participants finished, but a lot of people have made a lot of progress of those who remain.
Just saying, it's the kind of puzzle I like, where you can really speed through a large part of it, but there's something at the end that gives you a bit more of a challenge.
Yeah.
And I think that's, you don't want to have speed all the way. I mean, yes, it's fun, but it's good to have that little bit of a challenge.
Yeah. And like we're seeing Jennifer on the right, we've consistently seen people have that solid white, and it's just been like the right amount of shape sort.
Yes.
And
not too much.
Not too much, but about 12 to 15 pieces. And it's just a satisfying little element to introduce, but not too intimidating.
Because not everybody shape sorts, right? Sometimes you haven't practiced it, or you panic and you forget that you can shape sort. But this bit goes much faster if you shape sort, and so it gives those puzzlers who are more experienced a little bit of an edge to get through that section. Like Mel was saying, that she didn't actually shape sort that the sea in the end, but yeah, she found that quite hard. She found the shark quite difficult as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well done. Oh, missing piece? No, she's done. But where is the miss? I can't see where she's missing it. Oh no, there she is in the snorkel, the edge of the buoys,
Oh,
like
yeah.
the ear,
Oh, no.
missing an ear, or like is it? Yeah, missing an ear. So yeah, and the thing with the cloud, the white, it's whether or not it's we keep saying shape sort for that. It's not really a shape sort, but what it is, it's paying attention to the detail of the puzzle shapes.
Yes.
And I find sometimes that's just a really satisfying component of the puzzle. Just have to be like, okay, I've got this very pure, in this case, quite limited section to do, but you just have to like you just tune in it, and it's kind of means you just have to tuning in is the right word for it, actually. Yeah, you're like,
and it's
okay,
not so much puzzle that you end up in a slog situation. That's what we try and avoid when we
well done to
choose these
Matt.
puzzles. We don't want anyone to be finishing the puzzle and be like, oh God, what a slog. We want them to enjoy it, and so we pick these puzzles, we choose these puzzles very carefully, because not all 500 pieces are made for speed puzzling, as we've discovered in the past.
Yeah. No, there is an art and science, I think, to choosing a puzzle.
Right,
I don't think
Karen
we've
says
figured
we've got
out
the
the science. So
results. Karen, if you go to the AJPA page and look under the AJPA website, you can see the results on there already. If you go to leaderboard Queensland 2026, see the results.
yeah, so australianjigsawpuzzle.org.au, navigate to our results or leaderboard. Oh, you're now the mega secretary. That's your captain.
Oh, mega secretary.
I would totally agree with that.
AJPA superstar.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I would back that.
Thank you, Jason.
Like
so when
John would have been at the recent
yes,
Australian Open.
Yep.
Quite a few shirts, Australian Open shirts. Well, Jigsaw Jamboree shirts.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, I'd say probably about 20 across the room. Yeah, we've got
at the
visible
Jamboree's
presence.
event lot.
So yeah, very active puzzling community here in Queensland, isn't it, Keely?
Yes.
We've got lots going on.
I've got Ellis and Katie with the Australian Social Jigsaw Puzzle Events group.
So John, who's on
so many events.
Mm-hmm.
John, who's on screen now, was actually running the what do you call it? The Open. All through
he was running it.
event.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
He and I spent rather a lot of time together 2 weekends ago.
Cool.
No.
Awesome.
Well done, John.
So still quite quiet in the room. It's funny, isn't it? Like with solos, there's this respectful hush that kind of fills the room, and it's nice that the puzzlers towards the end of the event are also still experiencing a bit of quiet that allows them to continue concentrating. So one of the good things about this venue, I think most people have gone outside because it is such a beautiful day. It's also, I don't know, bizarrely cold here in the. But I mean, everyone on the floor is like they're the competitors. They're completely warm. They're all wearing t-shirts, but it is it's on the cooler side. Who would have thought?
The room's looking pretty empty at this point. No, there's.
I think we're going to get over a 90% finish rate on this, which would be really satisfying.
143 results on the website.
Okay, yeah. So we've got 240 participants in this category. So
I feel like there's less than that left, but I'm not very good at estimating numbers.
yeah, so Keely, what do you think you would do a sub 50 on this?
No, I'm not sure. I think it would be close.
I think I believe in you. I think you would do a sub 50.
Thanks for that vote of confidence. Yeah, maybe. Definitely under an hour, but I don't know if I'd get to sub 50.
I think if I did 56 minutes,
Huh?
you're definitely under that hour. Like, you're so much faster than I am. What would you say between the colour representation on the box and what you've seen on the pieces, IRL?
Pretty good now. Mel said that the sky wasn't much of a gradient in the sky, that there's not many sky pieces that aren't part of something else.
Yeah.
So that was pretty easy. Yeah, the sea's the only bit where I'm like, that looks deceptively difficult. Is this just a fun, nice fun?
Yeah, on theme for the state that we're in. Yeah.
Don't go in the water. That's what this puzzle's saying to me. Because the little warning sign. There's piranhas in there and sharks. And very close to shore as well.
So no, yeah. That
always a
shark is,
worry.
and that shark is doing some pretty decent acrobatics, actually.
Yeah, and he looks angry.
But he is tailing the boy, so...
And this boy's water skiing with no water skis, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
But quite risky when there's a shark behind you.
And how sore would his feet be?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Artistic license, how good's that?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like this image. Little break away from our usual style.
Yeah, so it'd be good to get people's feedback online when we break out the pairs and the teams, of course, 2 more images to come.
You could start now and still beat the clock. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you could.
Right, that's what I'm going to go do now.
40 minutes kills?
No,
No?
not that. No. Well, Mel did 39. I don't think. If I'm benchmarking myself against Mel and me, I need to add on at least 10 minutes.
Lillian's, in that final stretch, isn't she?
Oh, it's like Ellie, is that Ellie? Is that our Ellie? Remember Ellie H? That is our Ellie.
Yes, that is our Ellie.
Yeah. Thanks, Ellie.
For those who don't know, when we say our Ellie, Ellie is a superstar in the AJPO. Ellie has been with the AJPA from very early days, and she sees a lot of behind the scenes for our social, particularly our Facebook.
Yeah.
She's an amazing volunteer at our events, very knowledgeable and a fantastic puzzler. And I get to...
She's currently training the next generation of puzzlers.
Yes, absolutely.
She's on maternity leave.
Yes.
So we are missing her at our events. Ellie is an excellent floater. So basically, you give her something to resolve and she resolves it.
Everything, yeah.
So I'm liking that we've got 2 puzzle shops at this event, which is unusual for us.
Yes.
We've got Mystery Matrix, who are an AJPA discount retailer, so you get 20% off with them, and Puzzles Plus, who are not
Mm.
an AJPA discount retailer. But yeah, I think it's nice to have a little variety of shops up
Yeah.
there. Normally we just have one pop-up, but hopefully people are enjoying that. And
Yeah,
then we've
so
got
and they do have
get-
very complementary ranges. Like they're
Yes, there's no
there's
crossover.
no crossover. Yeah.
And then you can get t-shirts printed up as well. Is that Meg's running that?
Yeah, Megs and Emma.
Meg's
Yep.
and Emma. So yeah,
Predominantly
that's
Emma.
something different as well. Very cute little t-shirt
Yeah, so
designs.
print on demand, kind of canvas bags, t-shirts, whole lot of cute little designs. Yeah, so we keep growing and everything having a bit more of an expo feel every year that we grow. Well done to Lillian. Yeah, so Meg's Drinkwater, who is one of the state reps or state event assistants, she's put a lot of work into the Puzzle Plaza this year, so very grateful to her. And I think that's what
Yeah.
we're trying to really make sure that, because a lot of the events are sort of centrally organised, but we really want to tap into the local community and things that are on offer locally, and just keep growing and growing.
Right, Michael's done.
Well
done, Michael.
done.
Good to get under that 2-hour mark.
Yeah, Ellie, if it was a different Ellie, we might have been awkward, but we still would have just given you a shout out. So you deserve a shout out. Your
all the
ears would have
Ellies
just
of the
been
world,
burning. We
Just
would
want
be,
to say you're amazing.
yeah. But this Ellie is the most amazing.
Of all the Ellies. Yeah, this is the point where it's a little bit hard for the last soloist because the room starts to get a bit more chatty as more people finish and go and shop. So we always recommend headphones, noise cancelling, or music, so that you can just block out what's happening in the room.
Yeah, and it's always difficult at this stage because we're coming up to 2 hours. 2 hours of puzzling is a lot of but it's a lot of concentration. Right?
Yeah.
So it's always very intense.
That piece goes there.
So where would you start on this, Keely?
Um,
What speaks to you?
I think I would probably pull out the brighter colours, the umbrella, the sun, the red, the little bits of green vegetation. And then I think I probably would start building in the sand.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely the sea last. Yeah, there's not many sections. There's not, the bright coloured sections are quite small, right? Small and a bit bitty. But the sand looks quite manageable. I guess the little orangey chunks as well. Getting all those little coloured bits in and then building onto those.
What do you think of the Funbox piece kind of feel, texture?
I enjoy Funbox. Yeah, it's always quite satisfying build.
Clickety clack, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of just chunks into place. Donna Louise was at the beginning asking about false fits, and my experience is that you can't really do false fits with Funbox. Is that would you say that's a fair assessment, or?
I think so. I can't really remember, to be honest. I haven't done a Funbox for quite a while. And probably the last Funbox I did was the AJPA member gift.
Mm-hmm.
And that's they're very different shaped pieces.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So Funbox has a couple of cuts. So that's a more kind of slightly random cut. It's got these kind of like skewed wavy pieces, and this is a more traditional ribbon cut. But what I like about this cut is that it has the full repertoire of shape pieces.
Yeah.
And quite a lot of them. You don't end up having a lot of the standard 2 in, 2 out configuration.
Yeah, which is nice when you've got those sections of white. Makes those easier to come together.
Yes.
Yeah, I know a lot of people commented on the cherry pazzy just has what are they called? The normal pieces.
Yeah,
Normies.
I know. It's funny how I feel like at this point in history of speed puzzling, there should be like a proper
Yeah.
predetermined lexicon.
And I remember someone calling them something, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that sounds good," but obviously I've
Nothing
completely
has
forgotten
like
it now.
quite caught on consistently worldwide yet. So, but
Yeah,
I feel it's coming.
normies.
Yeah, like normies.
I think the puzzles that go for over 2 hours, so they're supposed to be just as much as the fastest. Yeah, it's a super marathon.
Yeah,
And those people will often be doing pairs and teams as well, which means they really don't get much of a break. It's literally a 30-minute changeover time in the room, and that's what we've done that to allow us to run solos, pairs, and teams on the same day.
yeah.
So yeah, that's
Yeah, this is a really good point because what you have to do mentally to keep yourself going in a solo competition on your own when you are mentally exhausting at this stage
got the
is
adrenaline
yeah.
pumping.
Yeah, no, it is great. And I think that's why people keep coming back and they keep coming back in droves because
It's fun.
yeah, it's so fun and there's something so satisfying about it doesn't matter what your time limit is. You're always, you've got a personal achievement, the persistence, just the ability to complete it. And 2.5 hours, like when you say to most people who are, relaxation puzzling, like 2.5 hours, like, you did a puzzle in 2.5 hours? It takes me 2 weeks,
I know. Yeah.
And I think you can forget that when you've been speed puzzling for a long time that
But some people puzzle really slowly.
well, no, I mean, it's just as, like you forget how impressive it is.
Yes.
Like, it's easy to be surrounded by lots of other people who are either going as fast as you or expect to do a puzzle in 2.5 hours. And you realize that's
this
in and of itself
is still not the norm to get your puzzle done within 2 to 2.5 hours.
This is
It's not
incredible.
what most people can do. That sea slowing people down. Have we ever had a competition where everyone is finished?
Oh, we've come very close. Trying to think back.
See if anyone's going to come in just under the 2-hour mark. Come on, people.
And that's the thing, like they'll be within the time limit, there are going to be, personal challenges. So, people want to do a sub 1:15 or they do want to do a sub 2 hour or like they'll have their own personal challenges that, particularly in competition mode, you might have been practicing for months at home.
Yeah.
And you're like, I think this is what I'm going to get. And trying to get that with the pressure of competition on a completely unreleased image is always, something that people are really invested in, I think.
Yeah, I like this philosophy. I can't remember if it was Mel or Katrina that were talking about it, but it's like it's you against the puzzle. It's you against your best times and how well you do. And yeah, it's great that people get to come and show up for themselves. Kristen Rose here, she's doing well. Alice commenting, it's so true. As soon as the live stream camera was nearby, I completely forgot how to puzzle. What is that? Why does that happen? I mean, you're kind of a bit shaky at the end anyway, because you're so close to finishing. But when the camera goes on you fall apart. And it's like, and you get like butterfingers, like you can't pick the pieces up, you can't put them in the right way.
I don't.
Did I just hear people?
What?
Did I just hear that people say they're faster when there's a camera on them?
No. We were talking about how, like, we were watching someone earlier who had about 4 pieces to put in, and they were really struggling. And I'm saying it's because the camera's on you, and it's at the end, and you just forget how to puzzle. Someone was saying you fall to pieces, to use a popular team's name. Puzzle pun there for everybody. Yeah,
Have we spoken about team names yet?
No, we haven't.
Not to be too judgmental, but a little bit.
Right, yeah, go on.
Everyone needs to be a bit more original.
Well, not everyone.
Sorry, there are some very original team names. There's a lot of the same thing comes up a lot of times.
Yeah. So it's falling to pieces is a
The missing piece.
the missing piece or the missing pieces. That's a very popular name.
We had 7 of them in Western Australia.
Yeah. Okay. So, what else is popular?
There were 3 getting jiggy with it this time.
Yeah, the getting jiggy with it's a popular one. So now we have to put because people can search for their table by team name. That obviously creates a bit of an issue if your team name is the same as 7 other people. So Jason's resolved that by putting 1, 2, 3, and 4 after team names.
But also you search based on whoever bought the ticket's name as well.
Yes, you can search by everybody's name is in there now, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think there was for nationals last year we didn't have that.
Well, because we hadn't collected all their names.
Yes. So then we had a bit of an issue with people with the same team names as to which.
Oh yes,
table they
keeping
were
the
on.
peace. That's a common one, Elkie.
Yeah.
Is she watching the live stream from like 20 meters away?
Hey.
Elkie, she must be watching the live stream. She's like sitting just over there.
Working hard over there.
I'm hoping to eliminate all her work.
Peacekeepers. Are we? This is a bugbear for Elkie, which is why she's.
I've
now
literally
commenting.
competed as peacekeepers.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, Lou, Ellie, myself, and no, it wasn't quite peacekeepers. It was Global Peace Initiative.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, close.
Elkie's listening in.
Ms. Jacket is back.
Thanks, Jason. Now, we've got Olga on the right, but next to Olga on the same table, and I've forgotten her name, but she's one of the oldest puzzlers in the room because I know in previous years she's often won the oldest puzzler prize. So it's great to see her, and she's making great progress. Oh, Rika's doing solidly. Oh, she's just got the white pieces left, I think. Yeah. That's looking great. Alice is saying in the comments something that resonates with me. It's actually so true. As soon as the live stream camera was nearby, completely forget how to puzzle. I do that. Oh my gosh! Like as soon as the camera is on me,
Horrible.
I freeze up, and it's but it's one of the things that I find, again, next level respect to our fastest puzzlers who. Like they are on the camera for forever, right? Like, so it's something that they, I think they train for, and it's that ability to just zone out. Doesn't matter what's going on around you. Zone into the puzzle and zone out of the external environment. Yeah.
Best team name at WA was We Thought It Was Trivia. That was an exceptionally good name.
Hi, Elkie. Elkie from the timekeeping customer service desk. Exactly. She's doing all the timekeeping right now and listening in her bright pink hoodie.
Bright pink AJPA hoodie, available from the AJPA shop.
Available now, 20% discount for members.
I'm quite attached to my hoodie, I must say.
Suits you. Good colour choice.
Thank you.
I think
Can't
the
go wrong
grey.
with grey. Neutral.
Yeah. And you've chosen the rainbow writing.
Yeah, I went for
like that.
rainbow.
Paint it
Yeah,
black.
I like the rainbow on the grey marl looks pretty.
Yeah.
I think that's a sweet
I think
combination.
the white wasn't showing up enough, so I went
I've got the
rainbow.
white T-shirt with the rainbow. It is a subtle choice. It's a subtle choice.
Yeah, because when the colour
Hi,
kind of gets
everybody.
lighter. There we go.
Yes,
I feel
here we
like
go.
I could have neatened my hair a bit more. If I'd known I was going to be shown on the live stream.
Yes,
I would
yeah.
have made a bit
We're
more
not
effort this
camera
morning.
ready. We're not camera ready.
Well, you're looking stylish as ever.
Oh, thanks. With my black coat,
Yeah.
my signature coat.
Jacket. All right, so Olga's doing pretty well there. She's going to finish soon. Don't let the camera pressure get to you, Olga. You can do this. You've got this. Kristin, who's struggling with the water. Not the easiest. That white splashy bit is a bit of a killer.
Oh, Elkie, sorry. Well, the good thing we've got 2 more competitions. You're camera ready, and we'll have to cut to you in the pairs and the teams. So come back to the live stream.
So we haven't got that many comps left now. We've got Vic in August, ACT
October.
in October. Tickets
And
will be
then-
going on sale very soon.
Yes. Tell us about that, Keely.
Well, fingers crossed, we'll be starting the pre-sale next Friday. So,
oh,
yeah.
well done to Olga. Yes.
Yeah, well done.
Yay.
I'm just going to say that I think Rika Wingleben is one of the best names I've ever heard.
Yeah. It is a cool
I
name.
love it.
Such a cool name.
Right.
Yes, so we will get ACT on sale, and I think that's the 17th of October. Let me check the calendar.
Yeah, it's around that. And then that's the only comp still to go on sale. I know people are waiting for tickets. And yeah, hopefully the pre-sale is going to start on Friday, public sale on Sunday. And then we've got the pinnacle in our AJPA calendar, which is our national competition.
Our wonderful Ravensburger National Competition.
Yes. So just going to have a quick look at ticket sales. Pairs and teams are completely sold out, and still some solo tickets left. It's not too many.
So we're structuring our 2026 nationals pretty similar to how we structured the day in 2025. It's exactly we swapped a few things around. The timetable itself might be a little bit different, but the elements are the same.
I think it's all the same, isn't it?
Is it the same? I
think
can't
we kept it
remember.
the same,
Oh, well done to Rika.
but I'm not the right person to ask.
No, we do have this information. It's just whether or not it comes to our minds immediately.
Everything's on the website.
Yeah.
What's this? Timetable. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same structure. Solo qualifiers on the Saturday, followed by teams, and then we have our pairs event, which is a double puzzle event, and then the solo final on Sunday. So yeah, pretty much the same round. I've got slightly more finishers going through. We've got
Yes.
160 going. We've got 320 spots in each of the solo qualifiers and 160 going through to the finals.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's very exciting. So increased our capacity slightly on last year. Not too much. Unfortunately, we weren't able to, but that is definitely something that we're working on within the organisation. So yeah, we've definitely tried to increase we have increased capacity at all of our states significantly, because every event this year has had the addition of teams. Well, some states last year got teams instead of pairs, but yeah, all 3 divisions in all the states that and Territory that we run competitions at. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've grown.
And again-
definitely grown. WA and Queensland have grown.
Yeah.
New
There's-
South Wales and Vic have grown only because they're already at capacity. So for those sites, we are looking for
Yeah.
bigger venues,
Yeah.
which is a lot more challenging than you would think.
Oh, yes. Something we put a lot of time and energy into.
I mean, you find on the occasion that you find the right venue, then it has to be available. So there's
Yeah.
like good lighting, good parking, public transport. Ideally, a separate room for a puzzle plaza, but that's quite difficult. Big enough to house everyone, big enough for growth. Surprisingly difficult in Sydney for some reason.
Yeah, Sydney is definitely the hardest. I mean, the existence of venues in Sydney is good, but of course they're quite pricey and booked out.
Yeah, yes.
So
Yeah, and I think there's
a lot of things to factor in.
There's a lot of things to factor in, yeah. And then obviously if you leap up to like exhibition level, it's a whole different ballgame in terms of price.
Yeah.
And tickets would be significantly more expensive.
Prohibitively
to rent a venue
expensive,
like that.
I
So
think.
yeah, so it's that middle ground kind of
Yeah.
venue.
But that's okay. We keep trying. Just a reminder, we're all volunteers and trying, manage all of this with all the other kind of commitments as well. But I think, people are very, very dedicated and spending a lot of time.
I mean, stop that quick photo there. It's incredible, really, how much work, like that there's so many events happening in Australia and that nobody's getting paid for this.
No, this is all, and I would say, elements of what's happening when you consider 7 events per annum from your point of view of like comms managing all the kind of secretarial roles, from the kind of the venue, the event management aspect, from the the puzzle inventory, kind of logistics, shipping, like each and all those collectively across the year, it feels like close to a full-time job on top of our actual jobs.
There's a lot going on.
But we are expanding the team and really delegating a lot of the elements, which is I think that's why our events they're being executed really, really well now. So many members of the team are pitching in.
Yeah,
there's a lot of
Yeah, it's
expertise.
good. Spread the load a little bit.
Yeah.
Mia's coming in hot here in the solo. About just over 15 minutes to go. Oh, she's using the image. So
The
thing
little
in the box.
thing in the box.
That's the thing that I always feel like I should do and never actually do. Because
I end up doing what Mia's done, right? Like the box starts at the back of the table, and then as I reduce the pieces, like there is capacity to bring the box in and have it closer, but it always ends up staying far away from me. I never have that, never find that moment to actually remind myself, bring it in.
Yeah, that's quite annoying. Someone says desperately waiting for tickets. If that's an ATT reference, they're coming very soon.
Coming very soon.
We are.
And if you're on the wait list for nationals, then
good luck.
Oh, yeah. In the nicest possible way.
Yeah.
Well done, Mia.
Yeah, I always have the box.
Oh, she's
quite
done the
far away.
look under. The look under. Like that was. She's dedicated to the cause of finding that piece.
Found it. Well done.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a point where I take my glasses off because I'm short-sighted. I see better without them. But then when I look at the box, I can't really see the box.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes I'm like, why have I got the box so far away? Like I'm squinting at the box. It's like, I can resolve this by just moving the box closer to me.
And
for some reason I forget every time.
And it's the psychology of the puzzle where you're like, I can't possibly waste time to go reach out and do that, when it is proved time and time again that if you invest a hand movement or like 3 seconds in doing like a move, or it's like the whole like pulling pieces into you, closer to you. Yeah. And those like investments in time pay dividends later in the puzzle because things get easier. But again, it's all that like training yourself to know what is the right move to invest in.
Yes.
I'm unmuted.
Great. We're back. We just had a little bit of a hiatus, a little bit of food break, because it's going to get busy from here on in when we change over to the next round. So everyone's just gearing up for, we've got a 30-minute changeover, and then we kick straight on into the pairs event. So thanks for bearing with us. So we're inside the last 10 minutes. So Jason, how have you found things so far? How are you going with your tech setup? Loving it? Yeah.
People, so
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I think.
One thing with the first division of the day, we've always got often it's people who've never volunteered in the track role before. So.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh. Sorry.
All right. Everyone. Oh, Jason has been chatting to me the whole time.
I just answered. How are we going? We're going well. Often the first division of the day, we have volunteers who haven't necessarily done the camera operator role before, so there's always a little bit of learning. Hence, you'll see, cameras picked up while they're still on screen and things like that, which we try to avoid. So, but on the whole, I
think they do a fantastic job. You do a fantastic job directing. The camera operators are doing a fantastic job at.
Yeah, and you see it from the start to the finish. There's a lot where I've done enough of this that I've learnt what are the right things to say, what are the right things to show, and there's I actually say less up front in training with people. It's kind of like, look, and particularly the start. First 30 or 40 minutes of a division, we don't actually have that many moves, and the number of fixed point and overhead cameras I've got certainly help in that regard, because I can
helps with your transitions, you mean? So
I can jump between a lot of people with those fixed cameras that are on the front, which gives the roaming camera operators a bit of a break and a bit of time to learn. And so then when it gets hectic, which is usually about after the 40-minute mark.
Yeah.
So from 40 to 60 is always wild.
Yes. That's like a really hot section of the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also because it's so wild, if anything's going to go wrong, it's going to go wrong then with every part of the event. So
yeah. So the way you're communicating, do you want to tell people like how you're working with the camera crew? Because obviously we've got a big floor, and we've got I think 1,000 square meters in this, maybe like 900 square meters. But from front to back of 240 participants, how are you working with the camera operators?
So we've got headsets. They get a bit of interference, which never helps. They operate on the same frequencies as Bluetooth headphones.
Okay. Which there's a lot of those in this room right now.
There are a lot of in the room. So it goes both ways. I mean, the Bluetooth headphones interfere with each other. It's one of the most common complaints we get in big solo divisions is, hey, my headphones were cutting in and out. It's like, yeah, because you and the 20 people around you are all wearing Bluetooth headphones in very close proximity in a big open area.
Yeah.
I guess just a tip, if you don't want interruptions, get some
Be
wires.
wide in.
But so that helps. Some of it, we run 5 roaming cameras, so don't usually have 5 operators. So originally when we initially started out, I'd call out to the camera operators by name, Larry, go here, Gwen, go there. But now we give the colors, we give them color codes and, move green to here, blue to there. But I also just let the operators, I think it works better when they've got a bit of freedom to watch around them, call out. We get help from, Christina does a great job of spotting people who are particularly further back who may not have competed before, and hence we haven't allocated a close to the front table to. So that absolutely aids as well. So it's
because the camera operating in many respects goes hand in hand with timekeeping and the spotting that goes on.
Absolutely,
with timekeepers, because it's constantly just trying to track that progress.
They're very complementary roles.
Yeah.
And it works well, I think. And it's definitely in the first division of the day where you find that those those improvements, people like, oh, this person's watching out and will call me over, so they'll quickly pair up with
Yeah.
judges and things like that. And
Yeah.
it works well, and
Yeah.
I don't do so much of the walking around moving cameras anymore. Not zero, but not as much as I used to, and so I'm not out there so much. But it's what can I say? I always find it fun. And the events where I do end up doing my own camera, like the was it the Australian Open
Yes,
2 weekends ago?
Yeah.
That was me moving all the cameras. We didn't
Right,
have
okay.
commentary, so I really got my steps in that weekend.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. If you're doing all of the, camera operating. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
So yeah, it's I enjoy. I mean, obviously, I enjoyed this role too. I get the best view in the house, right? I've got eyes on quite close eyes on the screen in front of me on up to 13 or 14. Well, eight up to about 20 puzzlers. That I've potentially got cameras on at a time that I can choose between, particularly with the overheads, which will cover 2 tables. So
Fantastic.
that's always
So we're going
That's
into
always
a
quite
minute
fun.
and a half left. I'm going to jump up onto the stage and initiate a 10-second countdown. So thanks everybody for joining us online. Love your support, love the engagement. Stick around if you can for pairs, which is going to be coming up in about half an hour from now. So yeah, stay tuned and thanks for your support.
Thanks everyone,
Jace.
and we'll see you in pairs in a little while. But another minute of solo before this finishes. And then I head into one of the busier periods of my day, which is rapidly trying to change all the batteries in the cameras so they don't run out midway through the next round. See you all in 30 minutes. Bye for now.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the 2026 Queensland State Jigsaw Puzzle Competition Pairs event. 500-piece puzzle, 1.5 hours to complete this puzzle. And yeah, I'm one of your hosts, Lou Jacket. I'm missing a T on the last of my name, so thanks so much, Jace. There's probably not enough room for it there. Introduce you to the some guy, which I would say tech guru, Jason Stevens. Hello, Jason.
Hello, Lou.
Hi.
I fixed your name. Sorry.
Thank you. I don't think you've ever misspelt it before. And welcoming back to the commentary box, the wonderful Alki.
Hi, everyone.
Treasurer extraordinaire. Alrighty. So we are almost 5 minutes into this pairs competition, and we have a photograph. So let's introduce you to the image that these guys are puzzling. So you might be able to have already gauged that it's a photographic landscape scene. We'll get that brought up onto screen for you now, but essentially...
Very exciting. We haven't had a landscape puzzle in a while. A lot of the images we've had more recently have been more drawn images.
Yep.
So it's very exciting to have an unreleased photograph. Back to more the kind of traditional puzzle that you would normally see.
Yeah.
Old school Ravensburger images.
Style of images. Yeah.
It's from, I can't pronounce that name. Sozopol?
Sozopol? I'm sure. Sozopol.
Bulgaria. And it's a gorgeous cafe kind of scene along the water. So there's some water, we've got some sky, and then we've got a whole bunch of tables and blue chairs. So a lot of those pieces that you'll see in the second on the right-hand side, down that bottom right-hand corner, they've got all of those table pieces pulled out. So it'd be interesting to see how the teams split out the pieces and which sections that they're going to tackle first. It's always interesting to see if teams kind of take an approach to do from, one person goes from top down and the other person starts from the bottom.
Yeah, we saw that just before. Well, we're seeing that on the screen now with Ashley and Brittany Ann, and we saw it from participants just before as well. So this image probably a bit more challenging as an image than the first one that we saw in solos today. Certainly very busy with a lot of that detail on the left-hand side of the image, which has got a lot of, it's a cafe scene. So there's lots of tables. There's a lot of depth to those tables. So a little bit blurry as you come to the foreground, blurriness in that immediate bottom border, blurriness in the flowers, and then most of the focus is on that mid to I suppose distance really. No, okay, here we go. Great look at the image now. So yes, we're featuring a sky, but it's a sky that's a cloudy sky.
I think a cloudy sky is one of the lesser favorite skies in the puzzling world.
A few people.
So we don't have that gradient sky, but we do have a bit of a gradient in the water. So those people who are addicted to gradient like myself will still get a nice hit of gradient. But I think that sky could potentially be quite tricky.
Yeah. Oh, I like Adam's comment there. Appreciate Mel holding the box to camera by accident to show us the image. Excellent. Yeah, of course. Mel is always there to help. Always thinking of others. Sky might be tricky, but the cloud texture may help. Yeah, I agree. So what have we got? We've got cumulonimbus clouds. Is that what we got? Is that the combination? We've got the
not
fluffy
a meteorologist,
clouds, and then
so I'm not sure.
we have on the right. I think there's more of the streaky clouds, but there is quite a bit of definition in that, and certainly an appreciable gradient behind the clouds with the left side of the sky looking a bit darker, and I think that is probably fairly well represented, but I do think that sky is going to present a challenge to our pairs today. So we shall see how this comes together.
Yeah, so Ken Adams just saying it looks like a Lake Como mixed with the blue chair Sicily puzzle, and that's exactly what I thought when I saw it. I thought, oh, is this another Lake Como puzzle? But
Yeah.
gosh, sorry, my walkie-talkie's going off again.
Too busy.
I turned it off this
thought.
time.
Yep.
But yes, it does look like Lake Como, but then you look and it's a different country.
Yeah, it is. Do
We're
you know
not
what?
favouring Italy for
I
once.
think when I saw this image, I think that's exactly where my mind went. Like I was like, the top half is Lake Como, bottom half as though those chairs and tables that were, featured so in that puzzle that was used at Worlds in the Sicily puzzle. So they are the vibes it was giving. And I think that's very true. So on the screen, we've got Ree and Mel hot contenders, hot favourites in this competition. So first and second place getters from our solo round this morning. Two fantastic puzzlers teaming up. They are really, really experienced pair puzzlers and one half of the Aussie All-Stars. So another spectacular team there.
Yeah, and Ree's gone straight in for that sky. And then you can see on the left-hand side, Jodie's gone for the sky as well, but she's done the opposite where Ree's starting with the dark blue, whereas Jodie's starting with the clouds.
Yeah.
So those different kind of colours that you can pick out there.
Yeah. And Ree's someone who's very happy to puzzle upside down, as you can see here. So she's doing the sort of the cloudy sky from top to bottom, and the orientation of their puzzle box is reflective of the orientation of the image, of the puzzle as they are building it, as opposed to Kate and Jodie, who've got it more in that traditional sense and who are building half and half. All right. So, but Megs and Emma taking a similar approach to Reese and Sarah, everyone's taking a similar approach to
just get that water done straight out of the box. And then I think with the water, there's also a bit in between the tables and that water, there's also like a kind of hedge that's got a very clear green colour. So I think once you kind of got that bottom edge of the water line, you could probably start just building straight off in the middle. So I'll be interested to see if people take that approach or if they leave that until the end and do the really obvious kind of blues and then the table, which is the reds.
Because as a segment, it's got a lot of distance to it. So the foreground, those leaves is appreciably larger than the background, but of course, then you've got those lamp posts that are kind of interspersed in that whole section, but some fairly distinct red flowers, which again in the foreground quite blurry. They should be fairly easy to pick out.
Yeah, the only aside from the tables, the only red pieces, you got those solid reds of the flowers and then the reds of the roof, which you can see on the left hand side. The team, actually both teams on the screen currently have already pulled out those red roofs because they're so easy to see.
A very distinct kind of solid red.
Yeah. And then what I think we're seeing pretty quickly is that everyone's kind of leaving all those different greens because there's about 4 or 5 different textures of green throughout the puzzle. So there's, the bushes in the foreground, there's a tree in the top left-hand corner, there's another kind of different textured tree in the middle, very almost middle center of the puzzle, and then there's some other bushes way further back in the background. So quite a few different kind of greens coming through there, which might be a bit hard to pull out. If you're not familiar with that kind of foliage.
I agree. I think so. I think there will be you will appreciate this kind of sea of green within the muck, but then the puzzlers that can pick out that differentiation, which is quite there is quite a lot of differentiation of those greens, as you said, lots of different textures. So as you hone in on that detail, I think it will be a very digestible sea of green to move through, and I think that our very experienced puzzlers will hone in on that very quickly. So we'll see those different greenery areas come together quite nicely. But yes, I think those tables and chairs are going to be
It's
Probably
like
it's the mid ground.
Yeah,
That's what it's
the
going to
first
be.
couple of rows fine, and then
Yep.
you're going to go, oh, I'm not sure about the rest,
Yeah.
because there are little bits and pieces of other things in between those pieces. So it's not like you can just pull out all of those red and white checkered pieces and just build them all off each other.
Yep.
There's, little there's the lamps, as you mentioned. There's the tops of different tables,
Mm-hmm.
and there's also like vases in the middle of the tables that have a bit of green sticking out the top. So there's a bit of detail in between those tables that
Yeah.
might trip some people up.
Yeah. So it's like repeating elements, but because of the perspective, it's going to be like honing in those subtle details to be like, yes, okay, there are 20 lampposts in this, maybe 15 lampposts, but because of the size, the difference, I think, it would be really interesting to talk to the puzzlers of this one. I have not done this one. Didn't have time to get this one done before.
We'll have to do it tonight, Lee.
Yes, I think so. And actually, that was the other reason I kind of didn't want to do it beforehand, because I want the experience. Obviously, it's like I've seen the image. Like I always know the images, so it's never exactly replicating the experience of the puzzlers. But being able to do this as a pair for the first time, is something I think will be really, really nice to do. So yeah, we should try it.
Yeah.
Definitely try
And
it.
Narelle's just joined us from WA. Hey, Narelle.
Oh, hi, Noelle. Membership extraordinaire. Welcome. Thank you so much. All right. What else is happening online? I'm just going to catch up with your comments. So thank you. Xanthi is joining us. Who else have we got? We've got Ellie back on. Ellie's having PTSD towards 2023. Sorry about that, Ellie.
Oh, wow. Look at Mel and Ree.
lots
They've
of love.
Mel's
that
already done
progress.
all of those tables. Mel, can you
15
get out of the
minutes in.
way so that we can see the puzzle, please?
Yeah.
Um,
On cue.
yeah. So she does have a little bit of that bottom corner left to do.
Wow,
But yeah,
look at
she's
that.
done
Yeah.
all of those tables, all of those chairs, and
She has those chairs. She smashed them.
yeah.
She's been like, nah, that's just an easy part of the puzzle. I'm just going to do it.
You can also see that Ree's already pulled out the greens of that tree in the top left-hand corner. Similar to Jody has also done the green tree in the top left-hand corner as well.
Yep.
But she's actually completed it.
Yep.
But she's still got a bit of sky to go.
Yeah.
Ree it looks like she's struggling through those clouds, which I think is where I would get stuck as well. They're a bit
So
all
Jody
over
on
place.
the bottom left is doing great work with those clouds. She's done the opposite of what, as you mentioned before, like she's done the more cloudy part of the sky, whereas we locked in on that darker shades, like right from the very beginning. But there's not much left of that sky. So I think Ree's persistence is going to pay off, and she's going to be like, that's the hard bit of the puzzle. Now everything else from this point onwards, it will just be filling in.
Yeah.
It will be filling in very, very nicely. But yeah, lots of people progressing on that sky. I think, every pairing has said someone has to do that sky. So there's no one's getting out of this without
But I think what Reese has done here and pulling out those roofs, then you get an idea of how. So I think that roof section that they've gone actually clicks right into that next
right.
piece.
Yes.
And then once you've got that clipped in, all you have to do is fill in that sky. So you can start using a bit more shape work to fill that in.
Yep.
Whereas sometimes I find if you get trapped in a pair and you're stuck doing the sky and you're going from the top down.
Yes, and you don't know how many lines you have.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And so it becomes a bit harder until you build that kind of waterline or the edge of the sky.
Yeah. So for those who didn't join us on the solos, this is the same puzzle brand that we used this morning, the solids. It's also the same piece cut. So it is a standard ribbon cut, but it is it does have the full repertoire of piece shapes. There are quite a lot of the more unique pieces rather than that standard kind of ordinary 2 in, 2 out. So yeah, piece shape is something that does feature as one of the kind of the workable kind of clues in this particular puzzle.
And look here on the right, we've got Patty and Emma. And they've gone. They're actually puzzling on the same side of the table almost. Patty's come around the side of the table, and they're puzzling with the puzzle facing the box.
Yep.
And you can see they've got that that little bush section already filled in as well. So they've picked out that particular pattern of green, that particular texture of the green bushes, and they've already managed to fill that in.
Yes, blue sky and blue water theme so far today. Oh yes,
Oh,
I love a
roaming
camera.
camera.
I actually love a camera on the move. Like it's quite. I like the GoPro.
It's a bit disorientating,
It's
but
kind of like the
it's fun.
referee's perspective at in the football. Like I love it. It's great. Kind of gives you
I'm okay
an
with a
insight.
good camera on the move where it stays moving. And
Yeah.
I mean, I've got a dolly we can use sometimes that I don't often bring. It's just heavy.
Yeah, that's
But
true. Yeah.
we also it's one of those things where you don't want a wobbly camera while it's standing on someone. So it's got it's finding the line between those two things.
Yep. Yep.
But
So-
I could go and get an easy rig and we'll see what we can do.
Rig
Fantastic.
someone up.
I've never seen a piece of equipment that I haven't considered buying.
I would believe that. Yeah. All right. Wow. Ree and Mel are making incredible progress.
They are
And she-
really.
Yeah.
Ree's just flying through
She's
that
flying.
top left-hand
Yes.
corner.
Yeah. So those leaves, really quite large foliage. You can, really appreciate the difference. And it's like that quite a rich, deeper green. So she had no troubles trying to find that. So we're just coming up to the 20-minute mark now.
Yes, so they're just doing a fill-in. How long do
Yeah,
you think
do you-
until we see
I mean, I
someone
think
finish?
This is good. I really think this could be a sub 25. Like, isn't that? I
definitely
wouldn't
possible.
have said that. But I mean, it's sort of a cheat thing now to guess.
Yeah, we forgot to do the
We
guessing
forgot
at the
to do
start.
it
Sorry, everyone.
because they went so fast. Okay, you can drop it into the comments. Like, this is the cheats way of like predicting the final time. But yeah, feel free to.
And Adam's
jump in.
saying a big blue sky and blue theme, water theme so far today. And I think that kind of aligns with Queensland. When you think about Queensland, it's the big sky,
Yep.
big wide open sky, and and of course the Great Barrier Reef and all of the ocean.
Yep. Yeah. So it's very on theme. Yeah, on theme. This one's sort of like parallel on theme. It's not an Australian scene per se, but it is it's that kind of. It's a nice lifestyle puzzle.
Yeah, exactly. And I like the variety of puzzles today. It's nice to have a fully drawn image and then a photograph. And then the teams puzzle, which is coming up afterwards, also a bit different again. So hope everyone's looking forward to that one coming up later today.
Yeah.
So you picked the images for these. Did you have a particular approach in mind when you
so I picked them with
the
Jace,
images?
and look, I think variety of so this is the first so the kind of I suppose the direction of choosing this probably began 6 months ago. So you sort of have to do these things at least 6 months in advance because most of the times, at least a 20-week kind of product development timeline. So this was our first opportunity in AJPA to just really pick any image that we wanted to do, because Funbox last year, when we've worked with them for 500 piece images, we were doing it on a tight timeline and we were adapting their images, which were existing 1,000 piece puzzles down to a 500. But this one we just kind of had a clean slate. We could have done anything. And so I thought this was an opportunity to play around with the concept of just something completely different, something that is not really within the Funbox repertoire that people would have been used to.
Yeah, I don't
And
think
so-
anyone
Well,
would have
compared to what-
expected a photograph
on
for a
a
Funbox
on a
either.
Funbox. Yeah, I agree. I think this is actually probably the first time it's ever been done with this puzzle manufacturer having a genuine photograph. So
I think just
Yeah,
in
so
general, this
that's-
style of art is less common than it was.
I think you're right. I think it was like really common to have landscape photography in that kind of like, if you look back to, like if I look at my puzzle collection, sort of 2014 to 2019, like pre-COVID, there was just a lot of photography turning up in a lot of different brands. And I don't know, like we've definitely had a few of them. Like obviously this one a similar kind of image was used at Worlds of 2023. But I don't know, we have had a bit of like a trend towards illustrative art.
Yeah, definitely. A lot more illustrated art coming out. People going for a lot of like kind of pop arty type things, or a lot of drawn flowers, things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's nice to go back to this. I know, Lou, you're a fan of the old school puzzle.
Yeah. So
So
I
it's
love
good to
this kind of image. So
yeah.
this, I mean, I'm not necessarily
It's not surprising that you picked this. Oh my gosh, Rhea and Mel are just about to finish.
This is amazing.
Oh gosh, okay.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
oh my gosh, that just came out of nowhere. 24 minutes. Wow. Oh my gosh. That was fantastic. What a surprise for everyone.
There's like this aghast kind of like.
Well, now I want to see where Emma and Patty
everyone's
are.
just like, what? What was going? Everyone. I love that moment in pairs where it's like, how is that happening? Like everyone's like bogged down in their skies, and then so that was incredible. So 1, 2 have now come 1 in the 2s event.
Yes.
So I can't wait to talk to them about how they found this puzzle.
Oh, now they're dissecting the image. So it's like they haven't actually had a chance to properly look at the image because they were puzzling it. Now they're like, oh, okay.
This is where we need to have like a hot microphone ready to go live on them just to hear like the chat.
We should.
I think what we need to do is we need to have like microphones on them the whole time.
Yes.
And just like listen to the chat. I mean,
I just want to say those cameras do in fact have mics in them.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I've yet to test them for audio quality in this kind of scenario, but they are absolutely
That's dangerous,
they
right?
got
Because,
tiny little microphones in them.
then like what if you accidentally have the microphone on and without their permission and like give away
You
the
mean
entire
like
strategy?
I accidentally did at the start of solo today, but thankfully nobody was talking.
Oh goodness. Oh good. Of course. Yes. Okay. All right, Jason. Yeah.
Well, I think from what Rhea was saying at New South Wales, Aussie All-Stars do not want people hearing their strategy.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes, so
That's what I said, with permission or without
they
permission.
don't want people knowing their
Yes.
secret source,
No,
as
of
it
course.
is.
No. I don't know what stays in the team, what happens in the team stays in the team.
Yeah, there's definitely a bit more murmuring around the room now after someone's finished. Oftentimes people who have turned up to the competition for the first time ever, they cannot believe that anyone would ever do a puzzle that fast. And it's a shock to people.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was in the room the first time Mel and Hannah did a puzzle in 23 minutes at South Australia a couple of years ago, and it was unbelievable.
Yeah.
We had never seen a time anywhere close to that in Australia, so it's fantastic.
Oh, that's really cool. Very satisfying.
Yeah. So, here we can see Emma and Patty working very interestingly on the end of the table. So I wonder what's going to happen when they actually get to the sky. Are they going to do the sky together, or it seems like maybe with this kind of cloudy sky, it might be better for one person to do it so that they can kind of manage the colours and the shapes and that kind of thing, but it looks like neither of them want to touch that sky.
Yes, they're like, can we just do the rest of the puzzle first? And
yeah, exactly. But eventually, guys, someone's going to have to do that sky. So
yeah, and I think that's the thing. Like, working together as a pair, they're the things that you figure out. Where it's like, who makes the call to say no? One person invests in this at this point because, it has to be done.
Jim's saying online they can probably scoot the whole puzzle down, and yes, they could probably flip the puzzle actually, and then just do the blue from bottom up. And do that combined. But of course, Emma and Patty are not eligible for a prize today because they are from they're not from Queensland. So Patty's from New South Wales and Emma's from the United States.
Yes.
Yep. Look at this team here. They have just got these tables left. That's really all that they've got left. Mel and Monica, and they've got.
Oh wow! That
We
was
just
from
had
the
a random
back of the
table.
room.
Who was that?
Oh, so
We have some newcomers.
I
We
love it.
Love to see it.
I love a dark
Um,
horse.
A dark horse
Horses.
table
Dark horses.
from about the second last row. Just finished.
Yeah,
second.
I agree, Jim. Love folks using the third side of the table, like Mel and Monica. Yeah,
Yeah, like Mel and Monica's matching tops as well.
yeah,
They're not, I don't think they actually have anything on them. They just decided to wear the same color, which we love.
yeah.
I really want to find out who that team was.
I know. I wonder. I think whether they're from Queensland. I mean, maybe they are. So we do have the puzzling. Well, it's a little bit harder in the pairs event. We do try to kind of have a
Reese
kind of
and
a
Sarah are very
ranking,
close.
so that the more predictable, faster pairs are going to be up the
Like a
front.
seeding kind of.
Yeah, seating. I think.
And that's so that the cameras can kind of be closer to the puzzlers that we know are likely to finish faster.
They might get under 30.
I think they might. Come on.
Oh,
Oh, they've only got about 10
gosh.
pieces left.
With 4 hands working on these last 2 pieces. Oh my god, no, it's gonna be
Come
bang on.
Yep.
Oh, it's just gonna be 30 minutes.
All right.
Yay!
We got Reese and Sarah. Oh, lovely to see.
That's
and
awesome.
it looks like Gina and Caitlin are about to finish as well.
Yeah.
Is that?
Yeah. So we had the wrong name on them before, actually. I didn't
right.
realize. Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Great, excellent.
well done. So that's 4 teams finishing in around the 30 or under.
Yeah,
mark. That's fantastic.
Great. Really great. Well, that's good. That's a pretty good indication that from a feedback point of view, fantastic. We have a wonderful pairs. Do you want to come join us on the last? You're our second place getters, aren't you? Fantastic. Okay, we've got some people to introduce you to. So we'll just get them comfy. Excellent. Thank you for joining us. Would you like to introduce yourself to everybody on YouTube?
Sure. My name's Michelle Owens Green.
And my name's Kayla McGrory.
Congratulations, guys. You just come second.
Yes.
Yes, we're very excited.
Yes.
So tell us about your experience. Tell us about, your strategy, how you found the puzzle. Just, how was it for you?
I guess landscapes are something that I really love to do as a puzzle. So when I saw this come out, I'm like, yes, we've got this, Michelle.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Kayla started with the sky and I just started with clumps of other stuff and then it all just came together really nicely.
Fantastic. So, so you split into, so Kayla, you just went straight for that sky right from the start. And were you building it from kind of the top down? Were you doing the puzzle upside down or what's your strategy? Are you someone who likes to puzzle like in the direction of the box or how did you take that approach?
How do we explain it? Like, how do we do it?
I generally decide the direction of the box and then we just build to that. So it depends on the puzzle, but I will adjust it depending. But because Kayla had the sky, I just put it at the top so it was easy for her.
Okay. And so what was the orientation that you guys did? Because we didn't catch you much on the live stream because of
we were right at the back.
Yeah. Yes. Did we get the camera? I think we get the camera on you a few times, but like not a lot.
Yeah.
Yep. So, so just remind us of I suppose the order in which you kind of approached it all.
I guess Kayla started with the sky. I did the ocean and then I focused on the green leaves in the corner and then I started on the tables and then we sort of met in the middle.
Yeah.
And what did you find were the sticking points for this puzzle?
I think the greenery was quite tricky to start with, but then what you see, there's different textures, so it was easy to separate in the end. And then I didn't touch the reds. It was all Michelle.
Yeah, that's one thing we've learned as a pair, that Kayla doesn't do well with orange or red. So I do red.
Yeah. Okay. Anything red, straight to you.
So you took roofs, flowers, tables.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how did you find so that depth and particularly those chairs, those blue chairs in that kind of mid ground, where they get quite dense and a little bit maybe like coming into focus, but the foreground is a bit blurrier. How was working through that section?
I kind of just focused on the checkers of the tablecloths first. So the bigger ones down the bottom, and then they get smaller, and then that would have enough chair pieces sort of attached to it that I could easily just build from that.
Okay. Yep. So we're seeing quite a few people just coming in who just, come through, and we've probably had about 10 or so finishes in the last couple of minutes. So they're coming in pretty hot behind. So have you guys had a lot of experience puzzling together as a pair?
About 6 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
We met through friends at the SEQ puzzle event. And we both didn't have a regular pairs partner, so we both latched on, and we're not going to change anytime soon, I don't think.
It's a pretty solid pairing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations, Patty and Emma. That's wonderful. Are we really happy about that? Yeah. Patty's been doing a fantastic job of events. She was an enormous help to us at the New South Wales competition just a few weeks ago. So it's great to see her. She didn't get to participate in that one, actually. She was originally going to be away, so missed out on a ticket. So I'm really glad that she's had the opportunity to puzzle. In the foreground, we've got Elliot, who is one of our he is our youngest one. That's Keely's son. So he's just doing a good official job, writing down the time there, which is good to see. Okay, so 6 months. So there's a really active puzzle community here in Queensland. So have you been doing regular events together, quite frequently?
Yeah, regular events, and we also do some training, like afternoons together, where we'll just come to my house and then do lots of puzzles. So
because you've got lots to choose from.
But we did the jamboree,
Sharon and John.
2 weeks ago, and then before that we had another, I think, SEQ event. We've done some online puzzle races together as well. So pretty much whatever we can do,
whatever we can get our hands on,
we do. So,
and so when you said 6 months, does that mean like 6 months ago you didn't know speed puzzling existed and you just found
no,
it?
6 months was when we became pairs.
Okay,
I only started speed puzzling 18 months ago.
Okay.
And then
I've been doing it since 2023, but my first experience with pairs was States last year.
Okay.
And I did it with Emily.
Yeah, great.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Yeah.
So.
And what got you into speed puzzling to start with? How did you hear about it?
I just love puzzles, and I'm very competitive. So as soon as I found out that speed puzzling was a thing, I was all in. And I moved up.
Do you remember how you found out? Because
it was some Facebook event that just said puzzle race, and I was like, "Oh, puzzles race! 2 things I love."
Yes.
And I moved up from Canberra to Brisbane because my husband's up here, and it's just been a wonderful community to build.
Great.
New friends and other things up here in Brisbane. So
amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, I found Karen Puzzles like a lot of people did.
Yep.
And then Ree found me on Instagram and told me about the SEQ races and then the state competition as well. So my first states was in 2024.
Cool.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Oh, it's always nice to know everyone's origin story. We've just had Denise and Emma in front of us here. Just another couple of people finished who we didn't get on the live stream, but they are now on the right-hand side of your thing. Yeah. Everyone's origin story about puzzling is nice. Yeah. Often involves Karen.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. One of puzzling's great ambassadors, and many others emerging in the place too. Well done to the team has just finished now. So you're both taking part in the team's event?
yes.
Okay, so doing the trifecta of events today?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's very exciting to have teams.
It's a big day of puzzling, isn't it?
Yes.
Quite an exhausting day of puzzling.
Yes.
Yeah. So tell us about your team mix.
So we're teaming with Tiana and Emma, and then us two as well. So
Great.
Yeah.
we've been doing a bit of practice, so hopefully it pays off.
Yeah, fantastic. Going into this pairs event, what were your thoughts knowing sort of around the idea that you didn't know what the brand was? What are your thoughts about, images and your approach? Are you sort of like the kind of pairs who really hope that a certain type of image comes up, or do you get into that mindset that it doesn't matter what the image is, it's going to be yours? Like, tell us about that kind of strategy.
I think in some competitions we found that we're pretty consistent no matter what the image is.
Okay.
Some people are a lot faster at certain images and a bit slower at others, but we seem to be pretty consistent. I think we both prefer landscapes and not puzzles that are too busy and cluttered, but we still manage to do quite well in other competitions when it's those ones. So pretty much we just, undo the box and just talk it out in the first few minutes as we're flipping, and then that's pretty much how we do it.
I mean, that sounds like a dream pairing. You're complimentary. It just sounds so easy. Well, I mean, and a lot of that is how the pairings kind of get put together. Is that there's often this kind of intangible, indescribable, like, oh yeah, we just work. Like, it's sort of like where your natural puzzle style complements somebody else. It often just like, fits very well right from the get-go, and you can optimize from there, like, the more that you practice. But it is nice to try out a pairing and just to kind of feel that magic right from the start. And it's sort of like, I can see, like, the two of you have got big smiles on you. Like, right now, like, I'm saying all these words and you're like, it resonates with you. So, like, that's really cool to find that in a pairing.
Yes. I feel very lucky.
Yes, thank you for moving up here.
The person that introduced us has said that they regret it because now we win a lot of competitions.
It's like the ultimate matchmaker.
They're like, oh no.
Shouldn't have done that.
Oh wow, that's an intense GoPro. Gunther. Gunther, okay, you've just got a good view of one of our star camera operators. So it's actually nice. So you got a little bit of an accidental camera selfie. So you saw him with the headset there, and he's all over the floor. Looking over at us, and he doesn't realize you've just been a superstar on the. Does not know what I'm saying right now. You just got a little selfie on the live stream as it moves. Yeah, he said awesome. Cool. So Charlotte and Gabrielle, they're just closing in that foreground there, which I think. Yeah, what did you guys think about that strip there? Elkie and I were talking about that greenery.
I think, Kayla, you did most of that, so.
It was pretty easy to distinguish, but you sort of just had to separate it to see the distinguishedness. Whatever,
So what are you hoping for in the teams event? How does it differ when you're pairing with, another pair that presumably they're paired up in this event, aren't they? Yeah. So they're used to working together. You guys are used to working together. And how is it that you came together as a team?
I think it was just we were both didn't have a team, and so it made sense to have two pairs join because you do have those synergies with your pairs partner.
Yes.
And we've split it that Kayla and I are faster at building, they're faster at sorting. So they sort, we build, and then, we just go from there pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys do.
Yes, we won't be at the back for teams.
Okay.
I think we're closer to the front.
That's great. Well done to Alison and Rolene. I'm sorry if I pronounced that incorrectly. But they look really happy with that time. Oh, here we go. We've got a team who are, doggedly working through that sky.
Yeah. Thankfully, Kayla did that.
You have no idea what they're going through right now.
I did a little bit at the end when Kayla said, like, "No, I'm done with this." And we just left it at the end, and I just finished it off quickly.
Yes.
So,
because I wasn't going back to it. I said that.
Yeah. Jim's just mentioned online there's a ton of fast puzzlers. Completely agree. Completely agree. Can we clear the room? I think we can. Yeah, I think we can, Jim. So this is a real, like, Queensland is a real stronghold of a state for local puzzle events. So it's a very well practiced room. So even though this is definitely the largest contingent that we've had, so a lot of new people will be coming to an AJPA pairs race for the first time, they will potentially have had a lot of experience going to some local events that are held pretty much, here in Brisbane, also like some stuff on the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Even up
Re has events
like
on.
the
ASJP have events, and then there's online events. So we're spoiled for choice up here.
Yeah,
no, it's great.
definitely.
Yeah, it's really great to see. Very impressive. Yeah, very, like, the sort of the top 20 like solo finishes were just really like there was not much between them. So it's a real, it's a really hotbed of talent up here.
It is.
Which is really, really cool.
Everyone's getting faster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we just got to get faster.
Do you guys get the opportunity to practice much together outside of competitions?
Generally, we just try and go over to Michelle's house for a day and just put our heads down and do quite a few.
But we've had, I think, 5 weekends of puzzle events in the past 8 weeks. So we haven't done much training outside of that. But I think we've got an online race next weekend. And then, we'll just keep practicing when we're both free.
Are you doing the online races like the Speed Puzzle Australia, or is that the AJPA ones?
I think next weekend's an AJPA one.
Yep.
That we're doing, and I do the Speed Puzzle Australia ones as well. Any puzzle event really, I will enter if I'm free. So much to my husband's dismay.
Just going to ask question from Jim. He's saying, I love this, y'all. Do y'all do you all talk a lot while puzzling, or is it pretty quiet for you, the two of you?
I feel like communication is something that we tend to do a fair bit of. Just like, I'm doing this, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Just so we're not doubling up on who's doing what.
Yeah. We talk a lot at the beginning, like trying to be like, I'm doing this, you're doing this, do you want this, do you want that?
Yeah.
And then if it's like a puzzle like this where you can kind of sink into that one element, then we do that, but we just keep communicating throughout, just depending on the need. And
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fantastic. Just welcome to the chat, Zach from Zacco Puzzle Boards. Beautiful wooden puzzle accessory products. So thanks for joining us, Zach. What's the time for you guys over there in the US at the moment? It's kind of, I suppose it depends on what side of the country you're on. It's late. It could be quite late at night, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be? So, but yeah, we've got a really hot field here. There's just so many people finishing. So obviously you're able to appreciate a lot of finishes on the screen right now, but that's really just capturing the tip of the iceberg of the people who are finishing around us. There's a lot of like periodic cheers that are going up, and seeing a lot of very happy.
Oh, Francis and Jen Heath have just finished.
Oh, great. Yes, they have too. I have just noticed something which I didn't realize. In the first round, we had a little octopus, and now we've got little seahorses that are just swimming. I did not notice that before. I was so focused on the actual image in front of us. So have either of you been to Bulgaria? The reason I ask is because this is, if you had not noticed, it's an image of Bulgaria.
I only just read that.
I just realised you would not have known.
I'm like, what are you
like,
talking about?
The look on your face, I was like, I need to follow that up with like a bit of...
No, not Bulgaria.
So there is a massive, as you will now notice, because you probably were not looking, there is a massive title that is from Sutspol, Bulgaria. So Yeah, so you couldn't claim that you'd ever been there and you knew that.
No, I generally don't even care what the image is. I'm just like, oh, put things together. So sometimes I don't always think like, oh, this is this. It's just, oh, red, green, pattern, things like that. So.
Are you like that too, Kayla?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting, isn't it? Like I tend to find that as well. Like I sort of like it's almost like you're looking through the meaning of the image and you're just like dissecting visually the components.
Yeah.
And it's only afterwards you're like, oh, I was building a cat.
Yeah.
That was a cat.
Like, oh, this is what we were doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got Rebecca and Melinda on there. Interesting box orientation.
Yeah.
I'm fascinated. Congratulations to them. Oh, Xanthi, yeah, that's true. 2 seahorses for the pairs race. And maybe he chose an octopus because it was indicative of like, I mean, no one has 8 hands, but some of these puzzles
I wish I
look
had
like
8
they have 8
hands.
hands. That's how fast they're doing it.
You could do a Teams event on your own then.
I'm not sure how
Yeah.
successful seahorses would go puzzling. They have no limbs, so
No.
Oh, another one.
I'm also not sure how an octopus would go. Although my octopus teacher would, I don't know, that documentary might indicate indicates how smart they are.
Oh,
Oh,
another
look,
one.
they're having like a little party. They know they're come on, Christy and Kelly, yay! Oh, there's a lot of people having a lot of fun right now. They're feeling like a great sense of achievement. It's so cool to see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe not with just the sky left.
Oh, thanks, Zach, for letting us know. So East Coast of the US just before midnight. Oh, thanks for sticking with us on your Friday night. Yeah, this is Friday night puzzling.
Yes.
In the US. We probably started in primetime viewing. Yeah, like.
Well, some people are night owls, so this
Absolutely.
is their,
And
their best time.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of night owls amongst puzzlers. A lot of morning larks too, but yeah, I'm definitely a night owl.
No,
So,
I'm an early bird.
Me too.
An octopus competing in teams. Oh, that's the only event they could
They could
genuinely
do.
compete in.
Unless
so.
you tie some things behind their body.
How many tickles does it take to make an octopus? Oh, that's great. Nice one, Jim. Oh, this is great. All right. Ellie is weighing in on the banter. What's she saying? Telling people what I'm training for because they're facing as they process what I said. Great. Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. I know, like we're still in that phase of speed puzzling where when you have a conversation with people and they're just like, that's a thing?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
thing. Wow. And then you see like them computing it in their head and they have these like little light bulb moments going like, that's a thing. And they're like, how has it not been a thing before now? Like how do they get this far through life? How did we get to the year 2026 and it's like not been a thing?
Exactly.
So
Yeah, no, I love watching people's faces when I tell them, like, I've got a puzzle comp this weekend. They're like, what do you do? I'm like, puzzles. Like, that's...
I know, and then you have to take it one step further and say like it's a race, and they're like, I always find the first question they go, do you get the same puzzle? And it and you forget like it's not like the concept of having hundreds of the same puzzle in a room. I mean, that alone is like, oh,
Yeah.
how would you do that? Like, what are the logistics involved?
Yeah. And they're like, people do this, race puzzles? I'm like, a lot of people race puzzles.
Yes.
A lot of people.
A lot of people race them and
All the best
more
people.
and more doing it all the time. Yeah, I wonder what year it's going to be that it's, like there'll be a tipping point where it's a bit like chess, where like most people know that you've got chess championships and you've got chess masters. I'm just wondering what point in the future it's going to be that speed puzzling is just mainstream knowledge, like general knowledge.
Yeah.
I think
soon.
I think it'll be soon.
Then there'll be more people competing
Yes.
and then more people getting faster. But that's part of the challenge. That's why I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are still well under the hour, and it's absolutely true, as Jim's saying online. So many wrapping up under the hour.
Yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah, I'm really, really impressed with the field.
We've got some good puzzlers up here.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, so just a reminder, it's an hour and a half that they have. So, yeah, we've got 26 minutes of competition left. Do maths. 36 minutes of competition left. And, yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of the room emptying out because while there's still quite a lot of people still puzzling, there's looking over from where our perspective is, we can see quite a lot of teams still, but they've got big chunks of completed puzzles on their tables. So, I think we're going to see this huge wave in the next 10 minutes. Just that kind of, very consistent representation of people finishing. Oh, there's your team member.
Hello. Thank you.
It's your other half of the team.
Yes, this
for
is
this
our
afternoon.
team.
They're fangirling their own team members. It's so sweet. They just came over and they're so proud of you. That's so cool.
They're the ones who introduced us as well.
Oh, so yeah. They're the slightly jealous but very proud team.
Yes.
Oh, that's
But we're on the same team, so they
yes,
still get,
yeah. They
works for
get the
them too.
benefit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jim. I'm just reading the last column. That's what the ocean does when it says hello. It waves. Well done to Claire and Jean. Fantastic. They were stoked that I saw them finish there just as we changed their names. High five. Yeah, high five.
The pair next to us asked us if we were seriously competing, and then when you started the countdown and we stood up, they're like, "Oh, they're seriously." Like everyone around us sort of looked at us because we were more with the casual puzzlers.
Yeah.
That was
hilarious.
For people online, I'm not sure if you captured any of the our competition preamble, whereas just kind of doing the hosting stuff. But before the start of competition, we got in both the solos and the pairs round, we got people to turn to their table mates and just introduce themselves. It was so interesting because in the solos, you find this in pretty much every solo event. It's got this kind of exam room, hush to everyone's looks quite nervous and they all look like they're well done to Kira and Zion. Everyone looks like they're lining up to do particularly because we're in a school.
Yeah.
So it's got that vibe.
Definitely
And
has exams.
you kind of just want to have this icebreaker. So everyone turned to each other and introduced themselves, just kind of said for about a minute, whether this was your first competition or whether or not you were returning. And I really liked what happened. It was suddenly it was just chatter everywhere and everyone's just becoming friends with each other. And it was nice. I think that might be something that we will do in the future. Just gonna look off Kat for a little note here. So we just got some of our volunteers are just leaving for the day, and we're indebted to them. So we're sort of halfway through the day, and just sorting out one of our volunteers to say thank you and goodbye. Oh, two teams just
very close,
very, very close. And fantastic. Well done to those two teams right now.
The Katie and Elle finished as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. They've just finished taking a selfie.
I think they'll be happy with the under an hour time too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Did we take a photo?
Yes, they took a photo
Oh,
of
yes.
us. Yeah.
Yeah, going back to that, Jim, that moment of levity before the storm. Jim, you nail it. But no, we also did that actually for the pairs event. So there's obviously so much chatter anyway between you and your pair, but we got everyone to make sure they had introduced themselves to the other pair on the tables. We obviously can't do that in teams. Everybody already knows each other in teams.
Yeah.
And but it was really nice. It was just, I don't know, it's just kind of emphasizing and just building that community.
Yeah,
like, everyone's just here
absolutely.
to have fun. Like at the end of the day, like, yeah, it's a majority adult kind of audience, definitely some kids, but we're all out here playing games basically.
Yeah.
It's just nice. It's so nice.
And I like that people that want to compete can compete, but people that just want to casually puzzle can also do that in the same environment. So, yeah.
So here we go, coming up to the 1 hour. We do a 10-minute warning, which I did actually miss in the solos. I do apologize that. But yeah, they're coming up to the 1 hour. There we go, ticked over with and our battery pack has lost it too. So, so that's okay. It's a good thing there are about 15 cameras that we can put to. Thank you, Jason.
Sometimes batteries run out and then Jason looks at the wrong screen.
All right.
A battery that shouldn't run out, which means it probably needs replacement.
Okay. Well, thank you guys. I
Yes.
will let you go and you
Prep
need
the
to prepare
teams.
for the next round.
Yes.
But thank you for joining me on the live stream.
No,
Thank you for having us.
I'm going to ask you a favor. If you do find Elkie, in fact, I'm waving to her now, and I will get somebody to come and chat to me.
Wonderful.
Thank
Thank
you so
you.
No,
much.
thank you.
Congratulations again, and I
Thank you.
can't wait to see what you're going to do in teams.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Brilliant. All right, sorry about that little hiatus, everybody. We just had a few little background issues to attend to.
It's all right. I've been giving them status updates.
Yeah,
Just
cool.
playing
I
with
saw
puzzles,
that.
Lou's
Yeah.
munching.
Awesome. Awesome. I was munching. Yeah, I thought, well, we have some downtime. I'm gonna
Oh, I know. I totally get
munch.
it.
Did you have your hot dog?
I did.
Good. Was it a good hot dog?
Sorry?
Was it a good hot dog?
It was a hot dog.
It was a hot dog. Yeah. We have a hot dog stand.
Look, I'm just happy to get lunch at all.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, me too. I don't know. I tend to like these events just forget to eat. There's so much
I
going on.
always start my day with a breakfast burrito for that exact reason. But
Yep.
it's way more than I would ever normally want to eat for breakfast. But if I don't get lunch, I'm not like dead by 2.
There's so much going on. Like and then before you know it, it's like, oh my God, we're packing up. And one of the things I like about this year with having the 3 events in one day is we're getting so much, like, the setup is so big and you invest so much time in it. Well, actually, I mean, we're getting really fast with our setups now. It's got such an experienced team. Kind of like whip in, tables are up, everyone knows what to do. Like it's amazing. But then, yeah, it's nice to know that you're getting 3 events out of it. Yeah. And then, oh my gosh, it comes down so quickly. Just
I mean,
hundreds of
that's the
tables.
crazy thing is I have to like try and recruit an army of people to wind cables and pack things for
Yes.
me.
But
Because
then the entire
all
room
the
is
tape.
packed up.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
The tables and chairs get packed up way quicker than they ever used to be.
It's like I think it was like 3.5 minutes last year in New South Wales. The entire room was like packed down. I'm like, what? It's crazy.
Then here we are cramming things into boxes, playing
Yeah.
bag Tetris, pulling down like waiting for the shops because they've got to pack all their stock back into boxes. And,
Yeah, absolutely. So, Jace, did you kind of expect that the puzzle would kind of play out the way that it has? Like most people finishing in that kind of mid-ground.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, all the other sections are very clear, right? The tablecloths really stand out.
Mm-hmm.
The water, it has its own texture that's very distinctive. Even the sky, the shrubberies are along the cliff. But yeah, that middle section is all just very fiddly, busy stuff that doesn't necessarily build on itself very easily.
Yeah, well done to Josh and Michelle. Yeah, Ellie's saying online, yeah, likes a good diagonal. So, like, yeah, diagonal greenery.
A good
Yeah, like
diagonal is great. A great diagonal.
Yeah, absolutely. Diagonal greenery helps. I completely agree.
What's yellow one? Sorry about that.
Oh, hearing a bit of the background
Yep.
chatting going on to the camera people. Yeah, so Jace, do you think we hit the mark in terms of like versatility of the images?
Yeah, I think definitely we've had 2 very different styles of images so far, and I think that it helps reward versatile puzzlers. Of course, Mel has been first in both, and I think that speaks to her strength as a puzzler who's able to, and in her partnership with Ree, able to cover for each other's weaknesses, and that's always the hallmark of a great pair.
Yeah, absolutely. Not that there's that much weakness between those two.
No, I mean, weakness is relative, right?
Yeah, relative. Absolutely.
We're seeing a lot of people finishing at the moment. Obviously, there's some with a fair ways to go, but getting a steady stream of people taking it out.
I think so. I might just like jump onto the AJPA results page and just see exactly where we're at with the number of people who've already logged a time. Yeah, so for those pairs. Okay, so we have 97 pairs, which is 225 pairs lining up the start of this event. So, yeah, so almost coming up to half the field, finishing. But again, there's just going to be lots of people who do successfully come in the next 18 minutes of competition. There's just, a lot of people working on that diagonal area within the puzzle. So yeah, I'd be really happy to see at least 70% of the field finish in this. So, coming up to, almost 50% will be finishing. I would be, really happy if we can achieve more than 70% finishes. I think it's always something that you try to aim for as organisers.
So did you get a chance to do the pairs puzzle before? No?
No, I didn't.
No,
And
no, I didn't either.
I know that was our intention for you and me to kind of Zoom it. But, I mean, I think we just didn't find the time. But I was reflecting on it, and I think that because it is a pairs puzzle, like wanting to do it in the experience as a pair,
absolutely.
There's something nice in that. So, maybe that was our subconscious saying, no. We'll pretend we're too busy to do it and just not do it.
It's been a while since you and I have paired. At this competition, probably 4 years ago, in this very hall.
We did the jazz.
Yes.
The jazz bar one.
We came fourth.
That's right.
But we were interstate, so we didn't.
Yeah,
count.
we were interstate. Yeah, wow. that was good. Yeah, that was a Ravensburger. So they have had quite a variety here.
Oh, absolutely.
Funbox has definitely appeared quite a lot.
Yeah, Funbox has come up more than the others, but I mean, they're great puzzles.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't focus. Well, for those who don't know, I have a pretty excessive collection of Ravensburger 500s.
Yes.
But I don't really.
I wouldn't say excessive. I'd say extensive.
Extensive, sure.
Very, important, crucial difference.
Yeah. Excessive if you're measuring the amount of wall space I've got left to put shelves.
I don't think you could ever say that anyone's puzzle collection is excessive.
No. I have an extensive Ravensburger 500 collection, let's put it that way. And, but that's, can I say, they are the most prolific manufacturer of 500-piece puzzles. You go and look for old 500-piece puzzles, you find more Ravensburgers than anything else. And they've been doing it longer than most, and that's part of what keeps me collecting, because I mostly collect older ones now. And obviously I grab the new ones for competition, but what I'm getting at is I don't really focus too much on brands the way I used to. Like starting that collection of Ravensburgers, well, it was when you and I originally, when we decided to go to Worlds back in 2022, right? Let's just go grab all the Ravensburgers, and then I just kind of never stopped.
I've run out of room. I'm at that point where I'm going to have to commit to going to some buy sell swap events and not swap, just sell.
That's one thing I really respected at the Jamboree. They didn't have a swap table. It was a dump table.
Okay,
it was like
right.
you can I don't know, metaphorically dumpster dive into the dump table, but there was no expectation that you bring one, leave one, take one. It was take what you want, leave what you want, but it's just what it is. I think it's probably the best thing to do for swap tables, because I don't know, we've had them at past AJPA events, and all I'll say is that I've still got a box of old swap table puzzles in storage that I don't think anybody wants after successive events of people not taking them.
There's definitely a large circular kind of like recycling economy with puzzles, but some of them do have a lifespan. I think I would put it. And sometimes that's the quality of the puzzle. I mean, I don't think Ravensburger as an end of a lifespan. Like people will hang on to those for dear life, even if.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Sam.
It's Sam.
And so this is fantastic. So these are a colleague pair. So Sam, partner of, oh, excellent. Hi. Like right on cue. Partner of our incredible volunteer coordinator, Christina, who many of you guys will know. And Sam
And
is
an occasional cameraman.
And an occasional cameraman. Yes, and an epic volunteer.
Yeah, Sam is wonderful.
He's amazing. And so he has recruited all the way from his workplace in Melbourne a colleague to come along and do the pair. So this is her first pair event today. And I think I really enjoy that they were both really brave to do that. Because she was saying last night, she was like, "Oh, I just don't know what I'm getting myself in for." And
I mean,
here they are. It's great.
I think that's the best way to get into anything is to not research it too much.
Yes.
Just give it a dive.
Let's do it. But no, I can see, you can see the concentration. One of the things I love about like puzzling in general, and for me, speed puzzling seems to do it more than relaxation puzzling, but it's just that suspension of time. Just that ability to get into a flow state. Be like, how did the last hour pass? Like,
absolutely.
Where did the last hour and a half go? And but the other thing I really like about it is there's this very tangible at the end of that time that you've taken to do a puzzle. Even if you're someone who like breaks up the image really quickly, you've still
tables of
you've still got
yellow
this
and
like
green, please.
thing that you've achieved. It's very, very visible. Like I don't know. I just really like that element
Still
to it. It's a
133?
very satisfying aspect
Okay,
of
thanks.
jigsaw puzzling that I think we all sometimes don't appreciate just yet. Just that sense of completeness. That you've taken time out of your day to focus on something consistently. You're not distracted by your phone. Usually, anyone you live with, kids, partners, parents, they know not to interrupt you. They know not to interrupt you.
Oh, yeah.
There are just not that many other activities.
You know who doesn't know not to interrupt? My sister's cat.
Oh,
he
cats.
loves belly flopping on the puzzle.
Cats will just never get it. They just don't get speed puzzling. They're never going to respect the space.
Or slow puzzling, or no puzzling at all.
They just don't respect it. They don't, yeah.
They eat the pieces.
Yeah.
They jump on the pieces.
Yeah.
My sister has to keep a puzzle board to put on top of her puzzle board to keep it, to protect the puzzles in progress from little Hector.
Oh, I think, this is great. So we've got 10 minutes to go and, we've got a lot of teams that are looking at the stage that our two pairs on the screen are right now. So like Emma and Adam, like they know they're going to get that sky done. They know it. They just have to commit one piece at a time. Not many shapes left, but these are quite distinct, recognizable shapes. So that Adam just like really nailed in a few pieces. Then he was on a little streak. I think he's really enjoying that. Give them a 9-minute warning. I forgot to give them a 10-minute warning. So, in fact, what should I do?
See, I'm 50-50 on the warnings. Just like you don't want, a phone call mid-puzzling.
That's true. Maybe I'll just
For me, I don't like to know what the time is. I just want to know when I'm done.
Yeah.
What does the audience think about that? Do people want to hear a time announcement
I feel like
or
if
not?
I've just made a human error in not doing the 10-minute mark, I might just have to, I'll let it go. So I will do the 10-second countdown. I'm happy to receive the pile on if people disagree. I am happy to receive negative feedback and do better next time. Yeah, Emma and Adam, just getting those final pieces in, they'll be really happy with that. To be under the 1.5 hours. Congratulations. Oh, just yay. Congratulations. Yeah, I think this is the point, Jace, where you can feel in the room that they know there's not much time left.
Absolutely, and if they care, they're going to be looking up at the clock.
This is the time where a lot of people have, rocked up to this competition with a goal, saying, we as a pair, we're going to get 9 minutes. We're going to get under the 90 minutes, and they'll be really, really feeling it right now. And it's a huge personal achievement to get under the 90 minutes, but also if you don't get under the 90 minutes, just, achieving that ranking and knowing that you have puzzled for that period of time. Oh, yeah, you can see how so on the right you had Emma and Alison holding up their puzzle. Yay! And yeah, it's quite a solid puzzle. Very easy to pick up. But also kind of easy to break up. It's not one of those. No, the fun box cut is strong. Where
it's not one of those cuts where, I don't know, what is it? There's a few of the, without naming names, there's a few of the European brands that you could never assemble a section outside unless you had a board that you've got to lift up and drop in. And we've used some at events before.
Yeah.
Funbox, they're not like that. You can actually lift sections up, but when you fold them up and put them in the box, I mean, that's how I get rid of my pieces. Fold the puzzle, put it in the box, put the lid on, shake the box a bit. Funbox will break up, just like a Ravensburger does.
Yes, they will. Yeah.
It's not like some others we've got, which are beautiful puzzles, but also you've got to disassemble piece by piece.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, you just reminded me that last year, we did have a multi-brand event last year here in Queensland.
Yes.
Which was probably our only event that we did multi-brand last year, wasn't it?
I had fun with the had fun with the hints that we were giving last year for that one.
That's right.
Because we had to.
We were doing hints. We were playing around
had to
with the
adjust the
concept
language
quite a bit,
ever so
weren't we?
slightly to not use plurals, but not make it obvious that we were removing the plurals from the hints, and then hints that matched both brands, and then we sprung it, I think, on the third hint. Yeah. Oh, by the way, it's 2 different brands.
Yeah,
you could all be right.
Imaginative last year. A lot of that was through necessity, because we access to puzzles. Because we were really balancing puzzle supply. Actually, it was really interesting about this time last year, because of the, as I've said many times, an insatiable appetite for puzzles that was going off in Australia. But because we didn't have we don't have many we have one major onshore manufacturer. And then we have a handful of Australian-based brands that are doing offshore manufacturing.
Yep.
And then, of course, we have a lot of our market is probably dominated by the European puzzle brands. Handful of American puzzle brands over here.
It is, but I think a lot of those European brands aren't necessarily common, particularly in 500 pieces.
Yes.
There's some like Clementoni, for instance. Everyone's done a Clementoni puzzle, but Clementoni 500s, well, you don't get them at the big box stores where you find Clementinis.
And the warehouses were just depleted.
Yeah.
So we were like, we have hundreds of puzzlers who want to do puzzles, but not enough puzzles to match the demand. So it's been, quite a busy year trying to bring things in. And of course, because we have a rather large moat around us, much like New Zealand, we had to have a lot of lead times in terms of being able to access a number of puzzles that kind of matches our demand. So it's always a lot of factors at play.
Yeah.
In general, we're always trying to get maximum number of people that we can, possibly based on tables, venue size. But yeah, it's pretty much the crucial factor is number of puzzles.
Yeah, venue size is a big one.
Mm-hmm.
This venue's great from the
Growth perspective.
it's had plenty of room for us to grow, and we've still got lovely large corridors between the sections, so it's easy for our volunteers to move about.
It's a big thank you to Brisbane State High School because they have hosted us now. This is the 4th year, and it's such an easy venue to work with.
Yeah,
really easy venue.
It's something I think people underestimate. There's a lot of venues out there that very much aren't easy to work with.
Yeah.
That look good on the surface, but don't necessarily come with the things and the flexibility that we need for this kind of event.
Yeah. So we've got 2 minutes left in the competition. So I will step out shortly because we will give our puzzlers a 10-second countdown. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody who's joined us online. It's really nice to have your company, and particularly those watching from overseas. Thank you for showing interest in our little puzzle nation, which is not so little now. We've got a fairly active puzzling community, so thank you for engaging with us. If you're not aware, we do have a Teams event coming up, and it will be not very far. And enjoy. Hope to see some of you on, and good night if you're in the US, because it's going to be very late for you there.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll have good morning to see.
Who needs sleep? I mean, it's overrated, really.
All right. Bye,
Thanks,
everybody.
everyone. See you all in about half an hour or so for our teams division.
Hello and welcome back.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the teams division of the 2026 Queensland Jigsaw Puzzle State Championship. We are 2 minutes into the final event of the day, solos, pairs, and now teams. And we've got some pretty cool action happening on the screen right now with the with half of the Aussie All-Stars teaming up with Francis and Jen, who are, tackling this puzzle, an in-state Queensland contender team. So we're really excited to see what these guys are going to do, as well as the rest of the floor.
Absolutely. And you can see Ellie's already pointed out we've got a Magnolia puzzle for the team's event today. It's a very beautiful image. It's got a dog in the back of a car.
Well, it's called Dog in the Car.
Oh, dog in the car.
Dog in the car.
Yeah.
So it's a Magnolia 1,000 piece Dog in the Car. This is new to the Australian market. It has been released, I think, in European markets. Might be available in some other markets as well. But we're really lucky to have this as new to Australia. So hopefully there won't be, ideally, no one in the room who's seen this, who's done this puzzle before. Certainly it's very unlikely that we will have an entire team that's done this image before. So we're really, really excited about this one. So a busy puzzle.
Yeah, a bit busy, very autumnal colours. But it does have still some sections to it. So there's a car which has got all the blue around the outside of that car. We've got a whole section of different coloured and patterned flowers along the bottom. And then, of course, we've got a big tree, big maple leaf tree. So really beautiful orange leaves across the top of the puzzle, and also a big tree branch running down the right-hand side of the puzzle. So quite a few different sections and patterns that are able to be pulled out and sorted. And then being able to be worked on individually by each kind of team member.
Yeah, so very autumnal colour palette. Maybe less colour variety than what we saw in the puzzles that featured in the solos and the pairs events earlier today.
And you can see that in the pieces that are on the table. And this team, Speed Puzzle Pals, at the moment have pulled out all of those blue pieces because they stick out really, really clearly in the pile, and then all the rest of that pile is brown, orange, and yellow.
Yeah. So Speed Puzzle Pals, you might be familiar with the name from the Speed Puzzle Pals Instagram, which is a wildly popular social puzzling, kind of free social puzzling races that headed up by Sarah and Reese, and very, very popular online. So it's great to see them all puzzling together and flying the flag for a really cool initiative. So I think, there's obviously a big sort that always goes on when you tackle a 1,000 piece puzzle as a team. This is something that, there are a lot of oranges. I think that orange and yellow tones are probably going to be, maybe a little bit confusing to the eye. It's one of those puzzles that the muck can look quite intimidating.
Well, definitely. However, once you pull out those leaves, a lot of the orange in the puzzle is that same kind of texture of the leaves. So once you pull those out, I think you can really kind of start to see some of the other textures and things like that are going on in there. And you can see Meg's in the bottom right-hand corner here has immediately pulled out that green of the dog's got a little jumper on. It's very cute. So he's got a little jumper and they've just immediately pulled that out. And then also there's a rabbit in the bottom right-hand corner that's got a neckerchief on that's also green. So you can see there's actually two slightly different green colours there that they've immediately been able to pull out and piece together.
Yeah.
I think those blue pieces that they've got are going to be a bit harder to kind of piece together because they form essentially the frame of the back of the car. And so they don't immediately, those pieces do not immediately join together as easily as a solid group would.
Yeah, absolutely. And I agree with Ellie. Ellie is an absolute mega lover of Magnolia. I think, Ellie, it is your favourite brand. I know it was a few years ago. So I'm glad to see that you're appreciating that and showing the Magnolia love. The Magnolia, for those who are not familiar, it's a smaller piece cut than we saw with the Fun Box. Quite a velvety finish, isn't it?
Yes.
For Magnolia.
Yep.
A very kind of satisfying, quite a tight fit. Quite a diversity of puzzle shapes. It is that traditional ribbon cut.
It has a bit more of a specifically shaped nodules.
Yes, yeah, they're kind of slightly angular,
angled and whatever. So they're actually really, really good for like big sections of the same color, because you can really pull out those shapes. So yeah, as compared to some other brands that have a bit more standard, they might still have the 6 different shapes, but they have more kind of standard nodules on them. These ones are quite very distinctive.
Yep. So we've got seeing the puzzle progeny on screen at the moment. So yeah, we've got our border builder, and then somebody's pulled out that the blue car, and then beginning on those leaves. Tricky to start on those leaves without the ability to build onto the border. So I wonder if
exactly,
maybe this team will shift fairly soon to be, particularly because now that component of the border is finished,
push it down towards the person that's doing
it's a strategy,
the leaves. Absolutely.
It's always this moment, isn't it? Like, where do we create space? Where do you create space, particularly if you've taken the approach of putting the muck all over, like centrally?
And they don't really have any boards either, so they're just using the box lid, or the bottom of the lid.
We have very nice clean tables this year, don't we?
Yeah, there was actually quite a few brand new tables that came in. We were pulling the stickers off the tops of the tables.
Okay. Yeah, right, okay.
Yeah, so a lot of new tables this year. I think because last year we didn't actually have enough, so maybe they bought some extras to handle our requirements this year. Yeah, there's also quite a few black pieces in there that you can kind of see scattered throughout the table. So I'm wondering if someone will go and kind of start pulling those out as a way of
because that will,
sorting through some of those other colours.
The car, right? Like that's really the front of the car and the sides of the car.
And there's also a strong black line along the bottom of the car as well. So that's kind of really the central part of the puzzle that's got all of those black pieces in there. So I suppose if you can pick those out, then that will give you a bit more of an opportunity to build the car out in completion along with those blue pieces.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that gives a nice framework.
Something that's always interesting that you kind of forget unless you take a look at the solid image of a puzzle is where there's like cars and things like that, there's often the background colour coming through the windows as well. And you might not necessarily be looking for those yellows and greens that are coming through the window of the car.
And you're right, in this one, it's quite a distinctive, like it's
like a light green,
it's
yellow.
Quite muted, and even though it is the same horizon as the left and right, which is more the field, it's quite a distinctive section, and that alone is probably like 10, 12 pieces that you could just kind of anchor straight onto the car seats as well.
So Lou, you and I have teamed before. At Nationals last year, and then we were going to compete in Vic State next month, but I can't make it anymore. It's my dad's birthday. But which section would you like to do in this puzzle if you were going to do the team? Would you go the flowers?
I love the I would love the flowers and the bottom. I just that for me is like just Yeah.
And you can see that's
Love
exactly
that.
what Ree has gone
Yep.
and done. And the good thing for those, you can see in this in the box properly in this picture here, there's actually 6 sections of flowers just running along, boom, 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 next to each other. So it's like you could literally just say, okay, I'm going to grab the purples.
Yep.
Now I'm going to grab
Do
these
6
orange
little mini
flowers.
puzzles based off the border. I think
and
that
just,
will.
and
Yep.
just straight along. Then you've got all of that bottom quarter of the puzzle done.
I think that will be the section that from left to right will be complete fairly definitely first, but fairly early on in the piece, I think.
Look at this team. They're building the entire dog off to the left-hand side. You can see his little face coming together. He's very cute dog. I think it's a Cocker Spaniel.
Looks,
playing at home.
It does look like a spaniel.
And he's got a little flower in his mouth as well, which is really cute.
So the artist for this is Shania Barty. I'm not sure if I've said that right.
Shania?
Shania Barty. But yeah, very beautiful illustration.
Yeah, and I mean the magnolias always have such lovely illustrations, don't they?
Yeah.
Yes. So now we can see also the speed puzzle pals starting to build out the I can't even remember what that's called. The little barrel, I suppose, is like a barrel of apples in the back of the car. So they're really pulling together those central kind of elements that sit within that car, while Reese is working on the top corner sky, which seems to have quite a few different colours in there. Actually, there's like a yellow line, a little light orange line, and then a light green. So it's not the easiest kind of sky, but out of all of those pieces, you can pull out the lightest pieces, and those are going to be the sky pieces.
I just read that comment online. They're saying the autumnal colours are so pretty. My first thought was, but summer just started. Wait, it's summer here.
Yeah, no,
well,
it is.
Thank you for joining us, clearly from Europe.
Yeah, it is.
It
is winter here in Queensland, but it doesn't feel like winter. It's like 22 degrees Celsius today. Yesterday we left Melbourne where it was 4 degrees Celsius at 8 a.m. or 10 a.m. So we are loving this warm weather. It feels like summer to us almost after the freezing cold Melbourne weather. But yeah, so Queensland quite a bit further north from Melbourne. So even though it is winter here, it's still quite warm, which is lovely.
Yeah.
I think the Queenslanders love to brag their winter goes for about 3 or 4 weeks, and that's about it. Whereas ours kind of tends to go for almost 6 months.
It's solid. Yeah, it's solid. We're certainly not experiencing the heat wave that so much of the world is experiencing at the moment. So,
Oh, the Netherlands. Well,
Oh,
welcome from the
welcome.
Netherlands.
Thanks for watching. Great. Yeah, so dedicated 7:15 on a Saturday morning. So thank you so much.
It's always nice to see where all of the different our viewers come from. There's we've had quite a few different countries represented today. I'm assuming that Ken Adam and Jim from America have both gone to bed.
Yes, I think so.
I think it was very late there.
Yeah.
They've been watching all day, so I think they maybe went to bed for the teens. Just having a look at this team here on the left-hand side, they're going really well.
Yeah.
They've put together
Mission Impeccable.
all
Like the
that
name.
bottom.
I don't think we've seen that name before. I think that's good. I think that's,
I mean, we do like original names. It's always fun to see some new ones.
Yeah. But they have done those black lines that you were talking about, Elkie,
The bottom of the car, and there's actually kind of like this. It's like a greeny check blanket along the bottom as well. So it's not just the black. There's like this black and white line, and then a whole bunch of green pattern in there as well. So they've done really well to kind of pull that out, and then that's something that they can build off and around.
Yeah.
This team on the right hand side are keeping a very clean puzzle zone. They've only got their orange pieces in the border. But it seems like their orange pieces are not near the orange edge. So I'm interested to see how that goes.
Yeah, so I suppose it looks like just off screen building the orange small flowers and then so probably
leaving all the
and
remaining
then all
ones up the top.
right. And so I imagine she's built that out quite successful. I don't know actually. Maybe just looking at the location of it on the she's decided to do the purple flowers. Yeah.
Yeah, that
I
makes
think
a lot
that's-
more sense.
yeah.
Do the pieces that are closest to you, part of
Yeah.
the puzzle that's closest to you. Trying to figure out what are these yellow pieces that the Mission Impeccable have left to the side. And I think that might be
Do you think that's the meadow?
background,
Like the meadow? Yeah, it's the meadow.
Yeah, and those pieces are going to be kind of the end pieces. They're all over the puzzle. So, you want to leave those aside and kind of just put them in a shape based on shape and any kind of little additional clues that you might have on the sides of them. So, I'd be surprised if they keep those to the end.
Yeah. And yes, we appreciate the tag teaming of the international support from the North Americans moving over to Europe as the Europeans wake up. So cool. I love that. I know. It's great. Like the United Nations of puzzling in here.
Yes.
Yes. So we appreciate that. It is cool though, isn't it? Like with all the live streaming that it's just a nice thing to it's really mesmerizing watching people puzzle, watching an image come together, thinking like how you would do it.
Yeah.
Maybe there are some people who are watching who are in different markets who might have access to this puzzle and have done it before. I think this is like one of those 1000s that, from a technical point of view, it presents a lot for a team in competition. But it's just also one of those kind of whimsical art styles that I think would be really nice to do for relaxation.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Would, yeah. I mean, I don't really do many 1000 pieces at home. Relaxing puzzles is not my.
I know. That used to be the thing, and then speed puzzling captured my attention, and I find I've developed an impatience now for the 1000s. And so that I know that's not true for so many puzzlers. I know there's so many great speed puzzlers out there who still, very dedicated to the 1000
and the relaxation puzzle.
And the relaxation puzzle. And I do, you do hear this time and time again that when people do take a step back from training the 500 pieces in a more intentional way, and they do focus on 1000s, maybe more relaxation, they do kind of experience something, in terms of growth and ability and skill.
Yeah, you take that time and you maybe it hones your kind of accuracy and being able to, sort all of those things without the pressure of puzzling. Someone's just asked online how many teams are competing. I think we've got just over 100 or just under 100, about 100.
Yeah, about 100 I think it is.
So there is 120 tables in the room and about the last 2 rows are empty. So I think we've got around 96 or 97 teams competing today. So almost a full room.
So this was the only event that we didn't sell out. We did sell out the solos at 240 participants. We sold out the pairs at 225 participants. And yeah, so this was the only one that we did have a little bit of wiggle room, which I think is really nice because, we do know that there were some people who really missed out on the solos and pairs, but hopefully it by having this third event, it means that, yes, maybe you didn't get the ability to participate in all events, but if you were able to at least get, one event of the day. So by us knowing that there was a little bit of, extra capacity in the team's event, hopefully that means that everyone's quite satisfied. So, all right, here we go. Good look at the image. This is, dog in the car. So hopefully many people like watching along, you probably would have been able to appreciate some of those elements. But yeah, getting a good look at this pretty image right now. Will we show all tables? We will try our best to get to as many tables.
Yeah,
Can we do one of those? We might be able to see if Jason can swing one of those overhead kind of like
show
panorama shots so that we can get a full room view. But yeah, we are sort of limited by our camera work and yeah, just movement around the room. So we will try to get to as many tables as possible. "89 teams have entered." Yep. Yeah, Adam has found, yes. Yeah. Pink flowers. The dreaded pink flowers. So there you go. Overarching shot of the room.
Oh,
So
look like that. I love these shots.
yeah.
You can see all the tables at once. Yeah, so you can see empty tables at the back, but a very, very packed room. Very excited noises coming from everyone as well. I love that kind of atmosphere of the teams in the afternoon. In the morning, it's all very serious, and then in the afternoon, it's a bit more fun vibes.
Yeah, I noticed so the back left of the room, on that view, you can see there's our two pop-up shops, the two different retailers.
Ah, yes.
That I'm just looking at the remaining stock there.
They have been depleted,
decimated. So they had they've got that back wall of puzzles, but they had, it was like a fortress of puzzles that you would not have been able to see.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Oh, here we go.
Zooming in on the puzzles.
Live, yeah, online advertising. There we go. Billy from Puzzles Plus. Oh, Jason.
Been having a wonderful afternoon.
Level of zoom is, wow.
Zoom across. The other thing that is really cool we've got at the back.
I can keep going.
Yeah, if you want.
So it's Puzzles Plus, and then that's Grace Snick. Oh, wow. Okay. High res. Okay, now you're just showing off. This is, of course you're showing off. This is great. Billy did not know he was going to be a YouTube star today. Wouldn't it be great if he actually just looked up and gave a bit of a wave? Can someone let him know? Wave, shout out from Billy. Billy's been a great supporter of, he's really helped the AJPA out in a few occasions, but also a big supporter of puzzling here in Queensland. Very active within the puzzling community. And we have Grace's stall, which I have just forgotten the name of Grace's stall. But yeah, hello, say hello. They can see us on there.
Waving.
There we go. This is the Puzzle Plaza.
Zoom.
Yeah, fabulous.
Oh, yes, big wave.
And we've got
that's Hawaii Life.
And there's Rihanna's very sold out store.
Yeah, that's a sold out Rihanna box stand store. And then AJP. So everyone's taking a bit of a break, I think, now that everyone's, there's a few people taking a break.
In the back corner. Back to the puzzles. Okay, here we go. Okay, so the Speed Puzzle Pals almost got that car together.
It's a pretty nice looking car there. Building that out. Mystery Matrix, absolutely. You're absolutely right. Thank you so much, Kelly, I was like, I know it starts with M, but I didn't want to make a fool of myself saying the wrong thing. So we've got Puzzles Plus and Mystery Matrix, the alliteration puzzle stores.
Okay, so
it's good as long as the weather is
along the bottom are more difficult than they appear. No one seems to want to tackle the two sets of orange flowers on the Speed Puzzle Pals.
Yeah. So interestingly, that's.
I mean, a lot of people don't particularly love flowers.
Yeah, no, they are an alienating feature for some people. Right, so. Yeah, I think of all the puzzles today, this is probably maybe the more technically challenging for Like it doesn't really have any gradients.
Yeah. I mean,
it's got a little bit of a gradient in the sky.
first two puzzles were I mean, the pairs puzzle, people were just flying through that pairs
Yes.
puzzle.
Yeah.
And then the solo puzzle, a bit more difficult than initially anticipated. But yeah, definitely a lot more little technical sections in here. These guys are going to have an interesting
time getting that in.
Yeah, I mean, the Magnolia pieces do stick together quite well, so they might be able to, at a certain point, just lift it and
But I suppose
throw it in. But
you're going to have
let's
to
see.
be
You
a
have to
little bit
finish
more
it first.
meaty in the
Yeah.
center, because at the moment, yes, it's connected, but I think it's a risk to lift it at
Yeah.
that point. And then, of course, the
And-
top of that section is already in the puzzle.
Yep.
So, yeah, strategizing. Do you bring those out and connect it to that to start help building, or
Yeah, and
That's an
there's
interesting
also a little
strategy move.
element in that back car that I'm looking at the top of those apples and I'm going, what is in there that should be in there?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a section of more orange flowers. And so they might actually not
Yeah.
realize what should be in there and how to kind of pull those pieces out.
Yeah. And so I think Kate, she's really committed to building that. And I think what she's doing now is she's saying there are dark seats, there's a dark background behind this dog that is going to anchor everything that she's doing.
Yep. And then she'll
In
be
that.
able to lift it and
And
push it
you can
through.
see that she's like, I'm looking for those, and she's sorting them out and saying they're different to the oak tree.
Yes. Yeah. So you probably would want to pull out the tree and set that aside if you can figure out which ones are the oak tree.
Yeah.
But there's also, you can see there's like these half black, half lighter pieces. And I think those are the top of the car going into that windscreen.
So and I think that the oak, like the tree trunk and the branches actually has this kind of
A light brown.
It's like a mottled kind of appearance to it. So the painting is quite textured. So it's not a flat brown, in contrast to those seats in the back of the car, which are definitely like there's shades, but it's a much
Here
flatter.
we go. Oh, they've lifted it.
Oh, that was great. That was
They did.
very
They
successful.
used the card. Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
I would have
look
gone
how
rogue
satisfying that
and,
is. That was so nice.
Zipper it in.
That was wonderful. Oh, thanks for
okay,
thanks for
so
that. Oh,
moving
wow.
across.
Thanks for that comment. Yeah, it is always hard to gauge how hard a puzzle can or should be for a competition. This is a great choice, enough to divide between the team members, but having a cute image helps it for fun for us lesser gods. Thanks for that. Yeah, that feedback. That's exactly what we try to find that balance. It's like the Goldilocks of speed puzzling. I think you want something
Absolutely.
not
And
too
in the-
hard, not too easy.
And in the
but
teams,
just
you really do want to have fun, You want to be able to.
Oh, is that
have-
Minica? Oh, hi. It's so funny, like knowing what everyone's names are behind their
their
Instagram, so their YouTube handles. So yeah, it is a fine art. But no, it's cool. I'm glad we nailed it today. Well, I think we nailed it today. We always get we always send out surveys. It's Keely's favourite moment. 5 o'clock on the dot, survey goes out. And we're usually at the post-event team dinner, and she's giving us status updates on the feedback already. But no, it's really good. I think it's all anonymous feedback, and yeah, we use that to help inform the next kind of competition. So it's pretty good.
So we just had a perfect example of why Jason loves to use the top-down cameras for teams, because you often find that we've got 4 people. It's really hard to see the puzzle, and you when someone could be potentially standing in front of the camera. These guys on the left are doing really well. They're just sitting down, having a chill time.
Yep. Yeah, no, it's great.
Teams are why I've really invested in the overheads. Like, they're great.
Mm-hmm.
They're great in general, but I mean, what can I say? There's some teams I'm not showing at the moment because people are leaning over the puzzle, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
you can't really see what's happening.
So they're less good for it. But
Yeah.
I think teams as a format, it's actually really hard to get good shots of teams.
Yeah.
You've either got to come in from either end. Sometimes I think like you saw with the 2-pair team, they were all around one end of the table very early, so you'd have had to try and get something on the other end, zoom it in. It's just it starts to get really complicated. The overhead eliminates a lot of that.
Yeah,
with
and people move around a lot as well.
Oh, absolutely. And
So
that's
you
one
can
thing
see
I'm
that
always
these
conscious
teams
of is, I don't know if you saw it, I mean, in pairs, Hattie and Emma, like we were moving the camera constantly, trying to get them to a finish because they were moving around. And I think in pairs, most people move less, but teams, even people who are happy just sitting down, tend to get up and swap tables around. And so I don't want to ever be getting in their way any more than necessary.
Well,
I mean, is it necessary? But either way, like, just try to minimize it, and the overheads really help with that.
Yeah. Because what you've got quite a lot of cameras available to look at on your screen, but whether or not it's actually giving a good shot is,
absolutely. Well, that's one of the reasons I've expanded the number of available cameras, because more available means more good shot. I'm not left having to go to a whole room shot. And room shots are great, but we want to focus mostly on the puzzling, and more cameras means more availability of shots.
Yeah, and you can see that on this team on the right. That's Emma again. They've just moved around 5 times in the couple of minutes that we were watching them.
Absolutely.
They're just constantly moving around.
Yeah.
And you need to do that as a team, because you might get sick of the part you're working on. You're getting frustrated. Oh, I'm going to go grab my pieces from over there. But it doesn't make for great viewing.
And the team opposite them haven't moved at all.
Yeah.
Like, they're all still in their original seats, just happily puzzling away.
Yeah.
Now look at 2-pair. They are going great.
They're also mostly in their original seats.
Yeah.
Aside from that at the start where they're all clustered around the left end.
Yeah, this is a really nice image coming together. What is it? Kate's team with in front of us. I've just forgotten their name. Probably making similar levels of progress, actually. Aren't they? I don't think there's much between the two teams.
Yes, well, Ree and Mel are not puzzling with their normal team.
So you got a new pairing here, and which is really nice.
And Frances is Ree's mum. I'm not sure who Jen is, but Frances was puzzling earlier in Seoul.
Yeah, it's just a really nice experience particularly for Frances to be puzzling with Ree, because puzzling has been such a feature of their household. I know that Taz who's done some of our commentary, our emceeing for our nationals event. Just in there, like, she's told me lots of stories just about puzzling in their family, and so it's really nice that they get to have this experience together.
Yeah, and I think that is what is so great about us being able to have teams this year at all of our events, is that we can have more variety of people, coming and doing their really competitive puzzles in solos, and then when it comes to teams, they can, work team with their family members, and not take it as seriously.
Exactly.
I suppose. And just give them an opportunity to puzzle with different people, and see how you work together with other people.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it takes the pressure off. But also there's something lovely for our really fast puzzlers to also experience what it's like to mix up the pairings themselves, or the kind of the pairings within the team. But also this opportunity for, particularly if you are pairing up with family members or friends who might be new to puzzling, that experience of puzzling alongside people who are exceptional puzzlers. Like it's such like a buzz. Like it's a really generous thing to do in a way, because you might be, sacrificing going like super all out for like the fastest pairing, but you're just saying no, that at the core of it all, we have a joy of puzzling, and it's the coming together and the social element of speed puzzling that has been infused into puzzles in general, that kind of like the teams really celebrates that and that kind of side of jigsaw puzzling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so
Now
ducks,
look at these duckies.
yeah, ducks.
The
ducks
might
are doing
be pulling
really, really
ahead.
well.
They've got that the tree trunk
Yeah,
half done there.
I think so. I think
and
Kate has really committed to the
that
dark
in the
pieces of that puzzle.
right corner. Is that Emma or Zena has started doing those orange flowers, and everyone's been leaving those orange flowers because there are 3 different sections with quite similar orange flowers. But yeah, you can see that they've started tackling those as well. And Meg's in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen is taking on the smaller tree on the left-hand side of the puzzle. So that one, again, has kind of orangey, whitey flowers on the tree. And so I'm just wondering if those flowers just complete mess monkey flowers all across the whole puzzle.
Yeah.
But now that those are kind of the only things left aside from the orange leaves, they can really hone in on the different patterns within those flowers.
Yeah, so it is interesting, isn't it? Like I have not done this puzzle, and so what I said I was drawn to, which were those puzzles along the bottom, was completely not correct, right? Again, it's that whole, when you look at the image, you may like have this approach, this kind of plan of attack that, oh, go Patty.
Oh, Patty, she's
She was
very
like-
aggressive with the pieces.
She's like,
there.
let's get that piece in. A plan of attack that just doesn't pan out that way when you have all the pieces in chaos in front of you. Like, maybe I have to pivot. Maybe I thought this was a good section. You start on it, and it's just not making sense in the way that you think that it might.
Yeah, so I mean, that's the same like with those leaves. Actually, look, this team on the left-hand side, someone has actually made an effort to tackle those leaves. And they of the tree up the top. And they might find that is really, really helps them a bit further because they don't have to land on those leaves at the end. And when you have 4 people, sometimes that section is best for just one person to kind of take it on rather than getting to the end of the puzzle and having all 4 people trying to make sense of those orange leaves. Look, it's very close now between the Speed Puzzle Pals and
and the ducks.
The ducks.
I think.
But the ducks have still got their orange leaves to go, and the Speed Puzzle Pals have already done theirs.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that's going to have an impact on the result.
I know. It's going to be very close. But I mean, I think we've got our 1-2 teams. I think that it's going to be between those 2.
But we did just see 2 pair before, and they also had their orange tree done, and just watching Mel move around to a different side of the table. So be interested to see.
So we have just ticked over 40 minutes, and a team's puzzle under 45 it's a really nice race, isn't it? Like, so, and I think I think we are going to see a winner under 45. I think these guys are,
They're smashing it.
They're between the 2s that we've seen. And look, Mission Impeccable is not not far behind those people. I mean, maybe we've seen our 1, 2, 3 teams just in these last 2 shots, but of course, remembering that the team that Mel and Rhea are on is also, in the running. I think it'll be a hotly contested 3rd place, but probably between Speed Puzzle Pals and ducks in a row.
Oh, 2 pair.
No.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, well, actually, yeah. Hotly contested third place. I think these guys will be maybe, not as advanced as we saw with ducks in a row and Speed Puzzle Pals, but definitely a contender for third place.
And you can see Mel in the bottom left-hand corner just starting on that tree. So once she gets her eye in of those tree trunk pieces, I'm sure they will go in pretty quickly.
Yeah. I think she's locked her eyes in on, she's focusing on the lighter pieces of the branch.
Yes.
Because she can see that modeled kind of, or patterned, textured lighter brown. And she knows that is on, for her, the left side of the puzzle. And that the tree trunk is darker on the right side for her. And then effectively, it's a solid line up that the really dark edge of the tree trunk.
Yeah, except that they've got a few pieces of other stuff just kind of sitting in there. So I wonder if that is confusing a little bit, to be able to not be able to kind of pull together that tree trunk properly. All right. Okay, Speed Puzzle Pals. Here we go. These guys will be done very soon. We've got Reese is just filling in that smaller branch tree on the left-hand side, and then the rest of the team's kind of working through.
Yeah, they've got not much
that
left.
Big tree trunk again.
Yeah.
It's funny, if the tree trunk was a different color, people would have gone towards it quicker, I think.
Yes, but it's often
People
curious when
tend to
it's a
leave
dark.
the browns behind,
Yes.
and they don't really want to touch the brown or the black pieces unless there's not many of them in the puzzle. It's just like a weird instinctual thing where you don't really want to do that, even though it is quite a significant, like, chunky bit of color that you could pull out and do earlier on if you wanted,
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah. So we're not going to see a sub 45, but we might see a 45 in front of this finishing number. Like when all hands get on that tree trunk, which is where they're at now, oh gosh.
Oh, and the ducks. Oh gosh.
Oh,
yes.
They've got more leaves.
They've got all of
so
that
I think it's
orange
Speed Puzzle
left.
Pals. I think the Speed Puzzle Pals have got it.
Because these guys, with those orange leaves, they're really going to have to be all up in each other's grills,
Yeah.
and it gets really, really challenging at that point when there's so many people leaning over and
a tiny section.
Same section. Let's see. I mean, they haven't done any shape sorting or anything like that. I think they're just going to go straight off the colours and the clues on the pieces.
Yeah, I think so. We've just ticked over 45. I think they're going to definitely get this under 46.
Come on, guys.
They can feel it. Oh, it's like frantic hands.
Yeah,
and they know. They know that. Like, flipping. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Jason. No, that's too much. Can we do a side by side? Is that possible?
Side by side is not easy with the overheads.
Don't experiment now. Like, stick on the director needs to stick on these. Like, we're going to hear a huge cheer soon. Yeah. Oh
gosh.
Oh,
we're gonna.
Oh, that's just
that is.
Yay!
We're gonna. Someone got excited and knocked the camera stand.
I think as one of the participants pushed their chair back, you can see behind Brianna is the overhead camera stand. So she stood up, pushed her chair back, and then we got a nice kind of like bouncing shot.
Here we go. And
here we go. Ducks in a row.
Just behind them.
They're just in front of us.
Wherever you want to.
Special effects, thanks, Minika.
Forced special effects.
But no, that was great. That was a sub 46 finish.
Yeah, that was
That's
fantastic. It was
nice.
very exciting.
Yeah, I think it was like 45, 39 or something very close to that. Yeah,
and then
and these guys.
these orange pieces, so painful. They're almost done. Come on, guys. You can see they've all got their little duck earrings.
And they've got to remove their you're going to remove their boards so that we
they're
can.
missing a piece.
Yep.
Oh, so you just had one
Yep.
grabbed off the
Oh,
floor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. They almost they knocked over the entire camera stand.
I'm really glad I had my finger on the transition button for when the
you
camera
were
got
right on that transition. Yeah, that would have been a hilarious shot actually.
These
to see.
overhead cameras are a bit hazardous
Yeah.
for teams.
I guess just a request to everyone, don't literally leap for joy when you finish your puzzle. You
Just
might
not.
leap into an overhead.
Yeah, and a lot of these puzzlers, this would have been the first time that they've actually had
Had a
these
camera,
overhead
yes, they're
heads
like
around
not
them. They don't
aware of
even
the
know that
hazards
they're
behind
there,
them.
you know?
Yes, yeah, no, it's
And it definitely makes for entertaining viewing.
yeah, it does.
Right, now two
Yeah.
pair. See, these guys have got less. They're not puzzling in the same section as they come into
Yeah,
the close.
they're still
which
quite-
I think is really quite
Yeah.
smart because I mean, even though you kind of have to look a bit more around, you're not going to have as many hands right in the exact same spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, they've just got all the shades of brown and yellow left.
Yes.
Over at the end here.
Yeah. Yeah. So interestingly, a lot of the other teams had done those earlier on as feature items that were kind of like ticked off and they're kind of finishing. But yeah, no, I think they're going to take out our third place.
Okay, here we go. They've got one or two pieces left. Oh, there's one spot.
Oh,
Where have
yeah,
we got?
Where is it? Yay!
Yeah. Well done, guys.
That was great. Excellent. Be very happy with that.
And they'll be very happy to know that I did bring all of the medals from Victoria this time. I was responsible
Checked,
for
double
leaving
checked,
some
triple checked,
medals
quadruple.
behind for the WA competition. Didn't realise that I had to count them all before I brought in the suitcase. And yeah, so we had one team that missed out on their medals, but
You stayed in the storage locker.
yes. But they have, I believe they've made it to them now, so that's good. But yeah, so
Thank
we
you for their
definitely
patience.
had to go to the storage locker and do a full count and check of all of our medals and make sure that we were bringing the right ones.
There's so many elements to think about with a puzzle competition, and we're basically doing one a month, like for most months of the year, and then a big national. So.
And everyone's kind of taking different things. So I suppose there's the four of us from the committee in Melbourne. And so we'll go and it's who's going to which events and then who can take each things in their suitcases. And sometimes things get left behind and we just have to make do.
And we have created a system where every state now has an event kit. So it's a suitcase that's pretty much self-sufficient. It's got everything that it needs. It's like all the stationery, all the cleaning cloths, all the tablecloths, like all the kind of components. Like we've got signage, everything that is the rinse and repeat elements of every competition. We've invested in banners that are state specific that will stay in the state and be rolled out each year with kind of similar. I don't know. So we did really think long, at least sort of like medium term last year when we were setting all of that up, and it's really nice to reap the rewards of that the second year round.
It definitely makes it easier to kind of know that there's always going to be certain things that are there.
Yeah.
And then we only have to bring all the other little bits and pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think we missed Mission and Peaceable. They actually placed third, but we missed them.
Okay. Yeah.
And so there's now 4 teams that have
finished. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Minico. So you have a kit like that. We've named it the box of many things, or just the box of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So we have 7 boxes of many things, or suitcases of many things across Australia now. So
because before
it's a
it
good
was
strategy.
the one suitcase was going around to every event.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's get your experience. Okay, we've got a special guest. So I would like everybody to say hello online to Elliot.
Hi, it's Elliot.
Hi. All right, I'm going to just adjust the microphone because
Hang on, let me grab that.
I've just... Thank you. So, Elliot,
Just a little clip.
tell us about yourself. You are one of our star volunteers. Yeah. Thank you for coming along
Star
today.
volunteer.
Yeah, you're a star volunteer.
Okay.
Because you're our youngest. How old are you?
I'm 11 and a half.
That's pretty cool. So, how did you get into the AJPA? Tell me who you know.
Well, I have a connection.
What's your
with the
connection?
Secretary,
The secretary.
Keely Reader.
Yes.
She's my mum.
Yes. So you have watched Mum. Cool. We're just kind of getting the microphones set up. Okay. So if you didn't hear that, Elliot is our secretary, Keely's son, and you've helped out at a couple of competitions so far, haven't you?
I've done Tasmania and Brisbane.
Yeah. Yeah. So you learned the ropes in Tasmania.
Someone said, "Hi, Elliot, Mr. Star Volunteer." Thank you, Philip.
He is a star volunteer. He's been coming up with inventive ways of putting the puzzles out on the table. That's been one of his main jobs.
I first used the suitcase used to bring the exclusive puzzles, but now I use like a cart.
Yes.
This cart thing.
The cart thing is great, and because it allows you to pull the puzzles out all the way to the back of the stadium, which is
for sure.
long way to go, right?
And it's a lot easier because it's on wheels. It's like a lot less effort on you.
Yeah. So, what have been your impressions, Elliot, about volunteering at a competition? Like, is it fun? Do you like being able to walk around between the puzzlers and see what's going on? What have you liked about it?
Well, I just like knowing that I've kind of been like a good help out, you know? Seeing all the puzzles and like when I'm timing them, it's like getting to take the pictures because I know that's like someone's achievement. It's their puzzle and I'm sort of like helping them out with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Taking photos, offering to take photos is always a really good thing that you can do to kind of make someone's day better.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's been really good. So have you been puzzling with Mum practicing, or are you more interested in the volunteering side, do you think?
I like the volunteering. I'm
okay.
To be completely honest, I suck at puzzling.
Okay, do you? Well, I like the idea of doing things that bring you joy and that are things that you love to do and that you might have a real strength for. And I definitely
Could be volunteering.
Yes, I definitely think you have a strength for volunteering.
Like the social aspect of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think you're doing an exceptional job.
Thank you.
And look here, pigs or juggle. I can't even say that. Pigs or juzzle are about to finish. They're almost done. It's hard to see because they're leaning right over the table.
Yes. So that team had Emma in it, which is very cool.
Waving at the camera. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Patty, one of our star volunteers. Emma on the left there. Emma's been to a lot of competitions.
What does it say?
Never have we had to move a camera more than for that team.
We could
It's
ask.
like a joke.
It's a joke, and because I'm going to embarrass myself because I don't know a lot about Star Wars.
It's just like
It's okay.
I kind of get
Oh,
what you
because
mean.
you're small.
Yes.
Okay, Jason, you can chime in at any time and save me.
Actually, Jason, he does have 2 L's and 2 T's in his name. So
Yeah.
where
Okay.
we were
No,
saying,
So,
one T,
Elliot-
one T.
oh,
Oh,
one T,
okay.
2 L's, 1 T.
Everyone makes that kind of mistake. It's
Uh-huh.
fine.
Yeah, we weren't quite sure, but I was trying to look at your name tag to see if I could see how it's
Oh.
spelled.
Here.
Yes. Excellent. Thank you for letting us know
that's-
about that.
Oh yeah, it's nice. Baggins sized. That's really funny.
Baggins size.
Now that's
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you understand that reference?
Yeah. Do you? I under.
No, but I can.
Okay. So, would you like to explain it?
It's a Lord of the Rings reference.
Are they like?
You know the hobbits in Lord of the Rings?
like-
Yeah.
They're
They're
short.
quite short.
They're small, like.
They're small. They're small like you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's great.
Makes sense.
Small with big ideas.
Yes.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. I think that describes you to a T.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you've been volunteering all day, really? Oh, actually, no. You didn't. Were you
Yeah,
not
I came
here
a
for
bit
the?
later
Yeah, a bit later.
because I didn't really want to come like at like 8 a.m. because I'd be knackered
'Cause-
by the end.
Yeah, because it's a really long day.
Yeah.
How are you feeling now?
Oh, not too tired.
That's good.
Still like, social battery's still on like 80%.
Okay. Yeah. Good.
My social battery's very strong, I'd say.
That's great. I would agree with that. I'm very impressed. There we go. Mum's just off to your right there. She's
Here
looking
comes
on.
the secretary. She's
Yeah.
coming
Coming
to
over
join.
here.
She's coming over and looking.
I'm gonna
She's doing a great
jump
job on the
off, and
commentary.
Keely's gonna come in. I think. Oh,
Okay,
she's
we're
gonna
getting
take
a
a
photo.
photo
shot.
first.
Getting a photo first.
That's fun.
But thank you, everyone. I'm gonna go do some timing now. So
Fantastic. Great. Thanks so much, Elkie.
Can I stay on the thing?
You can stay on, absolutely.
Okay.
Please join me.
Don't want to like stay too long so that it's like annoying,
No, never be annoying. No. So, anything you want to say to the people who are watching? Because we've got people from the Netherlands. We've had people from the US. We've got
do
people all
shout-outs.
across
78.
Australia. Yep. We can do shout outs.
Lisa Bai, I don't know if that's how
Yeah.
you pronounce it.
So that's
Number 3 in the chat.
Ninika. Yep. She's been
Where's
giving us.
Minika?
She's in the Netherlands.
Ah.
Yeah. So early morning over there. So must have just ticked over. Or it's just coming up to 8 o'clock, I think.
Yeah.
think
It's 8
it is.
o'clock.
8 a.m. in the morning for Europe. Well, I think, is that Central European time? Is that the Netherlands? Maybe not. Maybe
Fairly
it's-
early for you guys in the E EU.
Yes, fairly early. So we appreciate the love.
Can you
So-
see how many people are watching it?
We can. I can get that. We can ask our trusty Jason to give us that data.
To
So
give
we
us a
just
what,
ticked
sorry?
over how many people are watching on the live stream. People on the live stream will know exactly how many people are on the live stream, but I don't have access to that data right now. So we just ticked over the 1 hour. So Elliot, do you want to give me your thoughts? What's your opinion on this puzzle? Do you like it?
The puzzle that everyone's
Mm.
doing right now?
Yep.
Well, Keely said it was difficult.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say my mum, because that would be a bit weird for the live stream.
Oh, you can say, Mum. You can say whatever you like. Yeah.
I can see it would be quite a difficult puzzle because there's a lot of like small parts that are quite complicated, like the flowers at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Because you kind of don't really know where they are. You kind of have to base it off of shape, which not a lot of puzzlers can do easily.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the dog. It's pretty cute. Do you know what breed that is?
We think it's a Cocker Spaniel.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like how there's a little like white barn house in the back of it. Not sure if you can see that in the puzzles people are building right now, though.
Yes, you can. You can see
Oh, yeah.
both of the people who've
on
who are on
pieces of
screen right
Australia.
now. Yeah.
You
All
see
right,
that
can
little
we get
white farmhouse.
let's
Yes.
get yellow.
Yeah. Just sort of top
Oops.
left of the puzzle. So you guys are a dog-loving household. Would that be fair to say? Keely and Elliot?
Hello. Yes, we are a dog loving household.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we look after loads of dogs.
Yes.
I can list a few if
You
you
guys
like.
are dog sitters, so this puzzle's right up your alley.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say Cocker Spaniels are my favourite. No offense to anyone who owns one in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I like French Bulldogs. Very, very cute.
Yep.
Not the healthiest breed, but I guess they're kind of bred to be cute lap dogs, not breathing machines. And then, what else? I like a big dog, like I like
A Ridgeback.
yeah, Ridgebacks are nice.
Yeah. They're very majestic
Rhodesian,
breeds, aren't they? Yeah.
like originally bred to like hunt tigers, but now we look after 2 Ridgebacks, Ragnar and Maya.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to them if they're watching. And like they were originally bred to like hunt tigers and stuff, but now they're like in Morocco, I think.
Oh, wow.
Ridgebacks. What they like?
Lions in South Africa.
Yeah.
Close.
Oh, that's a
Just thought
concept.
of Morocco.
Yeah.
Yeah, big cats.
Did someone?
Oh, hey, we just got a little bit of love from the.
Oh, is it
Lazina
King
Mac
Charles
team.
Cavalier? I think they could be right.
Oh,
actually.
it probably is. Yeah, maybe it is.
What's the King Charles Cavalier?
Thanks, Ellie.
Like the one in Sex and the City. She had a King Charles Cavalier.
Yeah.
It looked like that, didn't
Oh.
it? But slightly different.
Yes.
colours.
Yeah. It's difficult. It's difficult, isn't it? Whether it's like Cavalier or if it's got Spaniel in it.
Mm.
Casey
Yeah, do
said
we
they
think
were
it's-
at this venue for a Rubik's Cube competition.
Oh.
I was talking about Rubik's
Oh,
Cube competition
right.
as like an example earlier.
Yeah.
What a coincidence.
Yeah.
Be the loud librarian. Sure what number table
Cool.
they're on.
We'll see. Thanks for throwing
Go
in the
Misfits.
team names of the people you want to see. Jason is making note of that and yeah, trying to find their table number and then
Oh,
move
Puzzle
to
Biscuits,
their.
well done.
Well done.
Yeah.
We got one piece missing. It's been found,
Oh,
but they took the time. They took the time penalty, but it doesn't really matter.
Dale's husband doing the timekeeping. I'm not
Yes.
sure that's a conflict of interest.
yeah.
Oh, they won.
Well, I was timing.
Good thing we got them on the live stream.
I was
We got them.
timing.
Yeah.
I was timing you, Mummy, because remember when you were in it and in Tasmania, there was in the teams.
Oh, you did it by
I-
time, did you? Did you
I
knock
did
it-
your
you
team's
knock a few
time.
seconds off like we talked about?
No, of course not.
Joking, obviously.
Me, like, yes, I did actually. Speed cubing is insane to watch. Having people solve a cube in seconds is incredible.
I
Have you seen the
know.
video where the 2 kids do it together? Like they
Oh.
solve the
Oh,
there's
wow.
2 kids and they basically have this little moment where they're like this that, and then they're both like they're both doing it one-handed or with the other person.
Oh
And
wow!
it's insane. Like
Yeah.
What people achieve in speed cubing.
Insane to watch and
is
insane to do.
I know.
Like Lisa Bai
Incredible.
said.
Yeah, I can only finish a Rubik's Cube with the help of the internet. I can do the first part
You like go on
by
the
memory,
website
and then I can't
where it
remember
tells
the rest of
you.
the algorithm. Yeah, the bit where it does the whole algorithm
I can
for
do
you.
one side and like half of another side if I'm lucky. That's it. But most
Yeah.
people can.
I'm not a Rubik's Cube girl, really.
Puzzle
Yeah,
girl.
it's puzzles all the way.
Yeah, no, I've tried Rubik's cubing and it's just not been.
Hi Tracy.
Tracy.
Oh, Trace, hi.
Tracy's she's on the AJP committee. So
Yeah, she's
events
our
coordinator.
and yeah,
It's
rep in
Elliot here.
in Victoria. So Victoria's the next cab off the rank. So once in 54 minutes, when this competition finishes, our attention moves to Victoria.
Yes. Yeah. I feel like I've had so many competitions at this stage. I don't know
where you are.
I don't know where I am. I'm like, I don't know what the date is today, and how long is it till this?
Isn't it like June 7th?
Because we had only about 3 weeks between New South Wales and this competition, and then we have a full month. So
We've
Keely,
got a month,
we've got a month. We've got a month. Yeah.
Nice.
Is it
Okay,
June
all right.
7th?
It's the 15th of August.
It's the 11th today. I should
Oh,
know
wow.
that.
So we've got
Off by
5
quite a
weeks.
while.
Oh, that's
5
good.
weeks.
That's nice. Nice little break.
Nice little break. Time to practice.
Thanks, Tracy. Tracy said, loving the commentary.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Eek.
Eek. Yes. 5. Was that eek in terms of 5 weeks to go? Yes.
Are you
Mm.
competing a bit?
He
I
said,
am.
can we see them again locked in?
Yay.
I don't
I
really
get
know
to
what he means by
participate
that.
with Ellie. Yay.
Table 9. Which one's table 9?
And I do have a teams ticket as well, but sort of having a few last minute kind of changes to the teams in Vic. So
Wow.
that's
It's
a
kind
bit
of
of an
like-
up in the air team
like-
members.
You don't do
Jellyfishes and
solos?
stuff. And it's like ocean theme, the design.
I
Like it.
have I got a ticket for solos? Do you know what
Get
check.
practicing.
I don't could you I think I have.
Let's have a look.
Yes, I think I have.
Where are you from
Yeah.
in Australia, Louise?
I was born in Hobart.
Oh, wow.
And
So
then I
Not
moved
too far off Melbourne.
No, I moved to Melbourne from Tasmania in a very long time ago, 2009.
Oh, that's...
Mm.
My parents came to Australia in like 2006, I think.
Ah, okay. There you go.
Is that true? You came to Australia in
I did,
2006.
yeah. Dad came earlier.
And that's how I was born,
Yeah,
in 2014.
yeah. Okay.
Tracy's doing teams.
Yes.
Just doing teams. That's good.
What do you think of this puzzle, Louise? Would you
Yeah.
happy to get this as a team puzzle?
I would be. So when I saw this puzzle, I mean, what I love about it is it's a beautiful piece of art, first and foremost. Like it's a very appealing
Yep.
piece of art. So it's just very cute.
Maybe
There's something
the-
whimsical about it. And then I think from a technical point of view, like what I like about it is it does present a challenge for teams in that there are a bit of sort of pick and placey elements, but there are areas that are fairly sortable, sectionable. I think it offers, I don't know, it offers a lot for the teams event. It's not too hard. It's not too easy. Probably because the color palette is a bit more muted, I think that often plays tricks on your eyes as well when it is busy and you do have those kind of flowers. But everything within it has got distinct textures, not too many repeating elements. I think those orange leaves at the top of that tree definitely probably presented the biggest sort of sectional
Yes.
challenge.
I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
puzzle.
yeah.
I just volunteer. Lisa, bye.
Ah, yes. Yeah, that's Minika asking if you...
I don't do any puzzling. I just volunteer because
You have occasionally puzzled and you're quite good at it, but
I'm not
I
that.
can't
I,
get you
I did
into
like
it.
I just don't really enjoy it that much, to be honest.
So you really
to
enjoy
be
the
fully
volunteering.
honest. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
socializing, kind of.
Well,
I like socializing.
we
And, like,
love
doing the work
volunteers
and
who,
stuff.
you know,
You don't puzzle.
Yeah.
we love all volunteers, but volunteers who don't puzzle are exceptionally valuable because
Why?
you are available when other people
All
are
day.
all day. It's incredible.
True.
Yeah, and it's very generous. You're coming along, showing interest in something that
You don't
yeah,
even do
that you
actually.
might not even do yourself. So no, it's
Well,
great.
yeah, I think that's how it is for me. It's
Are
like
you
I
too
like
nice?
I like the idea of puzzling.
Are you coming along to Victoria Elliott puzzle to volunteer? I mean,
Yeah, I'm going to Victoria to volunteer, but not puzzle.
fair.
The,
Well, that's great
maybe
because
the chat can tell us what they think of the puzzle design.
Yeah. There's a lot of people was making a comment before about the color palette. It's like a very autumnal, kind of like an autumn scene.
Well, you can see the leaves. It's definitely autumn. And the grass.
I really like this puzzle.
The pumpkins as well. Maybe it's like Thanksgiving themed. Slight hint of Thanksgiving with that pumpkin in the corner.
Yeah, well, Thanksgiving for
it's like
cozy,
US.
this puzzle.
It is cozy.
Cozy.
I don't want to like get in the back of the truck with the dog.
This is a good puzzle to do in Victoria right now, like hot chocolate and get.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Where it's cold.
I don't do puzzles, but I agree with you.
Yeah.
Feeling the vibe.
Yeah, really nice puzzle to do relaxation, but does offer some really nice technical elements as a speed puzzle. I think first and foremost, people are going to really just enjoy doing this puzzle, regardless of how many pieces they end up putting in. I mean, it would be lovely, but to see everybody finish as it, we always do hope. But the reality is that we know that there are going to be teams on the floor who won't get through this full puzzle, and it might feel challenging because, it is, as we say, like 2 hours to do a 1,000 piece puzzle. That is an enormously, it's an amazing feat. Yes, yeah, Jiggy puzzle dust. But I think they'll all have had a really great time.
You can look at Jiggy Puzzle Dust's camera because they've got the full puzzle there.
Oh yeah.
If you want to review it in the chat. Although it's just switched to someone else.
Yeah, I think if it's a nice puzzle, if people enjoy the image, that kind of takes away a little bit from the sting of not finishing it. So they still have a good time, they still enjoy it. As opposed to a puzzle that's a bit of a slog.
Yeah.
Do you get to keep the puzzle after it's done in the competition, or do you hand it back to the people here?
We do not want the puzzles back.
Well, it's a storage problem, isn't it?
It would become a storage problem. Yes, absolutely.
So yeah, you need to keep your puzzle. That's part of the bonus. But obviously for teams, there's only one puzzle per 4 people. So you might have a bit of a fight over it.
Yes. But no, it is nice. You do hear stories of teams like after the event sharing the puzzle around so that everyone
they could just deliver it to each other.
Yeah. And I think that's one of the nice things about the pairs and teams is that you haven't done, many components of the puzzle. So when you do go back to do it on your own, you're still exploring elements of the puzzle for the very first time.
Yeah.
Even though you are familiar with the image.
It's nice to go back in and
Minika's organizes everywhere. We do not want the puzzles back. I know.
Please take your puzzle home.
You get the pain.
We've got a very small storage unit, don't we? I've been in there.
I'm just going to do a quick calculation because we've gone pretty much this year to capacity of 240 for most competitions.
Yep.
So we've got 240 solos plus 240 pairs plus 120. So we're tapping into about 600 puzzles per event that we're managing the logistics times what we have 6 state competitions.
I'll be right back.
So that's
a lot of puzzles.
Yeah.
It's one of those things of that you start to realize when you get involved in this is that puzzles are really bulky.
Yeah.
And really
it's the opposite of Rubik's cubing.
I mean, when you see it,
storage, movement, all of that stuff is
when I'm
complex.
packing up the puzzles, you can see just the mountains of bags just on the tables. Imagine having hundreds of those. That would take up space in even this venue, which is massive.
Yes.
If we had this whole venue as a storage place with floors, it would probably still take up quite a lot of space if we kept all the puzzles.
Yeah.
And what would be the point in it? Because we're not going to use them again.
Several travelling puzzles, especially ones from other nationals. Some are hard to get into nationals, which they're training. That's lovely.
Yeah, that's really
good.
cool. That's and
it means less storage of puzzles at your own house as well, right? That's
so we're pushing over about 5,000 puzzles that we'll have managed for logistics this year alone. Probably even, pushing up to 6,000 next year. So, yeah, it's all the Tracy weighing in there. Yeah. Yes, they take up space. Thank you, Tracy, for donating your garage for many years to AJPA.
Hopefully there's not too many puzzles at the moment and you can park your car in there again.
We have tried to clear out Tracy's garage, which I think we have done that quite successfully.
I like the imaginatively named
Dog
puzzle.
in the car.
Dog in the car. What are we going to call this one?
So it is quite funny because
it's literally a dog in a car.
Yeah. So what was interesting? So I was getting some graphics for Jason ahead of the live stream, and just yesterday, and I was just flicking through the images, and then I went to Google this image, and of course I popped into Google dog in the car, and I got this AI generated. You should not put a dog in a car because of the risks. And I was like, I look like, and then the first proper hit was RSPCA.
Yeah. So, that's classic.
I was like, no, I'm not putting a dog in a car.
Yeah, I'm not trying to find out it's okay to put a dog in a car. Yes. I know it's not.
I feel like if that was a real dog, he'd probably mess it all up.
Rabbit down there.
Yeah, sharing the similar coat, sharing a similar little coat to the dog. Slightly different.
Is that not a deer?
I think it's a rabbit.
I thought it was like a
rabbit wearing a dress.
Oh, it's a rabbit and it's standing up and it's
and it's wearing like a little headscarf.
You can kind of see it on the Big Lizard Energy puzzle. You can see it.
I think everyone will be happy with the Magnolia, though. Very popular.
They said
puzzle.
I like Monica's suggestion. Yeah, an international exchange. So I like that. Yeah, we could totally
I don't really
do
understand
that.
what that means, but
what I think Monica's suggesting there is that we the puzzles that they feature in their competitions, they send to us and we send to them, and then we could kind of do some traveling puzzle type thing where it's just shared around and sent around Australia.
Yeah, that's
I know
smart.
that we used to have a bit of a traveling puzzle happening here, but I think because we sort of made this shift in because our events were growing and we were doing so many events pretty much every month. I think we've sort of lost track of a traveling puzzle, but we're now in a stage where I think we've got the capacity again because we've got this down to a fine art now. The team, a lot of people in the team know exactly what to do, so we can start thinking about
puzzle committee member.
Yeah, we do need somebody
for it.
Yeah. Take that on as a task.
Yeah, because somebody does need to kind of oversee it.
Yeah, keep track of where that is.
Right, is it's an hour and a half, this one?
No, 2 hours.
Oh, 2 hours. Okay, I've still got time then.
Yeah.
What, 2 hours left?
2 hours in total. So
yeah,
an hour and 40 minutes left. 40 minutes left. Oh, my maths today.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, okay. So they're coming up to what's the hardest bit of the puzzle? It's the leaves at the top.
Why is Keith saying Team Lazzy Namak? Which one's that?
Oh, so they finished just before, I think, didn't they?
Did they?
I think they did come through. I mean, I remember seeing them on before. They were cute. They waved a camera a few times. Yeah, it was very sweet. I'm pretty sure they finished.
Which teams that are on the screen are the chat going for right now? They want to answer that.
Yeah.
Chat on the thing is a bit silent.
Big Lizard Energy. Now that's a name I've seen before.
I wonder where they got it from. It's
there's
here we go.
Christina.
Lady.
Yes.
Our volunteer coordinator.
Is it Christina or Christiana?
So
It's
Christina was
Christina.
swearing earlier that
one
team
in the
would
blue
not
hair.
finish.
Yes, the
That
famous
there's
blue
no
hair.
way they'd finish in 2 hours.
Oh,
Christina
and
was.
I like what Sam's
What team
done
would
there.
finish
He's
2
done a
hours?
very
Hers.
deliberate
Doing very
shape
well there.
sort.
Yeah.
in
Very
his-
close to
he said
finishing to me.
That
Christina's
orange is hard.
dominating that puzzle then.
Oh,
Her
she's
position.
yes,
Just feed Christina the pieces and you'll be
It's
done
like-
in no time.
yes.
She's got most of
Such
the
a great puzzler.
the area on the puzzle.
Christina's special
dominated.
talent is that she can pick up a piece and place it where it is on the box very, very quickly.
You can
Mel and
see.
Ali were saying that was not a skill for us at all.
Okay.
So when we pick up the piece and look at the box, we eventually like, no, just put it down. This is not serving you
Okay.
at all.
Go, Christina.
Like Christina's very good at that.
But if you look at the puzzle and which parts of the puzzle are missing pieces, you can see the quarter in which Christina's on is like it's completely full, whereas the side that's opposite to her is like less if
Yeah.
it was just 4 Christinas, it'll probably
Go
be done by now.
Nected.
done ages ago.
Yeah,
Nected, I think that's
That's a good name.
connected, like nected.
I like that.
they
Yeah.
just
Very
finished.
original.
Woohoo, Christmas and Sam.
Prize name. Or
We haven't, but we ran out of prizes.
Well, I still have some spot prizes left. I don't know if anybody
Oh.
picked up.
Well, it might be
So
that they
nice.
didn't pick it up. Woohoo! Christmas,
Christmas
and Sam. Yeah.
Sounds like misspelling of Christina.
All the puzzling meerkats.
Oh yeah.
Done.
Yeah. Thanks, Trace.
You can see the
Predicted
camera
text.
moving out. It's like all the cameras, they're just sort of switching, but then once they switch, they realize that that team is already finished, so then they have to switch to a different one.
Yeah, and the switching is
No time to
Yeah.
waste. That's good. That is a good name.
Yeah.
Great fun.
I don't get the
Yeah.
wait, the th.
But look at
because
their surname.
Oh,
yeah.
that's really smart.
It's a
Actually.
It's very cool, isn't it?
Christina,
yeah.
not Christmas.
Under the hour and
Yeah,
a half would be the
correct.
next kind of milestone for this puzzle.
Neglected
Looks like
are my
piece yourselves
daughters.
together could get
And niece. So, Julie, if you can tell us what team they're in, we've obviously got like close to 100
We
teams,
might
so
be
we
able to put them on
don't
the
generally
on
get
the
around to
screen.
everybody. But we
or
try to
has
get to.
neglected the team. No.
Oh, maybe Neglected is the team name.
Alrighty.
Let's have a look. We're just having a quick look. See if there's a team name called Neglected.
Or are they just
Or
being
are they
neglected?
being neglected?
No, they are being neglected.
Okay.
Right,
We-
let's see if she's
Let's
if there's
hope they're
anyone
not.
under Anderson. Teams. Teams. Oh, Nected.
Oh, Nected.
Oh.
Nected.
Oh.
Okay, good.
Ah,
No
no
one's
one's
being
being neglected. Okay, we were worried
Right.
about that for a second. Yeah.
Sorry, Julie.
I mean, we would never neglect anyone anyway. Like it
Not-
was,
not on
yeah, it
purpose.
was like no.
We try not.
Whether
to.
or not we can capture everyone on the live stream is different. But
Can we put the camera back on Nected?
we've got to.
still puzzling, or they?
I think they're finished.
Yeah, I think they finished. Yeah, so they've probably moved by now.
The table's probably empty if you tried putting it on the cam. Well, I can see a lot of dirty tables that need cleaning.
Yes, well,
see
they
that
don't.
one?
They don't necessarily need cleaning now because here we go. Yes, piece yourselves together.
Oh.
Yay! They're happy with that.
Nice job.
Yay!
Oh, Stina just went on
Yay!
live stream.
Dave's taking that time down. That's great.
Oh, I can see them from here. If you look past the PC, you can see it. Only neglect is the dog in the car, according to Google. Well, he's in the trunk. He's got air, I reckon. Ellie said only neglect is the dog in the car, according to Google.
Dog in the car is being neglected.
I think he's happy. He's got a. He's in a blanket.
Well, he's
Got a-
being looked after by that small rabbit in a dress.
True. Is that a cat next to him? You see that cat below his like thing?
No, I think that's his body. You're talking about that bit?
Oh yeah.
I think
That's his
hind
body.
quarters.
Yay, that's good.
So what would you, if you was in a team, what would you be wanting to do out of this puzzle?
So I
Right,
said at the
first.
beginning of this puzzle, I said this to Elkie. I said I would want to do the flowers all along the bottom border, but I still, for me, that's still where my eyes go. But because that's not how the puzzle came together for most people, you know, I think you have to take that feedback and be like, okay, maybe it is not as they're harder to pick out than you actually think. So
your purple corner would come together nicely.
Absolutely, and those red flowers and
because I mean, you're building off the edge, aren't you? But I suppose
once the yellow and the orange. I mean, there is a sea of yellow and orange, so
there's a lot of yellow.
So what would you pick out?
I kind of feel like I'd go with the
nectared. Nected's on the camera now.
I'd build that bit of the little dog's jacket first. That would be my first port of call.
Julie, you'll be happy to see necteds on the camera now.
Yes, and they just finished, which was great.
Back to nected. Okay.
And Ellie's pointing out that, yes, the only neglect that would be going on is if we put a dog in a car.
I guess it'll be inside the car.
And left it alone.
That would not be good.
Google would not be happy with us. The world would not be happy with us.
It doesn't look like a hot day, though. So.
Cool, Julie. I'm glad you saw them.
It's
awesome.
Cloudy.
Yeah, it can't be that warm because the dog's wearing a jacket or a dress of some sort.
He looks cozy.
Everything in this puzzle looks normal until you look at the rabbit in a dress.
It's
kind of
Julie said, I saw them, smiley face.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. Like, the dog could just be sitting in the back of the car and having a human taking a photo of it. And then you're like, okay, no, there is a rabbit wearing a dress.
Next to
collecting.
Like a car.
Lazzy Namak again.
Everything else is real.
Yeah.
And then there's just this one whimsy.
Can you tell Jason to go on to Lazzy Namak?
What do you want?
Keith really wants Lazzy Namak to go on the camera.
Right, let me see what table.
I think they might have finished.
Oh.
We'll check for you, Keith.
Yep, we will do our best.
Called Lazzy Namak.
Lazzy
Namak. Table 53.
I will go
Not finished?
Well, I can't see. Oh, hang on.
I'll go to the results.
Table. I just can't. Oh, not all the results are in here yet.
Oh, sounds like someone's just finished. That would have been Last Piece Legends.
Can you check can you send someone to table 53 if they haven't already?
One of the people on the live stream is desperate.
Yeah, I don't think they have finished. They haven't, well, not all the team.
I think we're going to get Lazzy Namak
when you go to a
on
wedding,
you,
you
Keith.
make requests of the DJ. This is what it's like with Jason when we're like, can you move to that table?
Yeah.
It's a bit annoying.
Oh,
Someone's finished.
Lizard.
Oh, they're moving. They're
Team
moving.
Lizard.
No Time to Thwaite is back on.
The Thwaites families. Yeah.
Big Lizard.
Big Lizard energy.
Just finished. Nice. Wait. Is that like... I thought they had done their puzzle, so there'll be like a massive perfect square hole in the middle. You see that? But it's just a piece of paper.
So, Elliot, what's it going to take to get you into puzzles?
I don't want to go into puzzles, thank you.
Rude.
I said thank you.
Yeah, you did say thank you. Lazzy
we're on Lazzy
Namak on the
Namak.
screen. I hope Keith is
There you
happy.
go, Keith. See there.
Got a lot of yellow still to go there. I think it's a hard puzzle to sort though. That once you get down to that yellow section, it's a little bit murky.
You think they'll finish it in time with so they've got almost exactly 30 minutes left. Do you think they'll finish it?
I don't know.
I think it's a 50-50.
Look at that. I mean, that orange section kind of looks like it's done, but actually I think it just
It's
is lots
not.
of
It's
loose
just
pieces.
It's just loose pieces.
Yeah, and putting those in the puzzle, they're basically going to have to pull them all out again to build it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't. I don't know if they've built enough of the puzzle to finish in the 2 hours, but you never know.
Yeah.
They're working hard.
be on a comeback.
Oh, the no time to waits are finished. Excellent. Good work, guys. Oh, look, you got to do the hand swipe with the puzzle, don't you?
Yeah.
So I will say that Elliot, although Elliot doesn't like to puzzle, sometimes I save the last puzzle piece for him when I do a puzzle so he can put it in. Not when I'm
like
speed
doing that.
puzzling, obviously. And then even though he hasn't puzzles and he doesn't really have the love for puzzles, he puts the piece in and then he wipes his hand over the puzzle.
Yeah,
In the classic
my
gesture
favourite.
that everybody seems to do when they finish
I
a
just
puzzle.
like to do it because it's like feeling of wiping your hand across the smooth puzzle and you're kind of like going through.
Yeah, it's very satisfying, isn't it?
Tracy said, I love competition puzzling, but not just puzzling without a clock. And Charlie said, any updates on the loud librarians? Love to see how much they've done.
Right, I'm just going to say, I'm not going to pass any more requests to Jason because he gets angry with me.
He's looking at you.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I don't need to pass them on.
Loud
Yeah, sorry, I forgot
librarians,
you could
they
read
were
that too.
first.
Okay. Apologies to Jason. So, okay. This is on Jason. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah. Oh, look, it says Keely Reader related to Elliot
I
instead
know.
of secretary.
And Elliot's the ideas man.
Yeah.
I like that.
Should go. What is table 9? Can we check?
Who's on table 9? I don't know. Let's have a little looky.
Karen wants to know.
Right. Where am I? Teams.
I can't imagine Jason angry.
I can't search. I can only search by name.
Yeah, me too, Liesa.
Hey. Who's on table 9? Do we know?
Someone else wants an update on the loud librarians. Table 9 finished?
I can't. Yeah.
Oh, that's Karen's 2 sisters on table 9.
Okay.
Nice. I can go and check if there's anything on table 9 myself if you want.
If anybody has the same surname as Karen Wilcox,
It's Karen
then I can find
Wilcox
them.
with an X.
No, nothing's coming up.
Should I go and check on table 9?
Sure.
Okay.
So you know where table 9 will be, won't you? It'll be in that front row somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, Elliot's going on a recce to see if table 9 are finished. Find out what their team name is as well while you're there, if they're still there. All right, Elliot can't see table 9, so we think they've finished. Yeah, he's just having a little look. He's doing a recce. Lovely puzzle earrings on the lady in the piece of work team. Oh, we're on the really loud librarians. Okay, so that was a request.
yeah.
Thank you, Jason. And join the piece, join the fun.
I'm back on the stream, guys. Also, Karen, I went on the look and I can't find them.
Okay, so that suggests they've finished.
Yeah.
So if you go to the AJPA, you go to ajpa.org.au and look under the Queensland event times, you can look up their result.
Do you know where Louise went?
I think she's on the phone.
Oh. Okay. How long do you think it'll take for join the pieces, join the fun to take?
It's really hard to say because it depends how they approach it.
You're welcome, Karen.
If you do a bit of a shape sort and you build by shape, you can get through that. Oh, thanks, Elliot. Anyway, Elliot, you can get through this relatively quickly if you're just trying to put a piece in any potential space until it fits. It's going to be slow.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to say.
You need to know what their method is. Their method.
Yeah, exactly.
And you need to be watching them in real time, kind of. I mean, like seeing them or getting to know them on how they do puzzles. Thanks, Tracy.
Okay, table 9 are finished.
That's cool.
Really loud librarians. I do quite like that name. What is it?
Black magic. I think this is actually a phone holder. Try putting your phone in. Because it doesn't be like... Maybe... Don't want to break it.
Right, who
The
are we
thing
on now?
is-
Join the pieces, join the fun.
The thing is, there are less pieces, but what's left is the hardest part. So you're speeding up and slowing down at the same time. Yes, good point. Who is Lisa in real life? Do you know them? You don't? I thought you did.
I'm not sure if I know them.
That's a very good point, though, Lisa. Yes, sir.
So, Ellis and Katie are organised a lot of events up in Queensland, Elliot.
Oh.
They recently held the Australian Open, which had a similar format to the event that Mel and Lou organised earlier this year in Munich, where they did cumulative times over the day.
Oh.
People did solos and pairs puzzles, and then instead of you winning outright each competition, they add up your times. So they give you different styles of puzzles. So it's a kind of a fairer competition because some people are better at busy puzzles, some people are better at landscapes. So if you only do one puzzle, you might not do very well because it might not be your style of puzzle, right?
Yeah.
But if you do like 4 different
I see
puzzles,
what you mean.
And then you add up your times.
You can sort of see what your strong points are.
Yeah, everyone gets an opportunity to do a puzzle that plays to their strengths. That's the idea
Can I
behind
lower
it.
this microphone?
I don't know.
Sort
Maybe
of.
if you, I don't know. Let me just leave it.
It's very heavy.
Right.
This is
Oh, we're back on.
This is just a normal
Nected.
table. I thought it was like a special table, but it's not.
Right, so back to Nected. They've got just that one corner left now. Do you think they're going to do it in the time? They've got about 21 minutes left.
I don't think it's worth gambling over
Okay.
or betting on.
Well, we don't have to put any money on it.
Yeah. But I don't mean like money betting, but just like regular betting.
I reckon they could do it. I think they.
Yeah. Sometimes solvers they look pretty well done.
I reckon they're going to do it. My money's
the chat
my
think?
money's on. Yeah, what does the chat think? Do we think Nected's going to finish in under 2 hours?
think
I
so,
say
Nect?
yes.
I mean, chat, not Nectar.
And
That's
then we
the
got the
team.
sometimes solvers. I'm trying to see how much they've just got the top part left. So I think they got a
They're
good
on
chance of
stream. I
finishing.
wonder if they know they're on stream.
Yeah, I don't know if they know. Sometimes there's a
'Cause-
camera next to you and it's
'cause
not always.
The lady in the grey shirt with her hair in like a, what's it called when you've got like a,
I like a clip.
yeah, not the lady with the clip, but the one with
Oh,
like,
the scrunchie.
yeah.
The lady with the scrunchie.
She looked at the camera, so I don't know if they're aware they're on stream.
But sometimes the
not.
camera's there and you're not always on the live stream. Sometimes it's kind of there in preparation.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, you don't know. And obviously you don't want to spend time looking. Huh?
Well, you can see that. It's good. There's a big screen.
It's a massive screen in this venue, isn't it? It's great.
Well, I think it looks like they put it there because
No,
it's
it's got-
going over the high school banner.
I think this is part of this. This is from the venue. This isn't. We didn't bring this.
Really?
Yeah.
But it's going over the like banner for the Brisbane state thing.
Yeah, but that's okay. It doesn't go over the names they have. So
Hosting this in Brisbane State High School. It's a great venue.
it is a great venue, great location,
Just free advertisement for them.
good lighting.
Yeah.
A little bit low on toilets. That would be my
Yeah.
only criticism of the venue.
Got
But
good speakers as well for like the microphone.
yeah, the AV is very good,
Nice flat floor.
and it's a nice, easy venue for us. It's come in, set up, and then it's very straightforward.
Some always hard to predict when puzzling. Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
It is.
It just depends on the person, not the puzzle.
So back
Well,
to
it does
Lazzy
depend on the puzzle.
Namak. That's
Lazzy Namak.
Am I saying that wrong?
Lazzy Namak. I think that's how you say it.
Okay.
Keith can tell us if you like.
So they're doing well, working hard on the puzzles, coming together around the outside of the.
That's my this thing keeps on.
We could just take it out for now. Well, we've got the sometimes solvers over there. They are. I reckon they're going to get it done.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I agree.
I feel optimistic about that.
They've got 30 minutes to do all that. So I think so. It's not a lot of. I could always go Steph, Lack, Louisa, and Angela.
Oh, that's Lazzy. That's Lazzy. Keith is still with us. That's what we like to see, Keith.
Is Lazzy Namak the correct pronunciation, Keith? If you want to tell us.
Nasi lemak is nasi lemak, which is a Indonesian Singaporean dish.
Yeah, it sounds like a dish.
Nasi lemak is delicious.
Is that the one? Is it rice based?
Malay.
Sounds like a vegetable curry or something.
Yeah, it's cooked rice with
They're looking.
a whole lot
Lazzy
of
Namak's looking very focused.
They are.
like sambal, a boiled egg, some other veggies
yum.
and things.
That sounds
Often with meat.
Yeah.
It varies a little bit, but it's really, really good.
Why does it say in the bottom corner stuff like life is a puzzle and things?
I think those are Jason's little touches.
Sorry?
Did you add the life is a puzzle thing at the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Which
job.
it turns out is not the name of the puzzle.
Oh, it's supposed to be the name of the puzzle.
It's meant to be.
Well,
dog
that's
in
what
the
I was
car.
going to put, but see,
Change it to dog in the
Magnolia have
car.
their slogan, "Life is a puzzle," in bigger text on the box
Yeah, look, Els,
than the name
life
of the
is a
puzzle, and so one might be led into believing that "Life is a puzzle" is the name of this puzzle.
Yeah. Where
I
it's
thought it was just like
actually
a
a
quote
very
about
appropriately
puzzles.
named dog in the car.
You see, I was hoping nobody would mention this, and
I thought
that
that was just like
Well,
a
Elliot's an
random
ideas
quote.
man, you see.
he really is. So it's just dog in a car.
It's dog in the car. That's the name
The
of the
car.
puzzle.
It's the one car.
It's
Dog in the
not
car.
a car. It's the car.
There we go. There we
there
go.
we go. Dog in the car.
I didn't even question it. I was like, oh, so yes, a little
Dog in the
slogan in the
car.
bottom there. But
Wait, it says on the side of the puzzle box there, dog in the car, Shania Barty.
that must be the artist.
Yeah.
Have you noticed how there's 4 little things down here, whatever they're called? It's because it's teams.
Yeah.
So each round has had 1, 2, or 4
Is that
little
it?
creatures in the corner,
Yeah.
depending on whether we're on solos, pairs, or
That's
teams.
smart.
Yeah.
Why did Liesa say one might be led to believe? What does she mean by that?
Yeah,
Oh,
the
look,
set came with
stream
one extra
deck.
battery compared to
Yeah, don't
this
press any of those
button.
buttons.
They're nice though. I would like the streamers and stuff to press.
Life is a bit of a
Getting
puzzle, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Come on, sometimes solvers. You've got 15 minutes. Get those pieces in.
Come on. Come on, Lazzy Namak as well.
So how are we doing? Still a lot of puzzlers to finish.
Yeah.
See, I told you this was a hard
Yeah.
puzzle. I
Oh,
called it.
we've gone on to Nected, and Lazzy Namak has moved to the left. Nected is being
Don't know.
you can kind of press that on it.
Oh, Nected is almost
Very
finished.
close. I'm teasing Jason since he is the one who is led to believe the slogan was the title.
Oh, okay. One might be led to believe.
Tracy said life is puzzling.
Yeah, life is puzzling.
Tracy
You're
isn't
right.
wrong. So Tracy isn't wrong.
Yep. All right, Nected is almost done here.
Come on, Nected.
Last few pieces.
Woo, woo, woo.
A lot of hands in
Nected, Nected.
the
connected.
Nectar. Nectar.
Edge seekers are doing really. Oh yes, edge seekers are
Ooh.
not far off there.
They're done.
Yeah, well done,
Woo.
guys. Yeah, that. Yeah, look, the sweep, the puzzle sweep.
Yep.
You got to do
Now we're
it.
on the sometimes solvers. Oh, look,
Okay.
you can see there's the natural free advertisement for that candy brand.
What? Oh yeah, bit of product placement there.
Accidental. Go
Yes,
nected.
go nected, exactly.
Woo.
Sometimes solvers are doing really well, almost
Oh, yeah.
finished. And then we just, the edge seekers need to get their bits in. I do like a magnolia, Elliot. It's a very smooth feeling puzzle.
Yeah. It is real smooth. Oh, this is a
complete puzzle.
didn't let the microphone hear it. Like ASMR.
Different puzzle rustling.
This is like, you can probably guess why I had to take a photo of the box, because there was no matching box photo under the title, Life is a Puzzle.
Oh, it smells
And that's
good.
from Jason.
New box puzzle smell.
What have I done now?
You sent the message. It's good. I do like the smell of that puzzle though.
Yeah.
At the
Right.
event 2 weeks ago, there was no commentary, and I was doing equipment testing, like
It's like,
with the mic in front of me,
solvers.
Woo!
I was just basically
Oh, you can
posting
see
song
them.
lyrics into the message section down the bottom, and just
See
but
the sometimes
adding in
solvers from
puzzling
here.
to all of the song lyrics as I went. What that event did differently is it played music, so I also got to DJ the whole time, and
That's
that was
nice. Did you enjoy
so
that?
apparently
You can
I'm
almost see.
apparently
you
I'm
can
not
almost
the
see our
worst
streaming
DJ.
desk.
And
Oh,
when
you
I say
can see
DJ, I
Keely.
mean playlist creator.
Try waving.
Who are you waving
Well
at?
done, sometimes solvers.
You can see my hand in the stream in the corner.
Oh yeah, look,
Behind
there we
the
are.
streams Thing. The teams. Oh yeah.
Should we do a
That's-
mix?
Oh, it changed.
Boo.
It did seem like an unnecessary step when you could have just downloaded it. Ha ha ha, Jason. Why is everyone clowning on Jason? What did he do?
I'm not sure. I'm a bit lost, to be honest. Sometimes solvers will be definite solvers for this. Oh, yes, they are.
Who said that? Oh yeah. Oh,
Oh,
someone
another
else has
finished.
I
Was that the Edge Seekers that just finished?
Yeah, it is. I think.
Yeah, well done, guys. Coming down to the wire now. Oh, back on Lazzy
That's a
Namak.
full screen Lazzy Namak.
And I'm gonna.
Maybe we shouldn't do it on them. I
How many teams left? I don't know.
No one knows.
I've just looked that up. I can
you'll
see
find out.
28 of 61 finishes recorded.
No.
So, yeah, it looks about half the teams have finished.
Yeah.
There's another team finished over there.
Lazzy Namak.
Someone got their time. Oh, drinks on that
Oh.
table I just saw. That's a no-no.
What happened?
I just saw some open drinks on a table. Somebody dropped
In real life?
in real life. Somebody
Oh.
had a can of drink earlier and they put it under
Oh.
the table and then kicked it over and I had to go and clean it up.
No.
And that is why, ladies and gentlemen, we say no drinks on your table because they invariably get spilled.
With the majority of the committee being Victoria based, are we getting a crack team in the run of the show while you have your moment in the sun next month? What does he mean?
With the majority, we're getting a crack team in the run, the show. I'm not 100% sure.
To answer that
Sophia.
question,
Oh, a crack team maybe to run the show,
while you have your moment in the sun. Yeah, other people will be travelling from other states to help run the
So
event.
even
that
in
we can
Queensland
enjoy
here,
it.
the team is mixed. I mean, I'm a Queenslander. Keely, Lou, Victorian, Paddy, New South Wales, Christina also Victoria. So it'll mix around. So there's some of the roles. There's a lot of the roles that don't need to be, you know, where people can do their role outside of when they're puzzling, jump down, do the puzzle, and then get back into their role. So it changes a little bit. I don't really puzzle at Australian events anymore, so hence why I'm doing this in Queensland still.
That's a good name.
Yeah, it's a good
Others
name.
don't necessarily do all the divisions in their
Creative.
home
A
states either.
dissecticon is
Obviously
a
Mel,
fancy name for a puzzler.
our event
they
coordinator,
meant
is
dissect
Queensland
as,
as well,
like,
so
dissect
she'll be doing more likewise for
like a
reef
frog.
It's a little
in
side hobby
Victoria.
when they're not puzzling.
Yeah.
So yeah, we just
like,
rotate
they
things
do a
around a
puzzle
little
where
bit.
they like get a frog or something. They take all the things out and they like put it back in as like a puzzle, all the organs.
That'll be an interesting little puzzle.
Be a bit gruesome.
Hmm.
We have lots of volunteers outside of Vic. It's just our exclusive committee who happen to be very
Our executive
Victorian.
committee. Yeah, except for Sarah, who is WA based.
Yeah.
But what we
Can I join the committee?
No, you're not old enough. But yeah, what we try to do. So, for example, Mel was puzzling today. You'd have seen Mel winning in solos and pairs. Mel is like the main event coordinator, but she's done a lot of work up to the event, but doesn't do a lot of work on the day here because she wants to focus on puzzling. And so that's kind of how we do it. Running the event is pretty tiring, and then running the event and puzzling is really, really tiring. So we try to bring people in from other states. Elliot's going rogue on the live stream. I think you might have been here too long.
No, I'm not. I just went E. That's all I did.
Just keep it focused, yeah?
Okay. I like the stream deck. It's cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Do these buttons do anything, Jason?
The stream deck.
Can I do things with these buttons is what I'm asking. I've got some...
They have found the buttons that I put in front of them.
I saw them last time, but it's like, I don't want to touch them in case I break something.
And now they're actually asking me what the buttons are for.
Can I press one?
Press a button.
Puzzle.
Okay,
we
so
pressed
what
it,
the
it
buttons
turned
you've got do, and I told Lou this, but I guess she didn't pass it on to you, is that effectively queues up a particular screen or scene for me to be able to put it on screen. So if you guys really want to see the puzzle, you press that puzzle button right there.
Oh.
Right, so press puzzle.
Oh, I pressed it.
And then so you can't force it on the screen. Leave it.
Yeah.
You don't need to hold it pressed. And I will just hit transition.
Oh,
and it will be there. So it's a way
and
for
it's
you
like
guys
a
to
model
request,
of it. That's
"Oi,
so
I want
cool
to see the
and
puzzle art,"
beautiful.
Okay.
or the schedule, or
What do you
whatever.
think
I've
of
got a
this,
few more
chat?
things coming for that one. It's a new introduction that,
Can you,
well,
like,
as of like
rotate
3
it?
events ago,
Is
that
it
you didn't
3D?
use.
Can you rotate the puzzle, says Elliot.
Is
Sorry?
it 3D?
Can you rotate this puzzle on
Like-
the screen? Come on, Jason. Come on, the idea is
Like,
that-
it
Can
goes
I,
like
can
this.
I rotate it which way?
Like, can
Just
you make
anyway.
the puzzle go like, kind of move the puzzle box
I mean, it's
around?
not a 3D image. That's a
Oh,
photo I took
It's
over
just a
there on the
photo.
stage.
Ah.
I think
Yeah, no,
it
that's
looks
a-
quite 3D. That's why
See,
he's
that's a
asked.
photo I took when I thought that the name of the puzzle
Interesting.
was
See the
"Life is a
puzzle,
Puzzle,"
that's good,
not "Dog in the Car."
Yeah. All right.
So
Can we go back to the table
Sure
now?
can.
We'll do-
Thank you. There isn't a button for that, is there?
Oh no, here's trouble. Elliot's got the button panel.
Uh-oh.
Choose a different one.
Art? I'll pick art.
Art doesn't do anything differently. It's just a different view of the puzzle, which I haven't got in this case.
Okay.
Is it the 3D spinning
clock?
view of the puzzle?
So box shows the puzzle box art. Sometimes we want to show it in as it would be on the shelf.
What about schedule?
Press it.
Scheduled for the day.
Press
They're
it.
quite satisfying buttons, aren't they?
Schedule is the schedule.
Great behind the scenes info.
Oh, that's the schedule. So as you can see, we'll be wrapping up teams very soon, and then we'll be moving into our awards ceremony.
Yeah. Can I be in the awards?
Have you won anything?
No, I mean, not.
You want to
Not-
help?
Is there
Maybe you can
anything to help with?
Well, there's Lou always needs a bit of help handing out the awards and the
No, I
medals.
can do that.
Or maybe you can hand out the puzzles.
Yeah.
You're a bit short to put the medals around people's necks. They'd have to bend down quite far.
Yeah.
All right. So, is anyone else going to finish in the last 3.5 minutes of this round?
Ooh.
Piece of work is not far away.
They look like they're gonna do it.
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx them though, so
No.
I'm not gonna say it
Oh.
guaranteed. Oh, we're back on the edge
Edge
seekers.
seekers. Okay, they're
and
close,
Lassie.
but they're going to have to really.
Ellie says, ask about the stylus.
Ask
You already know
about
what to do with the stylus, but you all haven't been using it.
Oh, let me see. Oh.
Yeah, come over to the screen in front of your mum.
Oh.
You can draw. But
One
it
second,
doesn't
no,
appear.
wait. Because you weren't using it, I turned it off on this side. Let me
Can
turn
you
it back
turn
on. Yep.
Oh,
All
I
right.
wish I'd known about this earlier because.
No, don't draw anything bad, but
Okay, I won't. Let me try. I'll outline this cup.
No, but look at imagine like okay, so this is a
It's not
this is a good
aligned.
starting section here potentially. Got all this section.
Oh, that's
here still to go.
useful.
Oh, I wish I'd been playing with this earlier.
I wish you had been too.
I just forgot.
It's actually slowing down the frame rate on things over here, so it comes at a cost, and you haven't all been using it.
I don't know why it draws a second line.
You can
on
choose
the
different
screen.
colours of
See that?
pens
Oh, but you
too.
only see one there. Hey.
Yeah.
You can pick different colours up top there. So if you tap on
Ah.
those,
Let's
you
do
can draw a
green.
blue line,
Let's do green.
green, yellow.
Okay. I'm gonna do green. Think we're on green? Oh yeah. Can we erase it?
You can erase the whole thing with the X.
Oh, let's do that. Do
You
that.
want to erase everything?
Yeah.
Where's
Press.
the X? Oh, up there.
Wait. Got it.
Yeah, I'm more surprised you didn't realise there was a reason for
I
the
saw
whole
screen
extra
here earlier,
computer
it's like-
I thought
in
it was
front
just
of you
like
Why that's there?
and the stylus
just a
beside
screen
it.
on our
Yeah.
desk. You can't. Oh, you can use your finger as well.
Yeah, it's just a touch screen. The stylus is more accurate.
All right, so we're almost down to the wire here. 1 minute to go.
Lou has walked up on the stage.
She's going to be calling it. 1 minute
Dog
remaining.
in.
Oh, look, it's sitting on top of it there.
Yeah, I don't know why. Dog in the car. Dog in the
Right,
car.
so somebody's just finished.
Woo!
Can we see the awards being given out? Well, that's up to Jason. I'm not sure. Can't answer that question.
Ask him. Oh, someone else has just finished.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
What an amazing finish in
Hey!
30 seconds
What
left.
a piece of work. Well done, guys. That's amazing.
Awards ceremony,
Yeah,
please,
we've got 15
Jason.
seconds left.
So he can read the comments for me.
Oh! Elliot is hilarious. He needs to be the commentator for the Victoria Comp too. Thank you, Jazzlark. Thank you so much.
Oh, there's a view of the room.
Oh, you can see Louise at the top with the mic. I might head down there. Up there, I mean.
Where are you going?
No, I'll stay here. She's standing next to the blue desk. Oh, you can see me in the yellow vest. You see me? I'm grabbing my yellow
Oh,
vest.
yeah.
And my mum is here. See this?
Bit of a delay.
And Jason is on the desk opposite us.
Oh, I can see. There was a nice view of
Yeah,
Jason.
Look, I can do the awards.
see
Normally
Jason's
we don't, but I
insane
don't have an
setup.
audio line in, so the audio will be picked
Yeah,
up through the
thanks,
mics. It'll be a little
Yasa.
shaky, but we can make it work.
We've been silent?
Anyway, we'll leave you all be for the moment and be back with the awards ceremony in a little bit.
Congratulations, guys. Okay, let's move on to pairs again now. And we might get a couple of these students who go too far away because we've had some fantastic times seen in the 500 pairs event today. So, your third place pair for 2026 in a time of 30 minutes and 6 seconds, Reese Stewart and Sarah Carsten. Congratulations. Second place pairs today in a time of 28 minutes and 24 seconds, Michelle Owens-Green and Kayla McGrory. Absolutely fantastic work. Fabulous. Okay, drum roll again, please, for your champion pairs for 2026. Absolutely smashing that puzzle in a time of 24 minutes and 4 seconds. Congratulations to Rhiannon Harrison and Noah Townsend. Okay, all right. The crown jewel in the puzzling event calendar is always our solo event. It was an exceptional talent, particularly here in Queensland. So it was a really exciting competition that you guys have put on for us. I want to give a huge congratulations to not only an out-of-state visitor, but an international visitor. Congratulations, in a time of 41 minutes and 43 seconds goes to Emma Pan for a really nice. Okay, so official 2026 third place solo puzzler in a time of 41 minutes and 50 seconds. Congratulations to Chris Stewart. With an incredible time of 41 minutes and 22 seconds. Congratulations, Rhiannon. We're giving you a brutal second place. A surprise. All right. A very, very special place. Yes, I love this round off. Yes. Somebody who is an amazing achievement today, who is in fact a previous national champion, who is now also a Queensland state champion in a time of 39 minutes and 22 seconds. Congratulations, Melissa Townsend! And congratulations to everybody who participated today. I know it's a really long day. 3 events is a lot to take on. So for all of you who competed in one event, 2, or if you were able to take out the whole 3, your brains have been very active today, and we absolutely love your energy, and thank you so much for supporting us. So, I'd just like to give one final big mention, thank you, and you've got indebted to them gratitude to all of our volunteers for making today happen. Please give them a huge applause. Wonderful. Well, I think that brings it to, I think that's a wrap for another Olympic event on the 2026 AWA calendar. I know you've got lots more puzzle competitions across Queensland to look forward to for the rest of the year. So I wish